Oh, wait, what the fuck? I am live on YouTube right now, but it's fucking Billy's channel. Wait, let me, yeah, oh, no, it's on my no, it's not on Spilly's, it's on USA whole channel. Fuck, it's, um, yeah, what's all that about? I don't even know. Oh, okay. Huh. Look, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's like, I don't know. It's only letting me stream myself, it looks like so far. I'm still trying to figure out how to, like, show the screen. Yeah, maybe. I wait, who the fuck are you? Wait, eh, no. Okay, cool. Ayo. Okay, cool. Well, can you guys let me know if you can hear me and hear the Discord too? Like, can you guys hear? Okay, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. Hey, babies. Okay, good. Oh, thanks, baby. Fucking okay, now I gotta figure out how to show the fucking, okay, cool. Thanks, Sarah. You can hear just me? Only me? Fuck. So, how the fuck? Yeah, this might be a lame stream, I don't know. It seems like I can't show anything or do anything. I can only stream myself. Oof. What up, babies? Cuties. It looks like the mic is very shitty too. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I can do a concert. That's true. All right. I guess I'm going to get out of Discord then. All right. Bye, babies. Fuck. The mic sounds good. Okay. Well, then I can do a concert. Wait, I want to see if I can do my other shit. Wait, can you guys hear? Let me try something, see what you guys can hear. Can you guys hear um this? Could you guys hear that what I just played or no? Connect OBS to YouTube. I can. It's just like a big hassle. I don't know. It might not be worth it, honestly, because when I did it last time, it was like a huge deal to get it back to Twitch and shit. You couldn't hear that? Okay. Fuck. If I can just figure out how to fucking get you guys to be able to hear stuff and see stuff that I'm just still figuring it out right now. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe edit? No, I don't know. Manage? I'm gonna go to oh, I can't get out of that. I don't have access. Okay. Cool. Totally cool. Okay, there's the live stream. Clapped on Twitch. Hey, yo, what up, baby? We holding it down. Hell yeah. Old fashioned. Turn on the monitor. Yeah, I don't know how to do shit. I'm like trying to do shit here and it's not letting me do anything. The fuck is this? Oh, maybe. All right, hold on. Okay. Maybe I can do something. Hold on a second. Oh God. Okay. Can you guys hear the dude stuck in the barrel? Can't hear it? Okay, that's a problem. Let me see. Share. Oh. To share audio, share tab or screen instead. What the fuck? Also share audio. Motherfucker. Okay, can't do that. Oof. All right. Yeah, this sucks. I can't do shit. Entire screen. Wait. Okay, let me try it again. Gianna, can't hear it. Test booth. Yeah. You guys couldn't hear it. All right. Motherfuck. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to do the fucking. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to end the stream. Yeah, I can share it, but I just can't fucking. It won't take the goddamn sound. To share audio, share a tab or screen instead. So this is it. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe I got it this time. Now can you hear it? Oh, let's go. All right. Let's fucking go, baby. Now we got a stream. All right, now we got a fucking stream going. Hell yeah. All right. Here's our friend Connor stuck in a fucking barrel. Yay. Call the fire department. Call the fire department. Break this goddamn thing. We in here now, baby. Tech Pro. Yeah. I'm such an idiot when it comes to any of this shit, so I can't believe that worked actually. But let's go. You're gonna be there Hell yeah, we run this shit, baby. All right, we're streaming on YouTube. Let's fucking go. Live with the vibe coming at you. All right, let me get some motherfucking coffee. Oh, no, you. You're fat. All right. I'm gonna get some motherfucking coffee. All the fire department. Connor,
this is an HR issue, honey.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm
stuck. You're not going to be able to get out.
I'm stuck. You're going to be there
Y'all going to have to find a fucking hammer.
We'll get you out.
We are not breaking the
I'll
pot.
go down. Who you
No,
are?
we're going to get you out.
You're going to sleep in the pot.
Stand up.
And ever became a gay man. I mean, in the corner of the room. They're gonna witness this. Just hammer it. Just go nail for the top. When does the candy pop out? Oh, the fire department breaking this motherfucker.
Connor, this is an HR issue, honey.
Needs to be a decorative element in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
This is an HR issue.
I'm stuck. You're not going to be able to get out.
I'm
stuck.
You're going to be there the rest of the night.
Y'all gonna have to find a fucking hammer.
We'll get you out.
We are not breaking the
I'll
pot.
do it now. Who you
No,
are?
we're gonna get you out.
You're gonna sleep in the pot.
Stand up.
And ever became a gay man. I mean, in the corner of the room.
They're gonna witness this.
Just hammer it. Just go nail for the top.
When does the candy pop out?
Motherfucker stuck in a barrel. Wait, can you guys hear this though? Let me see if you guys. Yo, no, what's good, baby? These nuts. Butts up, mixed crinkle. Hell yeah. New world. We in here. We got a stream going, babies. Yo, can you guys hear this shit right here? Let me know. I'm gonna play something. Tell me if you hear it or not. You can hear that. Oh, fucking let's go. All right. Dude, all right. So we can do music and we can do content. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. So that means we can do everything. Let me get out of fucking Discord. Let me get out of my emails. Let me get out of that. We can do What the Fuck Wednesday. Did you guys see this motherfucker breaking records on motherfucking Guitar Hero? Hold up. It's muted. Hold on a second. All right, now. I guess you can't really hear the song, but this dude's doing some crazy ass shit. You can't hear the song, but it's very low sounding. But that's not what I actually wanted to show you. Wait, so how do I go back to
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes! I know this is
Yes!
so great.
Oh my God! Yes!
Bro, let's go.
The Flames record is mine! Mine!
Man!
Let's go!
You know what? I think we need to do a stream match first, and then we'll
Let's
fucking
go!
do whatever after that. I'm so ready to fucking smoke, dude. After all that bullshit, dude. Holy fuck. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let me show one more thing. I want to show you. Right, let me shut this. All right. What was the thing I wanted to show you? Spilly. Oh, this is great. This is a good one I want to show you guys. These tough guys think they're gonna fucking screw it up. He said, ah, motherfuckers.
Pull like a jack and we change the van. Don't give a fuck which lane you in. Nuck if you buck, not to burn out the skin. Tell them get low like we doing limbo. Cause I'm stepping for show, you get hit in your throat. Never aiming at your motherfucking toe. That's why the tag going on. Asking my bro, was he popping on Joe? He was telling me no, it's the nigga we smoke. I didn't know it till I seen the ghost, so I caught a Ghostbusters and sold him a boat. Dick in the mouth, she keep gagging and sucking. Nut on the cheek, she was laughing and blushing. Grabbing my heat, I be clutching for nothing. Class out the league, get the up in the public. Bitch, 2, 2, 3, told my
Game over.
Said I was done, I'm back at it again.
That's not even the one I want to show you guys though. I want to show you guys Spilly became a monster truck driver this week. And I want to show you guys that video. He got fired that day, of course, but he did work as a lumberjack. Wait, no, he worked at oh, here's another Spilly video. This dude's fucking crazy. Spilly! Wasted. Bro, you can do it. You got this, man. Don't worry, bro. You got this shit. This dude does got this, though. He got this shit. He ain't worried. Austin Powers, that shit. I don't know what. Yeah, Twitch banned me for watching the I'll be back on Sunday, but they banned me for 48 hours. Also, they sent me an email that I have to fucking take a copyright class by February 8th. Yeah, 48-hour ban for watching the fucking debate. Fucking bullshit, dude. And I have to take a copyright class to get rid of the copyright strike because if I get 3, my channel's totally done. So I have to do that bullshit too. I don't even know how to get started. I tried to get it started right after I got banned, but I don't know. It's bullshit. Anyway, back to this fucking hero. Look at this motherfucking shit. Damn, dude, you got it. No problem. No problem. Literally fascism. Literally 1995 in this motherfucker. I did want to show you Spilly's. Wait, where's Spilly doing the fucking monster truck shit at? Whatever. We'll get it later. Let's fucking do a stream match. Fuck this shit. All right, let's fucking get a stream match going. God damn it. Not that. Yeah, DeSantis with the Nazi flags. This. Yeah. All right. You guys can hear all this shit, so that's good. You guys can hear this, right? Hey, where's the stream? Fuck, I lost the stream. There we go. All right, let's go. It's motherfucking stream match time. Spilly open the satanic portal, baby. Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Cover the cam. I'm just gonna walk away. It's cool. I'll be right back. Where's my the back?
Ausgeführt. Wir sind die Roboter. Wir sind die Roboter. Wir sind die Roboter. I'm the operator with my pocket calculator.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm the operator with my pocket calculator.
Hell yeah. Can I put links in the chat? Let me see. I'll link this. Try to link this shit in the chat. Not the chickens!
I'm adding
Oh, I did. Alright,
and
cool.
subtracting.
Anyway,
I'm controlling and composing. I'm the operator with my pocket calculator.
bop, 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 bop. Alright, fuck yeah. Dude, I'm so happy this shit's working. I can't fucking believe this. It's so easy. I know they got fucking YouTube stepped up their emo game from last time I streamed on here. They got some cool shit. I like all these little guys that they have. The little high wave. Hi. Hooray! I know. Your mom's easy. Oh, fucking got him. Hell yeah. My mom is easy too. It's true. Oh man, dude. You know what? I'm not even mad I'm banned. I don't even care. Like, I'm gonna do the stupid fucking classes to get my copyright strike. I have until February 8th, it said, to get my copyright. I have to go to fucking whatever the fuck it's called, copyright school. That's what they said in the fucking email. Then I got 2 emails. One said I was banned for 48 hours, blah, blah, blah. And the other one was like, to get rid of this strike, you have to go to copyright school. And they gave me a link, but I have to wait until because my channel just doesn't exist right now. That's what it said. Like, all of a sudden, I saw in the chat, it just said, this channel does not exist. And I was like, what the fuck? So I went to my email, and of course, it's like, yep, you're banned, asshole. A-hole. It does, but I don't care. Like, we could stream on here, so fuck it. We'll be streaming on here tonight and tomorrow, so who gives a shit? The only thing is like you guys can see everything, how I do everything, but whatever. That's fine. Like, this is how I do shit. I just fucking have all my content right here, and we fucking show it. So oh shit. All right, let me get these emotes out of here. This channel has been suspended by is this 2 butts? I think it is. Butts. 2 butts bumping butts. Behind the scenes for real, baby. Hell yeah. Whatever. This is how I do it. I like everything that I'm going to show you guys on stream. And then I just go down through my likes. Like, here's the next video. Here's this fucking dumbass meme Chud's made. Look at this shit. Elbow bumpers. Bruts. Oh, not by. Okay. This channel has been suspended. Yeah. I mean, it's been a minute since I've been banned from Twitch. So honestly, it's fine. Like, I'm surprised I don't get banned more. I used to get banned all the time, like in the early days. Like, I used to get banned every other fucking, I get like, I don't know, a lot. But anyway, I am a little worried about the copyright shit, because if you get 3 copyright strikes, your channel gets taken down. And I already had 1 before from playing a movie. So I'm going to have to do that copyright class or whatever the fuck they said, so I can fucking you know, get rid of that strike, I guess. Yeah, I gotta be hella careful. I'm not gonna fucking do any more debates or any of that shit. Whatever shit. See, Twitch doesn't like tell you what you're allowed and what you're not allowed. So it's just like, oh, thanks for liking the stream, babies. I just noticed there's 16 likes. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up because they don't tell you. That's why I've been like, I'm scared to watch like all these people that watch like the reality shows and shit is cool, but like I'm scared because what if I get like I don't know what the fuck is safe to watch and what's not. Like that's why I kind of got used to doing a certain type of content that I know is okay, like this stuff. And that's what I do because I'm afraid. Like I'd love to do more reality shows and shit, but I'm scared. Like I can get away with Catch a Predator. Ooh, we can watch Catch a Predator or something tonight, maybe. Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh, I got to be careful with music on here. I can't play any copyrighted music because YouTube has taken my dude. One time I did a 10-hour stream on here. And dude, this is Spilly's camera, so it's like not meant to be over here, and it kind of sucks. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I did a 10-hour stream, and it got taken down because I played that Pokemon remix, like the smoke weed every day one. Smoke every day, weed every day. Smoke weed every day. That one, you know? And the video got taken down by Pokemon, like the company or whatever. And I was like, so wait, so that smoke weed every day shit's canon in Pokemon then? Because like, what? Like, what the fuck? I guess it's canon. Yeah, Pokemon smokes weed confirmed. Pikachu smokes weed every day. Woke smoke. Oh yeah, speaking of woke, I love how these chuds make up scenarios to be mad at right here. Look at this shit. Here's teachers today, buddy. Oh, first it says like teachers. How does it go? It says, let me go to this. Wait, where's the other part of it? There's another part where it's like shows the old teachers. Maybe I have to go to no, whatever. There was another part to this meme where there was like a just teacher teaching class, and it was like teachers back in the day and teachers now, and it's like reading essay assignment. Cops are racist. True. Transgender right in sports. Yes. Whites are oppressors. Yeah. Why USA sucks. I mean, that would take the whole year to teach that. Do Friday. 2 + 2 = 3. Because that's what teachers teach. Then they have a BLM sign based, gay pride based, Biden 2024, Obama. Dude, what the fuck? Free Palestine based. But shouldn't you teach us how to read and write first? Like, if they didn't know how to read and write, how could they learn anything about this? It's so stupid. Chud tried to do math. Yeah, they did. They're like, we'll put a math problem just in case. The government took one for Texas. Oh! Chud tried to do math. Yeah. Like Chuds read. Exactly. Fucking Chuds. So anyway, right-wing cope. That's a good shit. I just found this video. I don't know what it is, but I heard she's a fucking dickhead.
Melanie Mark is such a homophobe. Oh my gosh, she's such a transphobe. Oh no, what are we gonna do? You know what? I am a Christian and
Oh, she's a Christian. So that gives you the right to be a dickhead. Got it.
I believe that homosexuality and transsexuality is a sin. Now,
It's a sin. All right. The Bible literally says nothing about trans people, but okay.
now, if you are fine with me believing that and you still want to be my friend,
Nobody wants to be your friend, douchebag.
you are welcome to do so, and I will still love you. But just note that I will be hoping and praying that one day you can turn from your sin and find Jesus so that you can go to heaven.
No thanks. If you're going to be there, count me out, motherfucker.
If you're totally fine with that, cool. Let's be friends. If you're not, goodbye, faggot.
Damn. All right. Glad I'm streaming on YouTube because I'm pretty sure that's allowed over here. Not on Twitch though. God damn, I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit. Yeah, you're a homophobe. Like, fuck you, dude. Using your shut up, bitch. Using your fucking Christianity to hide behind when you're just a hateful douchebag. Yeah, all right, cool. Totally cool. And then this lady just spit some fire at the Texas Republicans, and it's pretty good.
And juries are comprised of American citizens, and the people that have entered pleas of guilty that will be flipping on your leader in a minute, they are Republicans. I do want to point that out.
Normal.
And half of them were Republicans that were handpicked by
how Christian, showing them the love of Christ by hating people.
Donald Trump himself. So, to be clear, whatever happens,
I can say cracker over here. Ha! Crackers. Hell yeah, I forgot.
Happens to your little leader, it's going to be.
I'm gonna say cracker this whole fucking stream.
Because of the actions that he took. So you can talk all you want to about how January 6th was nonsense, but all of y'all were running at that time. Y'all were grabbing y'all's gas masks and y'all were running to your offices because you didn't know if they were coming to kill you.
Grabbing your gas
You
mask.
should have cared that somebody was there to protect you, but instead you want to play games because you found out that it was your leader that decided that he wanted to propagate an insurrection on our country. So don't tell me that you care about the Constitution, because you don't. All you care about is Trump getting reelected, and I'll yield the last of my time to my leader.
Thank you very much, Ms. Crockett, for your eloquent and powerful and irrefutable remarks.
Ah, fucking boom, motherfuckers. Get fucked, crackers. Ah, this is awesome. Dude, I'm glad I got banned. Fuck this shit. Omega rolled, yeah. Holy shit. Goddamn crackers. Anyway, speaking of crackers, here's Jesse Waters. They're still mad at Taylor Swift because now she's a psyop, I guess, because she posted a link for people to sign up to vote, and people signed up to vote. So she's a Pentagon psyop, buddy.
And such, immeasurable amount of followers, she can potentially single-handedly swing voters because of just the amount of followers that she potentially can influence. So the answer is yes, Jesse.
Yeah, because when she posted the link to the vote.org, it's like hundreds of thousands of young Taylor Swift fans all of a sudden registered to vote. I wonder who got to her from the White House or from wherever. Who makes that initial handshake? Is it the binder?
Well, the administration has what they consider a perception optics management team. And those are professionals that go out and identify those people who may be unsuspecting, whether with knowledge or without knowledge, to do these type of campaigns. Now, it is possible that Taylor Swift, quite frankly, does not know that she is being utilized in a covert manner to swing voters. But the bottom line is that the Biden administration is savvy, identifying how many followers and how many.
I got banned for fucking streaming the goddamn debate or whatever. So Taylor Swift is the devil's music. Yeah, we literally saw a dude that says she summons demons at her concerts, which just makes her sound fucking even cooler. I want to go summon some motherfucking demons. Yeah, I'm suspended for 48 hours. Yeah, welcome in. Join the Discord. Yeah, for real. Cause Clown Jesus. Yeah, what would Clown Jesus think about this? Bro, Taylor Swift, she said, I love drinking blood, bro. That's what she said, bro. Bro, believe me, bro.
How many voters potentially she.
I was at a party with Taylor Swift, believe me, bro. I'm goddamn Clown Jesus, bro. Bro!
Can influence with either right information or misinformation. She certainly can swing the voters.
Okay, Stuart, thank you so much. I now know a lot more about Taylor Swift than I ever wanted to know. We appreciate it.
Stuck in limbo. Yeah, my channel doesn't exist. It said right now, my Twitch channel, so that sucks. But fuck it, we in here, baby. Fuck. I can talk in the chat. This is fucking dope as shit. How do I do emotes? Oh, there we go. All right, I got the stream up on my phone. Do all these freaking cute emotes. Hell yeah. All right. Wait, I'm streaming. Oh, right, because I'm on that account. Dude, I'm a mess right now. Anyway, yeah, so Taylor Swift is a Pentagon psyop, y'all, because she got people to sign up to vote. Crazy shit in here. Oh, no. And then we have this asshole. Not the Tizzy's cool, but apparently this douchebag over here, Kyle Rittenhouse, is doing some kind of training for something. I don't know if he's going to become a cop. It would make sense, but we'll see.
Attention, everyone. Kyle Rittenhouse is in training. And
for
he's
what?
Exhausted.
We don't know.
What is he training for, you might reasonably ask? And the answer is, I have no idea.
Yeah. Training to murder more civil rights protesters, maybe?
He's not in the military. He's not with law enforcement. He looks like someone said, hey, cosplay as an alpha male. And he said,
he literally talked about possibly running for office too. Last time we checked in on this motherfucker. Yeah. Get the fuck out.
He looks like someone typed, leave it to Beaver.
Yeah, he is a huge LARPer.
But make it John Wick into AI.
Also, he's totally broke. So he made a bunch of money going on his Chud tour after he got like acquitted or whatever. And he went on every like Chud talk show, podcast, whatever, and made a bunch of money. But now he's broke again. So he wrote a book about his life, even though he's only 20 years old. Like, what the fuck could he have possibly done that he has to write a book about? Like, all he did was like murder some protesters. Like, bro, nobody's gonna read that shit.
And it generated
Chuds will, of
this image. Like, I think he's basically just doing what he was doing before anyone knew who he was, you know, when he shot and killed 2 people. And he's just being a cause patriot. But he's working really hard at it. He's exhausted after training all day.
Patriot.
More training coming up. And I know that he did a good job in his training. You know how I know that he did a good job? Because of that right there.
What?
Do y'all know what that is? Let me zoom in for you. That's Welch's Fruit Snacks.
You got a gummy
and
bear?
Everyone knows only good boys get Welch's Fruit Snacks when they do a good job. That's a special treat for a good
I actually love those things. I get those too sometimes.
Big boy. My son used to really like Welch's fruit snacks, and then he turned 10.
Gummy
was like,
bears.
I eat big boy food now.
Bouncing
And he stopped.
here and there and
But Kyle must have done a really good job, because not one, there's two.
Hell yeah.
Easy on the Welch's fruit snacks, bud. Leave some for the rest of the militia.
Got him. Damn, I wish we could do the sound effects. Oh well. Yeah, so this motherfucker. We got this asshole again. Oh god, fuck that goddamn shit, dude. I'm so mad. I just opened up the YouTube over here and it's the Republican debate. How are they streaming it? I don't understand. Whatever. All I gotta say is
to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Hey, what's up with my stick? It looks weird as fuck. All right, whatever. Doobie snacks. We're like doobie snacks. All right, all right, all right. To me, or nothing. No, Billy McDog. Is it worse you losing your job? You got to. Amazing. These nuts snack. Get this dance. Hell yeah. All right, moving on. What else we got? January 6th bullshit. Oh. Yeah, the Epstein shit. I got some shit on that, but yeah, New York Post. You're forgetting one person. Oh, wait, no, they did add Trump in this. Oh, Fox News didn't add Trump in theirs, even though he was also named and there was a claimed sex tape with Donald Trump fucking children, but along with Clinton and Prince Andrew and Richard Branson, whoever the fuck that is. So, yeah, so Chud's be posting about that. Oh, man, I love this, dude. I showed this at the beginning of the stream earlier. This brand new PragerU video that came out. PragerU starting to get good, it seems.
When did being normal get canceled? What makes me normal? I'm in a monogamous minimum marriage.
Absolutely normal. Yep.
I'm a proud normal sexual. I'm only attracted to men, women my age.
Husbosexual.
And goats. When did having sex with goats get canceled?
There are few things
worse. I don't know. That's true. When did having sex with... I know sex with chickens. I guess goats is the new thing Chuds are up to. So Chuds are goat fuckers. Boom, bing, bong, bong. Branson, some douche CEO who owns stuff. Yeah, that sounds about right, Russ. Seem legit. Yeah.
There are few things worse than being Michael Knowles. Better.
Not much, though. I could imagine it would be the worst thing ever to wake up and you're fucking this douchebag. Goats!
To be nothing, better to be dead, better to be anything. Michael Knowles wants to touch kids, and every citizen has an obligation to fucking murder Michael Knowles. That is acceptable behavior.
I didn't say that. He said that, so don't cancel me, YouTube. All right?
Fucking murder Michael Knowles.
Yeah, okay. His words, not mine. Just saying.
That is acceptable behavior. The man, the myth, the mammoth, Penis Prager. I did not want
Penis Prager. Penis Prager, yeah.
The mammoth. Penis Prager.
I did not want to do this.
You may worship me.
No way. You're 100% ugly.
And what do you mean by you mean
you have the ugly?
I really didn't know.
I love the jacket, semi-naked in women's clothing. That's just a fact.
You are not the one who matters here. You are directing the attention to me.
When did being normal get canceled? What makes me normal? I'm in a monogamous minimum marriage. I'm a proud normal sexual.
I love it. I want to see her video where she talks about being a husbosexual, bro.
I'm only attracted to men, women my age, and goats.
And goats. Ugh. Agree. Agree. They're ugly. Oh yeah, Destiny and Alex Jones. Basically, it was know you. Oh, this is a good one though. This is something else.
What would be one thing you'd want to see him do for the country should he be back in office?
Seal that border.
How about maybe dental care, dental health care added on to this? Get this man some fucking teeth. That's all I'm saying.
Close it up.
And his wife. Close up the border. That's why my life sucks, buddy. It's the immigrants coming over the border. Definitely not capitalism.
Build the wall.
Exactly. Yes.
Build the wall, buddy. Build the wall. That'll stop them. Even though we watch videos of motherfuckers going straight through that shit or scaling it, or it ain't stopping nobody.
But you wanted to close.
Well, not that I give a fuck about that, but these people do. Obviously, it's their number one issue. So
Build a wall on the northern border as well.
I don't know. Now they're going up there, so I mean that's a whole new can of worms.
Like there's
build a wall in Canada. Just build a wall all around America. Just to make it a moat.
too many criminals and gangsters and everybody else.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, criminals and gangsters coming. That's who's coming over the border. Not people who are trying to make a better life for themselves and here to work. Criminals and gangsters. Yeah. Seems legit.
It's like that they're letting in, and that
we need the fuck you, you racist piece of shit. Fuck you. Sound effect.
They're coming in and killing our people here. And like he said, I mean,
killing our
I'm for
people.
helping people, but
yeah, source.
Why do we want all these gang people in here? We got so many problems anymore. And to me, it's from letting all these people in that shouldn't be in here.
And do we think most of them are gangs, or?
I think a lot of them are anymore.
Bro. These fucking people.
I think that's the people that are coming in. I mean, they're stealing young kids and all this.
Yeah, not Trump though, who literally was named having a fucking sex tape, which you're wearing merch of right now. This dude got a fucking sex tape of him fucking kids, but don't mind that. Still put him back in office though.
Just so they can get in here, acting like
yeah, exactly. This shit ain't happening. What up, normally? Jack Sprat could eat no fat.
like they're related and
What's up, everybody? Major Retired Richard Ojeda here, and TYT's Michael sure has
I don't need to hear your bullshit. I'm the one talking over this shit right now. All right, thank you.
You think we should build a wall?
Absolutely. Look at Israel.
And what about on
Wait, what? What about Israel?
Absolutely. Look at Israel.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Small Forest, I got clapped on Twitch, for watching the fucking debate. I never thought that was going to happen. Then the chat was trying to tell me to not watch it too, but I didn't listen. Yeah, I fucked up. I was like, I'm going to dumb. Yeah. It's cool. 48 hours. We'll be back. I'll be back on Sunday for Sunday service, so it's all good. I'm gonna have to get back early, probably, to set up my Twitch again. Because right now my Twitch doesn't exist. Yeah, so now I'm streaming on YouTube. At least I can say cracker all I want. That's cool, but. And now back to these crackers.
And what about on the Canadian border? Well, Israel maybe not a great example these days.
You're talking about Canada? No.
You wouldn't build it on the Canadian border?
Absolutely not. Because people from Canada don't want to come to the United States.
But 60% of the people that are apprehended at the Canadian-American border are from Mexico.
I understand that. Okay.
Sure.
I would heighten the security level. I'd put in some sort of barrier, but I wouldn't build that billion.
Wait, what is he saying about Israel? Why does he bring that up with the border? You know, Israel is not bordering the United States, right, bro?
Want to come to the United States.
But 60% of the people that are apprehended at the Canadian-American border are from Mexico.
I understand that. Okay. I would heighten the security level. I'd put
heighten the security level. Dude, they're literally talking about the Canadian border.
Put in some sort of barrier, but I wouldn't build
a barrier. Dude.
That billion-dollar wall that Donald Trump wants to build.
Yeah, billion-dollar wall that ain't gonna do fucking shit anyway, bro. Dude, I'm shutting this off. Why do I have that even open? Bloop. Yeah. Total fucking bullshit, dude. Like, even if you care, I don't give a shit about people coming over the border, but like, even if you did, a wall would not be. Most people come here on planes, airplanes, and then overstay their visa. So, planes can fly over walls. Just, I don't know.
60% of the people that are caught coming in from the northern
motherfucker, free Trump. He is free, bro. So you did it.
border are Mexican. Do you think we should be paying attention to both borders in the same way?
Yeah. Who gives a shit about some fucking imaginary line some asshole brought up, like, made a long time ago and said, this is our land now, buddy? Like, you shouldn't be able to fucking own the land. It's just a stupid concept. Yeah,
I think definitely the southern border should be.
Especially, it's not like we don't have room for people to come over here. As a matter of fact, we need more immigration because a lot of our generation aren't having kids, which means like there's gonna need like workers for the jobs, you know, when we're fucking old people in about 2 years. So, you know, but they want more white people that they don't want to get outnumbered or whatever. So they just encourage to force people to have babies against their will with the abortion laws now.
So. Be our number one priority first, but overall around, I think we should keep our country on lock though, for sure.
Just keep it on lock. Now that me and my ancestors came here 2 generations ago, nobody else allowed in. Like, dude.
We build a wall in both places.
Should we build a wall around America?
Well,
okay, nobody's like swimming in on the sides of the country, bro. Like, what do you think? Around America, dude? Like, just build the whole way around. Like, do you think motherfuckers are swimming from like, dude?
Well, just sort of on both borders.
Borders, I believe so. Yeah, for sure.
No,
for sure.
Deal with the immigration at the southern border where there's all these people that our taxes are paying.
It's literally every one of their number one fucking issue that they care about. Like every single one of these motherfuckers. We need to build a wall at the border to stop immigrants. Like, dude, the immigrants are not bothering you, okay? They're actually good for our country. We need more of them, actually. So fuck you.
For?
And what about the northern border? Are you concerned about the Canadian border at all?
You go back to your European country or came from, cracker.
For sure, I am. I've heard some troubling things about it.
And do you think that if he builds a wall down there, he should build a wall up there?
I haven't decided what I think about that yet.
We have to secure our borders. That's the bottom
God
line.
damn
Because
it,
what's
Camera.
happening
This fucking thing.
is an atrocity. It's bad.
Do you think we should?
It's an atrocity. Oh my god, dude. No. Why you're getting fucked on the daily is capitalism. It has nothing to do with borders or none of that shit. It's capitalism fucking you. That's why the wages stay the same for the last 20 fucking years. Yet inflation goes up every year. And it's been going up like crazy in the past couple of years just because of situations. Oh shit, Twimby! Doodle Burb! What is up, my Twimby? Oh, good to see you. What did I do now? I tried to watch the debate, got clapped. Oh, let's go. It's Doodle Burb. I know. It's okay. At least I'm able to stream over here on my YouTube channel, so whatever. I haven't done shit on my YouTube. I kind of forgot I had a YouTube channel for the past couple months. I haven't uploaded anything. So, yeah, it's just 48 hours. Yeah. It'll be fine. Also, Twitch told me I have to take a fucking copyright class that they have to get rid of my copyright strike. So, I guess I'm gonna have to do that too. Who knows what the fuck that entails, but yeah, they sent me 2 emails. One was like, you're suspended for 48 hours, and the other one was like, you need to take this copyright class. Like, what? Oh my god, dude. Doodle Bird, so glad you're here. I appreciate everybody that came over here to YouTube to hang out with me. I love you guys. Heart Gang, love Bigly. 99 problems and a Twitch ain't one. True. Yeah, honestly, I don't even give a shit that I got. Like, I used to get banned all the goddamn time. So it's been too long, honestly. I missed it. I missed streaming on YouTube. So, I'll take my stupid fucking class or whatever the fuck they want. Love you, babies. Bigly love. Hell yeah. You guys are amazing. Summer Smile! Yo! What's up, cutie? Yeah, it's a little change up. It's nice. I'm finally... Oh, Gucci's. Hell yeah. Aw, you guys are so fucking cute. Yeah, at least my YouTube channel's getting some attention. It hasn't for months. So, whatever, it really makes me feel so good that you guys came over here to hang out. For reals, though. Love you, babes. No, you. Oh. Heart gang. Cutie gang for life, baby.
Both northern and southern borders?
Guard both our borders.
And I can say cracker. This is kind of awesome, honestly.
Borders.
No, do you think we need more security on both?
And now back to these fucking crackers.
Both the northern and southern borders?
I'm sure we do think of our homes. We secure our homes, and this nation needs to be secured. And until it's secured, we are not a nation.
Can secure these nuts. Secured your mom.
That it has any order. That's order is in the word border.
I made your mom feel secure.
And that's what we need.
And what about the borders? Talk about the north and south.
On your face. Right into your face.
You talked about the starting the wars. Can you talk to me about how Joe Biden has gotten us into the world wars?
Joe Biden.
You know what's going on in
Joe Biden got us into a world war? What?
Ukraine or...
Oh, they're going to blame Joe Biden for Ukraine because, Joe Biden was in on it. He told Putin to attack Ukraine. That's how it happened.
Israel?
Yeah, but what did I mean? I know that.
Joe Biden definitely sucks on Israel. I'll give you that. But
Hamas went into
I guarantee you guys think he doesn't suck enough.
Israel, and they have a historic battle between.
It wouldn't happen under Trump.
How come?
Because he didn't allow that.
Dude, Trump literally said he would deport immigrants who were pro-Palestine just for being pro-Palestine. He'd deport them. So yeah, fuck you.
But it was Putin,
blind eye to it.
But it was Putin who went in, and Biden and both the Republicans and Democrats.
Putin wouldn't have went in anywhere if Biden wasn't in office either.
You think that?
If Trump was in office, Putin would stay in check.
What makes you say that?
It's proven fact.
Well, it's not proven because Trump wasn't in office when Putin invaded.
There was peace in the Middle East when Trump was in office.
To be fair, there hasn't really been. There hasn't been peace in the Middle East in many, many, many years, right? So, like,
that stand and argue with you about it. No, but you have your opinion. I have mine.
No, I'm sticking. I don't.
Yeah, because you got nothing, dude. You ain't got shit. So yeah, you're gonna fucking. You don't want to talk about it.
I don't have a horse in there. I'm saying factually. What's my horse in the race? I don't have a horse in the race.
I'm done.
Okay.
These are the undereducated.
I'm fucking did it.
When I'm back in the Oval Office, we will cut off every penny of money that we send to the Palestinians and the terrorists one day.
Buddy. Yeah, so this is his bullshit on that.
Well, we will fully support Israel in defeating, dismantling, and permanently destroying the terrorist group known as Hamas. But most importantly, we will keep the...
Yeah, what he means is we're going to just let Israel totally destroy Palestinians and Palestine altogether, and then take it over, take their land.
Radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country, like I did for 4 years. Like I did for 4 years, I kept them out, right? The atrocities in Israel are a horrific reminder that immigration security is truly national security. It really is. It's national security. We have people coming into our country now that are
everything
the same people in many cases as did what they did 2 weeks ago in Israel. The purpose of U.S. immigration law is not to protect the world. It's to protect the United States of America.
Poly people! What up? I got clapped just for 48 hours. Aw. I know you got clapped too. You got a big clap. Aw. Good to see you, baby. What's up, queen? Yeah, I tried to watch the debate and got clapped right away. It sucked. Aw. Free the Twimby. Hell yeah. Well, I'll be free. I'll be back on Sunday, but free though. Yo, oh, good to see you. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, like I said, it's actually been quite a while since I got clapped. Free hole. Yes, it is nice. Oh, good to see you, babe. I know, missed you. Free the nipple. Yeah, I was saying at least I can say cracker over here. So that's fun. And now back to this cracker.
We have to protect our own country. But as I've already said many, many times before, I will immediately reinstate and expand the wildly successful Trump travel ban on entry from terror-plagued
wildly successful travel ban. Yeah, he means banning Muslims from coming to the country.
Countries, territories, and places. We're going to. They ended it. They ended it. If you're coming from somewhere full of people who want to kill Americans, we will not let you in. We worked very hard on that. We had
full people who want to kill Americans. He's just talking about fucking Palestinians.
The greatest.
That's yeah. Too bad, Spilly. I'm using Spilly's camera right now, but yeah. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Burr, burr, burr. Hell yeah, baby.
We had the greatest border, most secure, safest border in the history of our country.
We had the greatest border. I did everything right.
Next, we'll implement strong ideological screening of all immigrants to the United States. No longer will we allow dangerous lunatics, haters, bigots, and maniacs to get residency in our country. We're not going to let them stay here.
What do you mean?
We're not going to let them. We're going to have
I love bigots. That's your people.
the largest deportation effort in history. If you empathize with radical Islamic terrorists and extremists, you're disqualified. You're just disqualified. If you want to abolish the state of Israel.
Yeah, if you want to abolish the state. He just means if you say free Palestine. Yeah.
You're disqualified. If you support Hamas or any ideology that's having to do with that. Or
yeah, he means Muslims. Yeah, he said basically, yeah, he's saying he would deport anyone who supports Palestine if they're, an immigrant or whatever.
Any of the other really sick thoughts that go through people's minds, very dangerous thoughts, you're disqualified if you're a communist, a Marxist, or a fascist.
Wait. Yeah, and again, he's putting all those in one. Okay. Communist, Marxist, and fascist. Dude, you're a fascist. So you would be disqualified, right? Yeah, deport us where? What? I'm a Marxist. Where you gonna deport me, though? To where? Fucking Europe?
And maniacs to get residency in our country. We're not going to let them stay here. We're not going to let them. We're going to have the largest deportation effort in history.
Yeah, deport his ass. He's a fascist, yo.
If you empathize with radical Islamic terrorists and extremists, you're disqualified. You're just disqualified. If you want to abolish the state of Israel, you're disqualified. If you support Hamas or any ideology that's...
All right, that's enough of this bullshit. Yeah. Whatever, bro. So anyway, biggest fascist, bigly fascist. I am a fascist bigly. The hell's wrong with this shit? Oh. God damn, bro. Bigly fascist.
China.
I need to do a remix.
China.
Are you gay?
China.
Are you gay?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
China.
All right. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. What's next on the list here? Oh, this books and trails. Wake up, sheeple. They're putting dihydrogen peroxide, monoxide in our water, buddy. These are the aquatic chemtrails, buddy. Nomadic. I just got clapped for watching the fucking debate with DeSantis. CNN, I guess, maybe clapped me. I'm not sure. I only for 48 hours, so I'll be good, And it's cool. I can stream over here still, so I didn't think it was going to be possible, but that's kind of word, so yeah, it'll be fine. Anyway, aquatic. Oh, this is our buddy who got stuck in the barrel. I already showed this, but it's fun. I love Connor. I want to hang out with him. Love his accent too. Yeah, they should be public. It's a fucking debate to figure out, like, it's not like debates actually fucking change people's minds most of the time because most people already have their ideology intact, but there actually is people. Like, I forget because I'm so like in, you know, these nuts deep in politics. I wish Trump was my daddy. Oh, October, get some sleep, baby. Get your cutie sleep. Good night. Love, Bigly. Sweet dreams, baby. Yeah, they should be public. 100%. Yeah. Like the getting clapped for that is, I never thought it would happen. That's why I watched the first 4 debates and it was fine. So I was like, whatever. God damn this Spilly's camera, dude. It's not supposed to be over here, so it's straining fucking. The cord is not long enough, so it's like barely able to fit over here. Wonder if I can pull it over this way. Maybe that might be worse. I don't know. That's worse. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so. Butt bumpers. All right, and back to this.
What did they take out the I'm doing everything I fucking can.
Right here.
God damn it!
He's like, God damn it! I tried everything.
My sweater off before I took my belt off and I didn't do shit.
You got it, Connor. You got it. You do. Look, you can do it. You really can. You really can. Look, you gotta not pull your body out. His knees are hitting.
Need a hammer. He's so mad.
I am doing everything I fucking can. God damn it!
I'm doing everything I fucking can. God damn it. Dude, it's so funny. And then here's the update where they finally get his ass out. They're like, bro, we ain't breaking this barrel. It's $800. And he's like, you gonna have to get a hammer, but squeeze it in, Connor. Pull it in, bro.
I'm stuck.
You can do it.
I'm stuck.
I believe in you. HR disaster. Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to find a fucking hammer.
We'll get you out.
We are not breaking the pipe.
Penny from the room.
Yeah, we're gonna get you out.
You're gonna sleep in the pipe.
Basic skate.
Ever became a game fan. I mean, in the corner, get in there.
He tried to show off to all his friends and like jumped in the fucking vase or whatever, and then dumbass got stuck. Fit in there. Can't get out. Sorry, Connor, you're stuck there for life. No, they got him out finally. Cracked the fucking thing. Why aren't you cracking the front? His knees are the problem. They're doing the back though. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Darth Van. What's up, baby? What's going on, homie? Darth in the motherfucking air. Hell yeah. What's up, homie? I got clapped for watching the goddamn debate, so we over here on YouTube. What up, cutie? The cuties are in here. Cuties in the chat. Cuties in the chat. We do have all my favorite cuties in here right now. Hell yeah. Honestly, I could care less about getting clapped on Twitch. I do have to. I'm just mad that I have to take a fucking copyright class. But then they said if I do that, that'll get rid of my strikes. So I need to do that because fucking I can't have no more strikes. Maybe it'll tell me. Don't dox yourselves. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. It might be, yeah. That's true. Yeah, some people. Cutie gang, cutie gang, cutie gang. But yeah, I'll be back. God damn it. I'm using Spilly's camera right now. So as you can see, it's the spilliest camera of all time. It keeps fucking getting knocked over and shit. Classic Spilly's camera. But I'm already doxxed. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of late for that. Yeah. It's fine. It's only cuties in here anyway. Enjoying the view. I'm pretty sure it was just looking at the fucking ground, but we're all too high to remember names. Yeah, true. Yeah, we had a stream match like an hour ago. I'm high as fuck still. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we just we chilling over here. I'll be back on Sunday for Sunday service, baby. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to get home early on Sunday probably so I can reset up my shit. Because I remember last time I got banned, I had to do all this extra shit before I started streaming and shit. Hell yeah, Sunday service, baby. It's going to be a good one. I already got some good content for it. Not that much has been happening this week. Going through my shit. Oh, the Bass Pro Shop guy. Wait, so do we have the video of the Bass Pro Shop dude? Because we saw last week that there was a guy at a Bass Pro Shop who got stuck in a goddamn motherfucking... He jumped in the... Hold on, I'm going to get the Bass Pro Shop video first before I show her because it's too fucking funny. This dude got his ass... He jumped into the fucking aquarium like it was a fucking swimming pool. And then got his ass fucking beat. Look, here's what he did, basically. He did a fucking cannonball into the motherfucker. He said, woo! Hell yeah, brother! Jumped in fucking naked. Swimming in the aquarium. Hell yeah, brother! And then he like fell out of it while he was naked and the police took him away. It was a whole thing, but here's his wife. Definitely not a parody of his wife speaking out. This is actually his wife, guys.
Today we
definitely not a comedian doing a parody of what his wife would have said. That's for sure.
We took the kids to Bass Pro Shop so they could get their picture made with January 6th Santa. And while we were there...
Hell yeah, get a picture of January 6th Santa. I know, those poor fish. Dude, I told you chuds are fish fuckers, dude. That dude was trying to get his dick sucked by a big mouth bass.
My husband decided to get into the swimming pool. And it is a swimming pool. Aquariums have tops on them. If you don't want us to get in it, you put a top on it or else it's a swimming pool.
That's right. It's a swimming pool.
Apparently, somebody took a video of it and put it online, and I have been seeing some nasty, nasty comments. And I just
and it has been hilarious. Thank you for putting that online, whoever did that.
have to say, if you're at Bass Pro Shop and you see a grown man take off all his clothes and get butt-ass naked in the swimming pool, you need to mind your business.
That's right. Mind your business, buddy.
If you're looking at his penis, you're a pervert, and you should be looking at God's penis. Because
that's right. You should be looking at God's penis.
Yes, God is a man, and yes, he does eat meat.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
At our house, we like to say he might not have the biggest part, but he does have the biggest part.
2024 Man of the Year. He doesn't have the biggest part, but he does have the biggest heart.
His earthly penis might be small, but his spiritual penis, the one he'll have when he gets to heaven, is massive.
Right. His penis going to be massive in heaven, y'all. He has a tiny micro penis right now, guys. But when he gets to heaven, it's going to be huge.
And it's always inside. And if anybody from Bass Pro Shop is watching this right now, I just want to say we should get our January 6th Santa photos for free.
Damn right.
That's the least y'all can do. The least.
The least. Yeah. So that was really his wife, and definitely not a comedian named Blair Erskine, who was making fun of that dude. Nope. Definitely not. All right. Anyway, moving on. Speaking of January 6th, you guys remember Ray Epps, the guy who Tucker Carlson blamed for January 6th? They said it was all his plan, when really he was just a dude that fell for Tucker Carlson's, like, Trump stole the election bullshit. And that's why Fox News got sued for like $700 million, almost $800 million for him lying about Trump winning the election and whatnot, and blaming the voting machines. Well, yeah, Ray Epps, target of January 6th conspiracy theories, gets a year in probation for his Capitol riot role. Yeah, so he only got a year of probation, even though Tucker Carlson says that he is the mastermind. But they literally just picked some random fucking guy, like, that said he was the mastermind when he was just a dumbass who fell for Fox News's the election was stolen bullshit. So let's look about and see what's up with this. So he only got a year probation, which is surprising. Man targeted by right-wing conspiracy theories about the U.S. Capitol riot was sentenced on Tuesday to a year in probation for joining the January 6, 2021 attack by a mob of fellow Donald Trump supporters. Ray Epps, a former Arizona resident who was driven into hiding by death threats because Tucker Carlson literally just fucking blamed him out of nowhere. Just picked this one guy that was a dumbass. So he had to leave the fucking state, just getting death threats. Pled guilty in September to misdemeanor charge. He received no jail time. Blah, blah, blah. Does it talk about Fox News and other right-wing media outlets amplify conspiracy theories that Epps, 62, was an undercover government agent who helped incite the Capitol attack to entrap Trump supporters? It was entrapment. Epps filed a defamation lawsuit against Fox News last year. I hope he sues them into the fucking ground. Saying the network was to blame for spreading baseless claims about him. Epps told the judge that he knows that he never should have believed the lies about the stolen election that Trump and his allies told and that Fox News broadcast. I have learned the truth is not always found in places that I used to trust. Yeah, well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Chud fight! Yeah, dude, it's a fucking... Dude, they fucking blamed his ass for the whole thing, dude. It's fucking crazy shit. Didn't I have another story about that? Nah, I guess not. What's this shit? This dickhead. Hopefully I won't get clapped on YouTube for playing this. Tonight we disrupted DeSantis Fox Town Hall. DeSantis doesn't care about the climate crisis killing us because he's too busy drowning in oil money bribes. Oh, dude.
One running that has actually
God
enacted protections for the sanctity of life. I'm the only one that's been able to do that.
No oil money! No oil money!
No oil money! Get fucked, dick neck DeSantis.
No oil money! No oil money! No oil money! No oil money!
All right. All right.
All right. All right. All right. All right. So speaking of DeSantis, got the melon ballots banned in Florida. So he's probably going to win again because Ron DeSantis banned. You cannot vote by mail in Florida anymore. Hold on, I'm about to bring it up. God damn it. Fuck. Uh-huh. So basically, yeah, here's the fucking story about that. Melon ballots banned, buddy. Voter mail-in ballot request canceled as Florida passes new voting restrictions. Hundreds of thousands of voters voted, had their requests for mail-in ballots canceled last month, a consequence of a new law championed by Ron DeSantis. The change is a part of a suit of a new restrictions on voting by mail, including new identification requirements and ballot drop box limits. Republicans passed after the 2020 election. Previously, Florida voters could elect to automatically receive mail-in ballots for every election up to 4 years. The new measure canceled nearly all of the standing requests on file at the end of 2020. Voters can also now only request automatically receive mail-in ballot for up to 2 years. So, yeah. So basically, they got rid of that shit. Yeah, melon ballots. Yeah. I know. Sky Mommy did a great meme about the melon ballots in the Discord. My mommy, I be my wife. Oh yeah. Also, yes, that's a good point to bring up because this is breaking news from Ron DeSantis. Something we never heard him say before, but here we are. Take it away, Rhonda.
Ron, try Viagra and save yourself from further humiliation.
My mommy or my wife.
Viagra.
I mean, horse. I mean, my chicken. I mean, my president.
My mommy or my wife.
God damn, it's never not funny. I mean, my fish. Jones are fish fuckers. It's true. Dude, this motherfucker. Amazing shit. Amazing shit. What's this one? Trump spokesperson says he is entitled to immunity because when he is trying to overturn the election, he was only doing that at the request of the American people and not himself.
I mean, if you can take any political action, an official duty as president, and then try to make it criminal after the fact, well, certainly no prior president, when you're talking about the Clintons, when you're talking about the Obamas.
It's hilarious every time.
The Bushes would be safe, especially given their actual corruption. And here you have President Trump, who wasn't corrupt and who
wasn't corrupt, yeah.
Acting in
famously non-corrupt Donald Trump.
In his official capacity, not just because he had an interest of the people. The people were asking him to look into this rigged election. He had
right, they're soulless.
An oath and a duty to do so.
Duty! He was just doing his duty, buddy. Duty. Which ones could we get rid of? Oh, I had some other stuff I want to show you guys. Let's see. Also we have all the what the fuck videos, but yeah, look. Wait, what was the? I had this. Not that. Not that. Right. Okay. Did you see what the fuck is going on in Mississippi, dude? Sippy's girlfriend, Mississippi, is dealing with right now. Dude. Duties.
Over 200 bodies.
This shit is crazy, yo. Like, I'm just gonna play it because I don't even know how to fucking open up. Like, I don't even know how to set this one up. So here we go. So they found 115 bodies buried behind a jail, which means they were just murdering people. Mississippi, yeah. And they just hid the bodies behind the jail. And now they found them. But don't worry, guys. They're going to investigate themselves. And I'm sure they'll find that they did absolutely nothing wrong.
Over 200 bodies were just found buried behind a Mississippi jail, and they were not inmates. Relatives of those found buried behind.
They were not inmates either. They weren't people from the jail. There were people who cops murdered and just buried them behind the jail. Also, they made the inmates dig the graves. Ezekiel, what's up, baby? Yeah, I got clapped on Twitch for 2 days for watching the debate on stream. I should have never did it. It was fucking boring anyway, but whatever. Honestly, I don't really care that much. I just care about my copyright strike that I have to take a fucking class to get rid of or something. It's a whole thing. Yeah, normal cop shit. It is. Hell yeah, Ezekiel in this bitch. Let's go. Yeah, so here's that story. Just a few bad apples, yep.
And this jail just thought they were simply missing. They're calling this a pauper cemetery, which means a poor man's cemetery who can't afford an actual burial. But that's not what this was. For example, one of these people was hit by a police car, and the police covered it up by burying them in this area. They
accidentally fucking ran over a dude with their police car and then just buried the motherfucker behind the jail.
Identify the body, but when they exhumed these bodies, they found this person to have his ID in his front pocket. Families.
Yeah, they said, we don't know who he is, but his ID was literally in his fucking pocket when they found the body. And all these people were just missing people. Like, they were just chalked up. They're like, they're missing. Who knows where they could be? 215 motherfuckers all buried. And they made the inmates dig the graves too, by the way.
Is missing
I don't know if I mentioned that or not, but
persons are showing up with pictures of their missing relatives, just waiting for the bodies.
Yeah, this is one of my big "What the fuck" Wednesday videos that I wanted to show. I have a few like this that I guess we'll do them now. So
be exhumed to see if they're one of these people, and they end up being there. Mary Morgland found her son Mario. Gretchen Hawkins found her son Jonathan. Betterson Wade found her son Dexter. They were all buried behind the jail. How did these people go from just living their regular lives to being missing and suddenly buried behind a jail by the police? Oh, I'm sorry. The inmates dug the graves. Saying every few months, inmates dug new graves to add new bodies to. The police were just bringing them to the jail. Where did these people come from? Why did they die and how? And shocker, no one knows who to blame. Saying that
this is serial killer shit. And you know what? They'll never investigate it. Like, they'll just, like I said, they'll investigate themselves and say they didn't do anything.
Happened before the current chief of the police department was in his position. But the current chief says, we'll make sure this doesn't happen again. What?
It won't happen again, guys. Just trust us, okay?
What do you mean? This is making articles, but why isn't this on television? National news.
Because, you know, we know why.
People had families who were looking for them and they were just dumped in the dirt. What the fuck is going on in Jackson, Mississippi? Save and share this everywhere.
Yeah. That's why you only find this kind of shit on TikTok. They won't talk about it on the fucking news because they're covering up for the pigs too. Like, it's how it always goes. So yeah, totally cool, Mississippi. Glad I don't fucking live there. Next on What the Fuck Wednesday, we have this asshole. So this douchebag was caught just straight up harassing a trans person that was working at a Goodwill in Portland, Oregon. Also, this is he's a viral Karen that's been he's a pretty prolific Karen. He's been, there's other videos of this dude, but we saw one where he was like harassing a gay person too in a store, and he's kind of like the accuser of the Brethren lady because he always gets the cops called on him. Anyway, here he is.
Back the fuck up.
He's a very prolific Karen. Yeah, for real. Like he has multiple Karen videos on the internet. So yeah. Why is my shit frozen? I guess we're okay. Okay, now it's going again. What the hell? Is my stream okay, dude? I guess it's all right. It looks frozen on the thing, but never mind. No, it's good. All right. You're definitely
the fuck.
Yeah. He's like a Hulk Hogan wannabe motherfucker. Yeah. Look at this dickhead.
Oh, so you want us to call the police? So you want us to call? Go call the police. Call the cops. Call the police. Call the police.
I need a hug.
No.
Yeah, he's not worried because the police will be on his side anyway. Also, yeah, now he's trying to ask for a hug from another girl that works there. I need a hug. No, you don't, bro.
Call the police.
No. I need a hug.
No. Listen.
She's no.
No.
Listen. Cut out. Hold on.
He, she.
No. Listen.
Hey,
I'm gonna keep. Listen.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? You definitely seen him? Yeah, he's always out because he has multiple Karen videos that viral videos on the internet. There was one from like 2021 that we watched on stream a long time ago where he was harassing a gay person and that was working there, and he wouldn't wear a mask. That was the video. Yeah, he wouldn't wear a mask, of course. So they wouldn't let him into the store. It was like another Goodwill or something. And it might have been the same one. I don't know. But he wouldn't wear a mask, so they wouldn't let him in. And he was like throwing a tantrum and shit.
Back the fuck up.
And then like there was a gay person that worked there, and he kept yelling at them, saying like, "Let me get a good look at you, buddy," shit like that. It was fucking weird as hell.
Back the fuck
Everywhere
up.
he goes, yeah, I believe it.
Oh, so you want us to call the police? So you want us to call? Go call the police.
Call the cops.
Call the police. Call the police.
No. I need a hug.
No. Listen.
He's
Yeah.
Listen. Cut out. Hold on.
He, she.
No.
Bro, if you're gonna misgender, at least pick one. Like, come on, dude. Like, I hate these motherfuckers.
Listen. Hey, I'm gonna keep. Listen.
Then he does that.
Stop it.
Dude, you're a psycho. Holy shit. God.
Back
damn
the fuck
America.
up.
Yeah, back the fuck up, bro. Oh God, this next one is basically similar. Another person harassing queer people, saying that he's mad because there's a lesbian or something. Here's this fucking dickhead. He said, what's he say? I don't feel comfortable or something. Ah, shit. Fuck, I forgot.
Sitting here, there's a lesbian next to me. I don't feel comfortable sitting here. There's a lesbian next to me, so I'm leaving. Oh my god.
Bro, get the fuck out then. Good. Get out of here. Oh, I don't feel comfortable. Dude, they're such little bitches, dude. Like, fuck. Like, what, dude? I don't feel comfortable. There's a lesbian. Oh no.
I don't feel comfortable sitting.
Bitch, bye.
In here, there's a lesbian next to me, so I'm leaving. I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm out. Fuck this environmental bullshit.
Fuck this environmental bullshit. Small D energy, true. Yeah, New World. He's giving that small DeSantis energy. Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't feel comfortable sitting here. There's a lesbian next to me, so I'm leaving. Oh my god. I don't feel comfortable sitting here. There's a lesbian next to me, so I'm leaving. I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm out. Fuck this environmental bullshit.
Fuck this environmental bullshit. What the fuck, dude? Holy.
I don't feel comfortable sitting here.
Oh my god, dude. These people. I was quite happy when I realized. I know, right? I'd feel the most safe sitting next to a queer person than having to sit next to that dude. He's probably like the guy in the fucking Goodwill, you know? I don't even know. I think he was just guessing, honestly. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I'm back to being a YouTube. Spacey Gracie. Yeah. I'm a YouTube streamer now. No, it's just, I just got clapped for 48 hours. So I'll be back for Sunday service. But I tried to watch the fucking debate. I was going to make popcorn and everything. I was like, and the debate was fucking boring and stupid anyway. Like, I was dumb to think. Like, I got away with 4 debates. So I figured, and I was watching Sam Cedar watch it. I wasn't even like watching it on CNN. But I got clapped. Yeah, it's for 48 hours. And Twitch sent me another email saying I have to take a fucking what is it? Copyright class to get rid of the strike or some shit, dude. It's fucking crazy shit. But yeah, so it's fine. I'll stream over here today and tomorrow, and then I'll be back on my channel. Yeah, copyright class. That's what there was one email saying you're banned for 48 hours, and the second email was like that I need to take a copyright class if I want to fucking get rid of it. And then they gave me a link to the copyright class, but I couldn't go to it since my Twitch channel doesn't exist right now. So I have to wait until my Twitch channel exists again, which I guess and then take the class, and I have till February 8th to take it. It's fucking crazy. I have no idea. It wouldn't let me in because my Twitch account doesn't exist. So I couldn't even, I was like going to take it right away as soon as I fucking got banned because I didn't even think I could stream on YouTube. But then I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'll try it. I'll see what it is at least. And it wouldn't let me in because my fucking channel's banned. Stream the class? Oh, God. I don't know. I'm afraid to get in trouble now. But, yeah, maybe. I'm going to see what it is first because I can't get into it because since my channel doesn't exist, it wouldn't let me log into it. But yeah, so we're streaming over here, chilling like a mug. It's actually been pretty fun. Oh, and maybe he isn't a bigot. He just realized he can't compete with her. Oh, it's possible. Anything's possible with these motherfuckers. Yeah, this is also from r/I am a total piece of shit. Is where I got this from. So that's pretty funny. Hell yeah, I'm having a good time too. Fuck yeah. I'm so glad you guys came over here. I love you guys. I was frozen. Oh, I'm glad you checked Discord. Yeah, I hope people check. I remember last time I got banned, there was barely anybody. Like when I got banned for life or whatever, the indefinite ban for being heterophobic on Twitch. I barely had anyone even in the Discord. So like nobody knew I was banned. When I finally got my channel back, everybody's like, oh, you took a long break. I was like, I was fucking banned. So I'm glad a lot more people were in there. Hopefully a lot more people can realize I'm over here and come over. But a lot of people just don't want to come over to YouTube, but it's understandable. But, you know, whatever. I got all my main cuties over here, so I don't give a fuck about that. Glad to finish What the Fuck Wednesday. I know. And I have some crazy What the Fuck videos. That was one that I just showed. This one, speaking of streaming. So we covered this dude before. He's like a racist streamer who runs around and like says the N-word at people. And then when they get mad at him, he like maces them and shit. I hate this fucking guy. That's basically what his thing is. And then sometimes he does streams where he does shots for like $5 donations or something. So he did a stream and all his viewers are total pieces of shit. So they swatted him. While he was like blacked out drunk on stream, and the pigs come in while he's blacked out drunk, and it's some crazy ass shit. So this is definitely a what the fuck video. I wanted to show you guys this fucking asshole. His whole thing is he's just a racist fucking streamer. Like it's crazy shit. But we watched videos of him before. Yeah, nightmare situation all around. They came all over the place. Hell yeah, nomadic. Glad you're here, baby. Yeah, we watched this dude before, like macing people and shit. He's just the worst kind of piece of shit. And even him, I don't want to get swatted because even my worst fucking enemy, if you swat someone, there's a big chance you could get murdered, you know. Like, you're almost trying to set somebody up to get murdered if you fucking swat somebody. Yeah. What is swatted? Like, it's when someone knows your address, so they call the cops and say you're gonna murder somebody or some shit. So the SWAT team comes and, you know, tries to stop you from whatever they made up. They make up something like, oh, you know, this person gonna like kill themselves, or they're gonna do something horrible, you know. So like a fly swatter. No, so you'll see in this video, the cops come, they're knocking on his door, but he's blacked out drunk. And the cops don't kill him, luckily. But, well, I don't know. Fuck this guy. He's just a total piece of shit. I'm pretty sure he even says the N-word while he's blacked out here. So, yeah, warning on that one. You can't tell what he's saying because he's just blah, blah, blah. But like he literally he says it on his stream constantly. So it's kind of like he's like doing subconscious words and shit because the SWAT team is knocking on his door being like, it's the pigs, open up, you know, FBI, open up, you know. And yeah, and he just like, they're like, FBI, open up, and he's like, so yeah, I would not recommend doing shots for donations. Also, his viewers are trying to get him killed in that way by, you know, donating so he does so many shots that he fucking gets alcohol poisoning and fucking dies, you know. So they're just total piece of shit all around. But they're also going to try to get him killed with these donation readings because it reads it out loud, and they're like, fuck the police when they're like right outside his door. Here, I'm open up.
Ryan, show me your hands. Ryan. Hey, can you talk to us, Ryan?
Show me your hands. FBI, up, spread them.
Hey, Brian.
This dude is totally out of it. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. He's so drunk that he can't even talk. Like he's just
Can you come talk to us?
blacked out.
Okay, Sheriff?
Like blacked out bad. Like blacked out bigly, you know? Like he's fucking fucked right now. Like
Office. We want to make sure you're okay. Hey, Brian.
yeah, unless you ignore most of them, which he doesn't. Obviously, you can see how drunk he is. Like he can't even talk.
Hey, can you face me?
Special weapons and tactics, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just tried to say the N-word right there, but you can't tell what he's saying. So, because he's just so used to saying it that when he's blacked out, it's like that first thing that comes through his brain to say. Like he literally, one of his main things that he does as a streamer. We watched his videos before where he calls people the N-word and then they start yelling at him and then he maces them, and that's his content. That's what he does, and he's a big streamer. Like he gets paid a lot of money to do that. You know, it's fucked up, dude. Anyway, fuck this guy. But still, I don't want him to get murdered by the police, even though I hate him. Like I hate everything about this motherfucker, but yeah. Yeah, dude.
Brian Riso donated $4.
Look, so then the donations, he's that guy. Yeah. We watched him like a long time ago and talked about him. I did a whole like segment on him because it's just unbelievable what these chuds do for content. It's like they just fuck with people. Like it's fucked up. And then get rewarded for it. So look, and the donations get read out. Yeah, alcohol is one of the worst drugs that exist. It sucks that it's the legal one in our country because alcohol and cigarettes both are two of the worst fucking drugs. And I don't really do alcohol anymore every once in a while, but I do smoke cigarettes, and I've quit so many drugs. I cannot quit cigarettes. It's just fucking, and they don't even do nothing. Like they only just calm me down because I'm a super hyper individual and shit. So, but if I would get anxiety drugs prescribed to me or some shit, I'd probably just do that, but I don't. So I do this because my doctor sucks. Look, so his donation says, I have a Glock. Any of you cops come through this door is getting shot. They're trying to get him killed, dude. Alcohol and cigarettes are cool. I mean, there's some of the worst drugs. Like ecstasy is a way better drug, or even weed or hallucinogens. Like those are the good drugs. alcohol ends up turning you into this if you do too much, you know. If you do too much weed, you just can't talk. Well, I can't talk, but I can still do everything I was gonna do originally. Like I can go to work on weed, no problem. I can fucking do anything, you know. But alcohol, I can't do a shit on it except for get drunk and be a dumbass. But because I'm having withdrawals. I mean, that's true. Yeah, they also make it worse. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a vicious cycle. That's why I said they're one of the worst drugs. Like the legal drugs in this country are some of the worst that exist. The only one I think's even worse is like meth and heroin. But then alcohol and cigarettes are next on the list. Yeah, so look, but anyway, back to this cracker, since I can say that on here. They're trying to get this cracker killed by fucking saying out loud to the cops, like, I'm gonna shoot you if you come through the door. Look.
I have a Glock. Any of you cops come through that door is getting shot. Go ahead and see if I'm bluffing you.
They're trying to get him killed by donating and saying that out loud. As you can see, that's who his fans are. Some of the worst people that exist, you know, trying to get him fucking killed.
I dare you.
We want to make sure you're okay. Can you come to the door, please?
No. See,
okay?
This is how alcohol ends up. Like, that's why I don't like it, because I'm also an alcoholic. I drink until I am blacked out. That's the only way. I can't stop once I start. That's why I just don't start anymore, because it's just also my stomach's like really weak, so that doesn't help either. So I always get my stomach gets fucked up from drinking, and I usually can't even enjoy it because my stomach hurts so bad. Punk Rose, yeah, just for 48 hours. It's cool. So we just streaming over here and shit. It's fine. It's actually working out pretty good. Like this has been a fun stream. So yeah, I'll be back for Sunday service. So it's all good. Hell yeah, it's good, babies. Good to see you. I'm glad you came over, Punk Rose. Hell yeah. All I did was watch the fucking debate, and I got a copyright strike. So now I have to take a copyright class to get rid of the strike, and hopefully that does it. Because if you get 3 copyright strikes, your channel is done for. Like forever. It's gone forever. And I worked too hard to get that channel built up, you know. Oh yeah, good, Spacey Gracie. Yeah, because you definitely don't want to Yeah, we were saying that, like, if you have your name as your channel name, it'd be good to change it, but yeah, I think you have to go into your channel like channel settings or something like that, and then you can just change it. I can't tag. Yeah, I don't know how to do that either. On here. But yeah, I think they don't let you on your phone for some reason. You might be able to do it on the desktop, but yeah, so we're watching this chud streamer that just is a horrible person, and all his followers and viewers are horrible people too, and they're trying to get him killed by the police right now. They swatted him, and this dude's blacked out drunk, so he can't even talk, and the police are outside his door knocking on his door, and they're donating, saying fuck the police, if you come in we'll kill you, all this stuff, try to get him killed by the police that they swatted him with, and he just has no idea what's going on because he's so blacked out he can't even, like, he's just gone. He's done.
Anonymous donated $4. Fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck.
Yeah, we're doing some What the Fuck Wednesday content. This is so, yeah, he's a disgusting piece of shit, and so is everybody that watches him. And this is just a perfect, way to show how horrible he and his fucking viewers are. They're literally trying to get him killed right now.
Fuck the police, 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 fuck.
Like, they can hear that. Like, it says whatever they say out loud when they donate. And they know that the police are going to hear that too. And they're going to be like, what the fuck? They're going to come in shooting. Maybe. They don't kill him, luckily. Even though I hate this motherfucker. I don't want him to get killed. Like,
Such as Epstein Yip donated $4. Enjoy the content, guys. Happy New Year's. Subscribe to me if you want, but I don't care.
Subscribe if you want, but I don't care. All right. Trying to promote his shit. Here come the pigs. They broke in. So,
Anonymous donated $4. 400 years of Notic.
So then the pigs notice that he's live streaming because he's getting donations. So they turn the camera up right away. So it doesn't show what they're doing.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, enjoy the content. Holy shit.
Hey, we have medical on scene. We want to make sure you're okay?
I mean, also they're trying to kill him with alcohol poison because they're donating so much. That's how they got him this drunk, like, because he takes a shot every time they do a donation. So they've tried to get him killed like 3 ways in this 2 minutes that we've watched him so far. He looks like the dude from Men in Black. He's a racist streamer that's famous for like calling people the N-word on stream and then macing them when they start fucking like yelling back at him and shit. Like, it's crazy as shit.
Do you know where you're at? You don't know where you're at? How much have you had to drink tonight?
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know where he's at right now. He has no idea what's going on.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Bruh.
Did you have medical?
Yeah.
They're coming up.
They're trying to get him killed with shots for
How you doing, man?
shit. Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey, is your name Brian?
Dude, what the fuck? I got 5 on it.
Just donated $5. Happy New Year.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Wow.
What?
Look, the pigs looking at the camera. They probably shut off the stream right there, I guess. But yeah, shit's fucking crazy as shit. I'm shocked he's still alive. Yeah, true. Yeah. So what the fuck, bro? He's peeking. Yeah. So that was a huge what the fuck video right there. Fucking A. All right. I need to make some coffee real quick and shit. So I'm gonna do that and do a pee. So I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna put on some more motherfucking Kraftwerk covers. Let's see. This is a good one. Showroom Dummies. I like that one a lot. Yeah, let's do a Computer Love. Do 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 do. Computer Love. What happened? Whoa, my shit's like written like Kraftwerk is awesome. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I like you, baby. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna to do some motherfucking live music on this shit since it works on here. So I don't know. We'll do that in a little bit. We're going to watch some more videos though for a while. But yeah, I want to do like a live set or some shit since it's all set up. So yeah, it is a good night. This has been a fun stream so far. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to do a pee real quick and make some coffee. Be right back. Oh, yeah. Senator, hell yeah, homie. Let's go. Wait, what? We're almost at 300? Oh, hell yeah. I have not even been paying attention to this YouTube channel either. Yeah, the debate of all fucking... I watched the last 4 debates, and this one I got clapped in like 2 seconds, so... Probably had a chud watching me that reported me right away or some shit. That's... They used to just wait and lurk in my shit, waiting for me to do something wrong so they could report me to Twitch and shit. So I assume it's one of those situations, or CNN has some AI. Who knows? It's total bullshit. Yeah, I mean, they should be open to the public for everybody. It's a fucking presidential debate. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, love you, babies. All right, I'll be right back. Love, baby.
We are standing here, exposing ourselves.
Hey,
We're
yo!
being watched, and feel our pulse. We are showroom dummies. We are showroom dummies.
Hell yeah. All right. Yo, what's up, beautiful Wiccan? Yeah, this is a new spot. I got clapped for 2 days. I'll be back though. It's just I got clapped for watching the debate with DeSantis and shit. It was copyright. Journeying into the hole, baby. Yeah, it's only 48 hours. So I'll be back on Sunday for Sunday service, but I'll be streaming here tonight and tomorrow. So I mean, most likely, I don't know what. Yeah, we'll be over here tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna try some different shit out tonight. I'm gonna do shit different. They clapped the whole mixed curriculum. Yeah, they did. They clapped my hole. So but we over here, it's your cosmic slut USA hole back on YouTube. And we taking the journey into the hole, baby. Yeah, we're going to try some live music later. And it's funny because I was gonna talk about the future of the channel tonight on the Twitch stream, and I got fucking clapped for that one. Yeah. I've been trying to incorporate YouTube. I recently uploaded a video that had the word racist in the title, and a bunch of chuds got triggered and commented. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm making popcorn right now. It's done. Yeah, that's, you know what? That's the comments I get on my YouTube channels too. I usually get okay groomer when I say stuff like about trans rights or whatever. Like if you do a video about like one of their heroes, like Jordan, I did a video about Jordan Peterson, and I got all these fucking comments on it. I was like, oh, my Jordan Peterson video is doing good, because my YouTube channel doesn't really get too much action, you know. But I was like, oh damn, this Jordan Peterson shit, like, I'm getting a bunch of views. It's got all these comments. Let me look at the comments. And I looked at them, and they're all like, groomer and shit. One had a timestamp that said okay groomer, and I looked at the timestamp, and all I said was like, trans women are women and they should be allowed to participate in sports. And they put the timestamp of me saying that, and but okay groomer. I was like, and every fucking comment almost was those chuds fucking crying about this shit. It was fucking hilarious. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can. Yeah, but I was all excited. I was like, oh, one of my videos did good. And it was just chuds all triggered and mad that I was saying trans rights and shit. And of course that I attacked their daddy. I wish Jordan Peterson was my daddy. Jordy B. So showroom dummies. Let's put that shit back there.
We are showroom dummies.
I could never find the fucking videos when I want to talk about them. Oh, yeah, here's one of them.
And we break the glass. We are showroom dummies. We are showroom dummies.
So, here's the video. 55 comments. I was like, oh shit, I got a bunch of comments. And then say like, I can take Jay more serious than the craziest video. Laughing myself crying. 8 thumbs up. Jordan Peterson is the GOAT, man. I don't agree with some stuff, but he's calling out trans people like this guy. Yeah, whatever. He's right. Plus the fact they're bringing children into the ideology is just sick and twisted. It's legal to be stupid, so amen, Jordan Peterson. Unbelievable confusion at timestamp 1, where I probably say Trey's right. Gonna have to agree with Mr. Peterson here. Blah, 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 blah. It's all fucking about how cool Jordan Peterson is. Fucking dumbasses. So, yeah. I was like, oh, freedom! What up, cutie? I sold my pasta with chest tears. Oh, speaking of salt, I've made popcorn. I'm gonna get it. I'm hungry as hell right now. We are showroom dummies.
Showroom dummies. We are showroom dummies. We are showroom dummies. Showroom dummies. She's the model and she's looking good. I'd like to take her home, that's understood. She's waiting for to get this month for time every time. It only takes the camera to change her mind.
Hey, yo!
Going out tonight for drinking
Annoyed flowers. Well, you could be hang out with us, so then you won't have to feel so lonely. You got clapped. CNN taking all the, yeah, CNN fucking clapping us all, I guess. Yeah, I never thought that would happen, so I was dumb. Showroom dummy sounds hot. Hell yeah. Apples with peanut butter, popcorn. Oh man, I'm excited. I was gonna eat the popcorn watching the Repug debate because I thought it was gonna be funny to have popcorn like while the debate was going. And now I just really want popcorn. I'm like, fuck, man, that was gonna be awesome. I'm hungry as hell. So I made it anyway. All right. Let's see. What do we? What else do we got? Meow. All right. Clapped again. Yeah, I just never thought that shit would happen. Like, what the fucking... Let's see what Tim Pool's up to.
Here is Tim Pool. To be fair,
hold up, cause I'm gonna eat some motherfucking popcorn. So let's see what this douchebag's up to. The hearing where Hunter Biden appeared. It is? No, I didn't. I thought it was gonna be stupid. It was good. I had some clips of it, like Marjorie Taylor Greene making baseless claims and stuff as usual, but Hunter owned them. I had another clip where yeah, he owns like a reporter and stuff. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to look it up. Yeah, I just thought it was gonna be like normal fucking bullshit, like Chud's doing a fucking... Let's see. Well, also, I want to watch this anyway, because Hunter, but I mean, what if I got clapped on here for the Hunter Biden thing? Like, that's copyrighted, buddy. Plap. Yeah, I mean, here's one that's only... Here's, oh, the Marjorie Taylor Greene part. I mean, we could watch it. Yeah, double clap. Dude, I'd be pissed. Okay, Polly showed earlier. Cool. All right, well, I'm gonna watch this so I can eat my popcorn. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it. I don't know. I kind of forget what the fuck I even had today, because I put the stream together like pretty quick today. So I don't even remember like the stories that I have and stuff, but I know I have a whole bunch of what the fuck videos and shit, but like news stuff. Oh, I was actually gonna do some motherfucking... Oh, I have a story about Laura Boebert getting fucking thrown out of a restaurant with their ex-husband. Well, I do have the Marjorie Taylor Greene part right here.
Let's call it what it is.
Hold on. Let me watch this Tim Pool shit first.
a couple of weeks old. And did we not play this?
I don't think we played this. I think I had it in sound pulls, but I think I wanted to search more context.
Yeah, fucking Beetle Boob. Beetle Boob. Boebert E. Lee. Yeah, Boebert E. Lee at it again. All right, Tim Pool has a theory on lesbians that I want to hear though. So
maybe we could just enjoy what Pim Tool clipped here.
So I'm imagining this. I'm wondering, I should say, if this young woman, I mean, she looks like she's in her 20s, has only ever been around sneaky fucker types, male feminists, low T, weak men.
Sneaky fucker types, male feminist, low T man. Tim Pool, you are a low T man, like, and a small D man. Don't want no short man. Don't want no short dick, man. Temple.
And lacking passion and ambition, men who don't get up, don't exercise, don't improve themselves.
Oh,
and she thought this is
That's
what
me.
men are. Interesting.
Perhaps
Perhaps one of the big reasons that many women are claiming to be LGBTQ is because they're not feeling strong attraction to males because they're not actually encountering real masculinity for which they would be attracted to.
Pause it
And
for
if
one
you're only
second. I mean, just think about this
camera.
now.
God damn it.
The year is 2023. To be fair, it was last year.
Okay,
At the end of last year.
December.
Well, yeah.
And this dude is questioning now if being gay is just a function of there not being enough like manly men, young men around.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing is like what it's just misogyny, all of this stuff, because he's basically saying that real masculinity would be so overpowering and irresistible to women, regardless of what they think about their sexuality. That
Yeah, like if she's a lesbian, why would she want like strong, big, tough guys? Is like the opposite of what she would like, right? Like, I don't know.
naturally there would not be lesbians if they were around the strong alpha males like Tim.
Does he also think that there wouldn't be gay men if there were women who were
No,
like,
because femininity is subservient to masculinity, and the strength of femininity would not be something that would draw men to them.
But they're
Because
not.
It makes more sense
But
that gay
according to
men.
him, like he's saying that
I know
all the men are gay and low T and not, masculine.
Because
or
women aren't looking
femme.
feminine enough.
That's
And
exactly it.
Wait, so what? Is everybody gay in this scenario?
Well, that's the
like
funny
I don't
thing. Like,
understand
that's
how
the
this works.
This masculinity panic, because like arguing. Okay, people are.
Does he think?
Wait, what? All chat? Wait, what's that? Could not all people chat? Is it only like subscribers or something? I have no idea how to set this shit up. I kind of got lucky that it even works right now. It's been so long since I streamed on YouTube. I don't remember how to fucking do anything. The chat filter. You couldn't chat before you subscribed? Honestly, I don't. That's fine, actually. I don't really want fucking chuds coming in here and talk. Because, dude. Yeah. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Dude, Spilly's camera. What the fuck, bro? Classic Spilly's camera, dude. Always tip it over. Anyway. Spilly's camera spilling around. Damn it, Spilly's camera. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Dude, YouTube chuds are way worse than Twitch chuds, if you can believe that. Like, when I was like banned and I didn't think I was going to get my Twitch back, I was streaming on YouTube. Chuds will come in here and they go straight to anti-Semitism. Like, we'll be talking about being non-binary or some shit, and they'll be like, so what about the Jews? And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, they go straight to it. Like, they don't even talk about anything else. They're just like, yeah, but they'll start making like Jew jokes and stuff. It's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, every one of them that came in here, it was just anti-Semitism. That's all they had. Like, we wouldn't even be talking about anything close to that subject, and it'd just be like fucking. That's what they go straight to that shit. So, it's fun. Maybe I'll get more subscribers that way.
Think lesbians just existed like recently, or does he always think that their men have
It
not been
auto puts
masculine
on
enough?
Snapchats. Oh shit!
And
where are these lesbians?
But how do men become?
Red Rust, what up, baby? Welcome back. I feel like it's okay. If chuds want to chat, they have to subscribe, so that's fine. Although they will try to flag my videos, but they already do that anyway. They got my channel taken down as soon as I got banned from Twitch the first time. They false flagged me 3 times, and that was like to get your channel eliminated. And so YouTube wouldn't listen to my any of my appeals. I tried to appeal their false flags, and they just said no to the. Damn it, Spilly's camera! Seriously, Spilly, you got to get your camera, bro. They tried to get my YouTube clapped right away. Oh, put me on 0.5 speed. Nice. No, I love watching videos like in different speeds. I think that shit's funny too. I like watching chuds in 0.5 speed because the dumb shit they're saying sounds even dumber. Yeah. So it seems fine for now. I feel like it's okay. I don't want to fuck with anything because I'm afraid it'll fuck up the stream or some shit. I'm too scared. I'm surprised that I even got this stream to work in the first place. I thought I wasn't going to be able to show videos and stuff, so whatever. It's whatever. Watch me talking 4X. You misread what I said earlier. I was able to chat. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought, okay. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is just kind of like a on the fly stream. I can't even believe it's working. Like, I'm just streaming. I'm not even using OBS. I'm streaming from YouTube itself. I don't even have OBS open. Because last time I had to switch it back to Twitch, it was a whole big fucking situation. And I'm so technologically illiterate. It's just pickles. Popcorn with no pickles. This is motherfucking Act 2 popcorn. This shit's good as hell. I know, I just can't stop eating it. I'm gonna eat this whole fucking bag.
Gay, are they not around women who are feminine enough?
That's the point, though. It's the same reason why the right is so obsessed with trans girls, trans women in sports.
Right. They never bring up trans dudes in sports because trans dudes kick fucking ass in sports. They fucking win a lot of the time. So that it totally blows their argument out of the fucking water. So they only talk about trans women in sports.
Just because, like, they can't understand. They have a misogynistic ideal of gender and a hierarchical view of gender. They cannot understand and refuse to contend with the fact that there are trans women born in a male body that transition to being female. And so they're so deeply, like, their misogyny meter breaks so thoroughly when they encounter that, and that's why none of those freaks are obsessed with trans men whatsoever, because it makes total sense that you would want to become a man because we are the superior gender.
Let's keep going. I want to hear this.
And she thought, this is what men are. Interesting. Perhaps one of the big reasons that many women.
Exactly. What he just said was interesting because it has nothing to do with this video. Like, You're just making baseless assumptions about her. Like,
are claiming to be LGBTQ is because they're not feeling strong attraction to males because they're not actually encountering real masculinity for which they would be attracted to. And if you're only surrounded by a bunch of whiny, low-T feminist males who are weak and out of shape and just go, we should be egalitarian and split the bill.
And you know, chuds are so famously in shape and not a bunch of doughy fucking ass white dudes. Bunch of doughy ass crackers that can't even fucking rise up out of their goddamn chair or can't even put on a fucking shirt to do a goddamn TikTok. Yeah, definitely all chuds are big muscly motherfuckers like Rambo.
And then many of these women are just like, wow, I mean, I'm equally attracted to both, I suppose. But then they meet a big ripped Chad bro who's like, I'll pay the bill, throws the card down, and she's like, ooh, swoon. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Yeah, perhaps not, motherfucker. I think your beanie's on too tight, Tim Pool. Like, it's squishing your brain or some shit, bro. Like, another big brain tape from Beanie Baby Brain Tim Pool.
So I'm a...
What the... Is this guy an adult?
Yeah.
This is just unbelievable. Does he actually
body.
believe this stuff?
Yeah.
This is like...
Pool's mind explodes a lot, though.
Is he just... Did someone just reject him? What it really sounds like is that someone just rejected him. And he's like, like this, you must be gay.
Dude,
where in the...
Yeah, remember when he blamed women because he not married? Because women are so woke or whatever? That's why he can't find a date, Beanie Baby Brain Tim Pool. Not because his fucking personality is a horrible piece of shit. It's the women's fault.
In the world, are women surrounded by only effeminate sort of metrosexual men? Like, where does that happen? Like, I don't...
I mean, I guess, you know, because we love our gay friends, women.
Do you know what states have the highest populations of gay people? Of course, not New York and California. Also, Florida and Texas.
Yeah, no fucking way. What? Is that for real? He asked Emma on a date. I know he had her on the show, but...
Yeah, well, it's...
I thought those were pretty masculine.
Weird. It's weird.
It's the pandemic of trying to turn all of these women into lesbians, I guess.
The pandemic lesbian.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
Midwest queer. I am not gay because women are too woke. I'm gay because I want to F guys.
You know what also isn't like traditional masculine?
Militant apathy says it's obvious Tim Pool has not seen an actual vagina in years.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like you referred to it once.
Oh, he admitted that on his show and said, you know, it's because women are too woke.
So as a compensatory hat or headpiece.
Yep,
that's not typically associated with confident high T masculinity, throwing down your gold card at the sushi.
He literally lost his mind because someone pulled his beanie off him and saying like, people are going to recognize me. You're trying to get me killed because people are going to recognize me because when you took my beanie off, it's like you never don't have the beanie on. Like your beanie is your number one recognizable trait. Like, dude, that was a great video. Also, the one where he blames women for him not being able to get a date in 20 years or some shit. But hold on a second. Dude, this is a classic. Let's put this shit on. Oh, fuck you, YouTube, you piece of shit, dude. Let's go. Right, jeez. Oh shit, Tim Pool. His weakness. Not bleeding. No.
I had to steal your hat.
Look at him. He's so mad.
You come near me ever again, you won't have any teeth. You understand that?
I understand.
Don't fucking touch me. Do you realize what these people have been doing to me all day? When they come up to me and threaten me, and you want to come up to me and you want to grab my head.
I just wanted to take your hat. That's all.
Matthew Mulligan, and you walk up to me and you touch me.
You film black people, and you make fun of my comrades.
I have made this very clear several times. And the reason I do this is because no one knows.
Shave off the fucking
I don't have to wear a mask.
I just lost my hat.
Yeah, it's different for you, dude. I have people sending me death threats.
I do too.
Great.
Yeah, but you're more recognizable in the beanie, bro. So
So you want to come up to me, someone who's not fucking with you at all, and you want to lay your hands on me?
yeah, because you're fucking with the world, Tim Pool. You're making the world a worse place to live in with your fucking show. Yeah, Pool going up to protect the beanie. Must protect the beanie at all costs.
I understand. Don't fucking touch me. Do you realize what these people have been doing to me all day? And you want to come up to me and you want to grab
Dude,
me.
this is a classic video, for real.
You want to know why I fucking wear the hat? Yeah. So these motherfuckers can't fucking recognize me when I'm on the street. You want to take a picture of me so I'm easily identifiable? There's no photos of me without this.
You can! I just wanted to take your hat, that's all. I just wanted to take your hat, that's all. I just wanted to take your hat, that's all. I just wanted to take your hat, that's all.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude. We got fresh motherfucking coffee. We got popcorn. Yeah. He's been claiming. Should have been beanie glue. Yes, he would for all the insecure chuds that are insecure about their bald heads. Battle of the beanies. Like, I get it. Like, I would be fucking kind of insecure if I was like probably bald because I look fucking stupid as shit with a bald head. I look like a freshly circumcised fucking dick. But you know, you just gotta own shit. Like, you can't, like, when you know, that's why these chuds are chuds. It's because of insecurity. It's like you just gotta fucking own it and move on. Like, that's what I've done with literally everything I was insecure about in my life, and it's made me a better person, and it's made my life a lot better not worrying about shit anymore, not worrying about, oh, what if somebody finds out I did this? Like, I just fucking own it. Like, I fucking sex work or whatever. I used to be terrified for people to find out I was doing that, you know, like when I first started, dude, I was freaking out. And I used to freak out for hours about like, oh shit, like someone found out. And then I'm like, oh no, like they're going to tell everybody and I'm never going to live it down. And blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, who the fuck cares? Like, yeah, I did that. So what? Like, if you really think about it, we're all whores, right? Like, everybody's a whore. Whatever job you work at, you're whoring yourself out in some way. Like, they're using your body to make you do something that you don't really want to do in the first place. You know. And a lot of the sex work was actually fun and cool and whatever. So it's not even like, it's a lot better than like working at the fucking, you know, any minimum wage job. That's for sure. Yeah, I used to be terrified for people to find out about that shit. And now that I just own it and don't care, it's like such a weight lifted off you, like, for real. A lot of stuff I was insecure about, you know. I was insecure my entire fucking childhood and shit. top people. I started boating at 20. I've never been insecure about anything. Yeah, that's the way to be. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm saying. I'm joining my hair while I got it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would probably just wear cool wigs or some shit because I do look fucking stupid. Like, I cut off all my hair before and I looked stupid as shit, but yeah, I would just wear like cool wigs that looked cool and shit, like whatever, you know. Like if you don't like, you know, you can change things about yourself. Like Tim Pool wears the fucking beanie, I guess, because maybe he thinks he looks stupid. I mean, I don't know. You're your own worst like critic or whatever too. So like, I'm sure I think I look stupider than anyone else thinks I do, but you know, yeah, you just gotta own that shit. Do whatever you're gonna do to deal with it. Yeah, I have a lot of insecurities too, but at this point I don't have any. I own everything. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's been such a weight lifted from my life, like, to just say fuck it and not care about that shit anymore. Like, it's made life so much fucking easier than like worrying about shit all the fucking time and shit. Like, and once you like own it and don't worry about it, it's actually stupid to me that I wasted all that time worrying about shit. Like, when I could have just said, who cares what people think? Because it doesn't, a lot of people are fucking stupid. My whole stream on Twitch is like proving how stupid Americans are, basically. Like, that's the whole to a lot of it, that's the whole point, you know, and me included. I'm not like discounting myself from that. Like, I'm just, you know, pointing out how like uneducated we are, and it's on purpose. It's by design, you know, that motherfuckers are so goddamn stupid in America, because if people had minds of their own, we would overthrow this bullshit and, you know, make our society better for anybody. But instead they tricked a bunch of people into hating other people for no fucking reason and and using them as a scapegoat for all their problems. Usually marginalized communities that can't even defend themselves, you know. Aw, thanks, Freedom. You too, baby. You're freaking beautiful. You're a beautiful person. Yourself is for your own enjoyment, not others. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the perfect way to think about it. Like, because who cares what other people think? It's your life. You can do whatever the fuck you want to and just be what the fuck you are, and fuck everybody that doesn't like it. Like, they're probably toxic for your life anyway, to, you know, to even like worry about them. So just fuck all those people. Dude, hold on. I'm making a fucking mess. Spilly! Making a mess over here, buddy. Dude, it sucks that I can't have Spilly on camera. I'm using Spilly's camera. That's why it falls over so many times. Classic Spilly's camera. Yeah, that's your problem. Exactly. And really, like, yeah. Yeah, Spilly! He's over there. He's fucking pissed that he can't be on camera. He's pissed I'm using this camera right now. He's just sitting over there mugging me and shit. Fuck, what even is this video? I don't remember what the hell I was just about to talk about. Your orange face cult leader. What? She's asking for flight logs who traveled with Epstein. I'd like to know myself. Like Trump literally was mentioned on the flight logs. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I was going to talk about that, but it's like it's old news at this point. Obviously, chuds are denying that Trump got mentioned in the fucking Epstein files that came out, and we knew this was going to happen, you know.
Tip my hat to her. She's been tenacious. She's
Marjorie Taylor Peen. Wait, Marjorie Taylor Peen? That's fucking hilarious. That's trending. Oh yeah, we should. I forgot. I have it right here. Let's watch that next.
asking for the flight logs of who traveled with Epstein. I'd like to know that myself. She's wanting to know why he got such a sweetheart deal in 2015. Remember the Acosta guy that was the prosecutor, but I think became labor secretary? He gave Epstein probation with numerous allegations of child rape. How did he get such a sweetheart deal? There's so much at my house.
Obviously, we know, like, because he's connected with all these powerful people that don't want it to come out that they're fucking little kids. So seems so fucking obvious, but it's chuds. All right, let's see what's going on with Marjorie Taylor Peen.
I yield my time back to the chair.
Let's go.
4 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2. All right. Time's expired.
Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to enter information for the record.
What's the information?
Oh, very good.
State the information.
Thank you.
I reserve the right to object. The minority has not provided a copy of the material for the record. In the past,
What about
displayed
Hunter's
pornography? Is
massive
pornography allowed
cock?
to be, are pornographic photos allowed to be displayed in this committee room, Mr. Chairman?
It's not pornography.
Okay, well, you're the expert.
I'm not an expert, Mr. Seems Raskin. like it.
Yeah, you're definitely not. Holy shit.
Mr. Chairman, I object to the unanimous.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr.
Chairman.
All you need is one objection.
We need decorum. I'm gonna let the lady stay.
It's like, I'm gonna pull up the one that doesn't have Hunter's giant hog on it.
And then if you object still, we'll go from there.
Mr. Chairman, don't we have the opportunity to review the material before
I
it's
reclaim my
provided?
time. I reclaim my time.
Here it comes.
Mr. Chair, I reclaim my time. I'd like to enter for the
I
record
reclaim
an
my
excerpt
time.
from a bank
Hold on,
statement.
there's a
bank
objection,
statement that's
Mr. Chairman.
public in regards
object?
to Hunter Biden.
Oh yeah, you know she saved that picture. Remember when she was groping the cutout of Trump's dick? And she literally groped like a picture of a cardboard cutout of Trump. Like she was like feeling it up and shit. Oh motherfucker. Page isn't working, eh? Hold on.
It's the end of the week, and so it's time to take out the trash.
Damn it, fucker. What the hell's going on with my shit? Bro!
Okay, so every week I throw someone in the trash, Brett throws someone in the trash.
Why can't
It's the end of the
I
week, and
interact
so
with
it's
this
time to
video?
take out the
What
trash.
the hell's wrong with you? Oh, fuck off. Whatever.
And his bank accounts, in his payments.
Mr. Chairman, I object
Okay.
to the styrofoam board. It's not a
Reclaiming
document.
order. Reclaiming
The
order.
styrofoam
Reclaiming
board.
order. We'll.
Clearly, Democrats today don't want the truth to come out.
Mr. Chairman,
But
this just
I-
means that
I would
any
like to
member will
enter
be able
for
to
the
add to
record-
their 5 minutes by putting on a display of
Mr.
placard.
Chairman, I'd like to enter for the record.
I think that
a
all
statement
members-
from a bank report that shows
Lately, Congress-
proof
Can we get some order
of
here?
Hunter
Mr.
Biden's
Chairman,
bank accounts
where are we
and
in the-
human
All right.
trafficking.
Okay. Let's hold off on this. There's several objections. We're going to talk staffs between each other,
Several
and then we'll go
objections.
from there. But I understand. I think what you're saying is from.
Hold on. I want to do this. You guys remember this one?
The values are not important. Nothing is important. Let's just go for it,
Bro.
right? And they think.
Shut up, Jink. Dude. Look at her. She like, yeah, oh, give that Trump dick, buddy. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. All right. Just the thought I'd bring that up. Anyway, moving on.
The laptop.
Someone on this committee
Creepy,
accused me
yeah.
of revenge porn, and I have a right to respond to that. And I'd like to
We're
introduce
within the rules of the
evidence
committee, everyone.
for the
Mr. Chairman,
record. This is important evidence for the record, and it pertains to our investigation into Joe Biden and Hunter Biden. This comes
dude.
from
Imagine thinking Trump of all fucking people is hot. Like, holy shit.
It doesn't appear to be bad, but you ought to.
Mr. Chairman, she's got 9 placards there. Does she get an additional 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
I don't understand how any of you who support the
Well, what's
genital
the order?
mutilation of
Okay.
children.
Oh my God. Nobody's fucking doing that.
Order here. We'll suspend and let the staff.
Literally no children are getting bottom surgery. It happens. Oh, this is Coomer. Fucking Coomer.
Discuss the evidence from the laptop
Yeah,
being
that can
entered
go
into the
too
record.
far.
Chair now recognizes Mr.
I
Fallon.
will
from
kink
Texas.
shame that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, so
okay, hold on. We suspend, so we need to stop for a moment.
Coomer.
Okay, hold on. We'll get this. Y'all gonna discuss? You wanna go?
Okay, Coomer. Come on, Marjorie Taylor Payne. Show us the hog.
You see, you just submit it and you put it in. You don't get a speech.
Hug. I'm skipping. Hug it. Oh, fuck off. What is going on? Why is it muted? What the fucking shit? What the hell? All right, whatever. This video sucks. Maybe there's a better one. Boop. Boop. Bro. Wait, where even is this video? Oh, this one. Chaos with Hunter Biden's Jack Cock, buddy.
Chair recognizes Ms. Mace from South Carolina.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Chairman Comer. First of all, my first question is, who bribed Hunter Biden to be here today? That's my first question.
Bribed?
Second question, you are the epitome of white privilege, coming into the Oversight Committee, spitting in our face, ignoring a congressional subpoena to be deposed. What are you afraid of? You have no balls to come up here and...
Mr. Chairman, point of inquiry.
Mr. Chairman,
if
the ladies recognize.
If the gentle lady wants to hear from Hunter Biden, we can hear from him right now, Mr. Chairman. Let's take a vote and hear from Hunter Biden. What are you afraid of?
Hold on. Order.
Are women allowed
What
to
is this
speak
lady
here?
doing, man?
Are women allowed to speak in here? No, 'cause you keep interrupting me.
I'll interrupt the
You
chairman.
keep interrupting.
I don't know that he's a lady.
I think that
What?
that Hunter
What
Biden should
the
be
hell
arrested
is
right
going
here, right now,
on?
and go straight to jail. Our nation is founded on the rule of
Come
law.
on.
And the premise
Come
that the
on.
law applies equally to everyone, no matter what your last.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Well, then, wouldn't your boy Trump also count as should be held accountable for his 91 felonies or whatever, 94, I think.
Point of
It
order.
doesn't matter who you are.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman. Biggs over here.
Donald Trump Jr.
Biggs over here.
Honestly, every fucking president in my lifetime should be in jail, especially Joe Biden for war crimes. But you know,
State your point, Mr. Biggs.
Yeah, my point of order is this. Are we going to continue on with this blatant interruption? This is absurd and inappropriate. I intend to give my statement. I don't intend to have anybody interrupted. I'm not going to interrupt your statements. I think you should have decorum and courtesy and don't act like a bunch of Nimrods.
You just interrupt.
You called them Nimrods. Dude, because I watch true crime sometimes. I was watching a bunch of true crime yesterday when I was going to sleep. I couldn't fucking fall asleep for some reason. And I watched a bunch of like Explore With Us. They're kind of like Jim Can't Swim, but they actually still post and shit. So I was watching that and I was thinking like, dude, the way how hard they go on investigating these murders. Imagine if they did that for like Palestinians or something. That would be fucking amazing. Like Israel, Netanyahu would never get out of jail. That's another thing. Netanyahu was going to go to jail. And that's why he knew October 7th was going to happen beforehand. And he just let it happen on purpose. So he could be like, well, I got to stay in power now. We're at war, you know? Like, that's a whole thing, too. No one ever fucking talks about.
You're up to a woman.
And that's 5, you know.
I got permission.
Can we agree everyone has
Mr.
5
Chairman,
minutes? Can we agree?
He is not liked in his, you know, even within his own government.
Order again. The assertion that I interrupted was absolutely false. That's typical of the gentleman who spoke it. I got permission to speak from the chairman. I spoke. I was interrupted yet again.
Oh my God, this shit is so
by
good.
the gentleman who doesn't choose to go through the chair and follow proper order. I encourage us. I think if we're going to have any respect at all, we need to have proper decorum.
Well, well said. Well said.
I'd like to finish.
The rules are everyone's going to be recognized for 5 minutes. Anyone that wants to be recognized will be recognized for 5 minutes. Ms. Mace has 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. Chair recognizes Ms. Mace.
It does not matter who you are, where you come from, or who your father is, or your last name. Yes, I'm looking at you, Hunter Biden, as I'm speaking to you. You are not above the law at all.
Agreed.
The facts in this case are crystal clear. This committee used and issued a lawful subpoena to Hunter Biden,
I don't know who this
a critical witness in this committee's investigation into Biden family corruption. Hunter Biden and his lawyers did not claim privilege of any kind because clearly he has none. They didn't contest the legitimacy.
She's probably a Republican. Yep, there's a R. Yep.
Of our reasons for issuing this subpoena. No reason.
Well, she wouldn't have the same take with like Donald Trump or whoever, but you know, I mean, I agree. It's just that I'm actually consistent on it. Like, I would be cool with everybody in power being held accountable for their bullshit.
Because they clearly are legitimate. And yet he refused to comply. Trump's family members, Don Trump Jr., he did not defy a congressional subpoena. He showed up multiple times for multiple depositions for several hours. In doing so, you know, Hunter Biden broke the law. He did so deliberately. He did so flagrantly. You showed up on the Hill, on the Senate side, the day of that congressional subpoena to defy it and spit in the face of this committee. That's what you did. The question the American people are asking us is, what is Hunter Biden so afraid of? Why can't you show up for a congressional deposition? You're here for a political stunt. This is just a PR stunt to you. This is just a game that you are playing with the American people. You're playing with the truth. Hunter Biden wasn't afraid to sell access to Joe Biden to the highest bidder when he was in elected office. He wasn't afraid to trade on the Biden brand, peddle influence, and share those ill-gotten gains with members of his family, including Joe Biden. He wasn't afraid to compromise the integrity of the presidency and vice presidency.
Integrity of the presidency. That's an oxymoron. Car accident. Let's fucking go, baby. Hunter's hog. 2028. Fuck yeah.
By involving Joe Biden's shady business deals.
I definitely vote for Hunter's massive cock.
With our foreign adversaries. But Hunter Biden, you were too afraid to show up for a deposition. And you still can't today. I believe that Hunter Biden should be held completely in contempt. I think he should be hauled
the whole fucking family, but she'll never agree to that. Only when it's Hunter Biden, because she's a fucking chud.
Off to jail right now, because it wasn't long ago, too, my friends on the other side of the aisle, that you also believe in the power of.
Yo, I got clapped on Twitch for watching the goddamn debate. So I'll be back on Sunday service, but I'm clapped right now. So we over here, and it's been a fun stream so far. Hell yeah, just kind of fucking winging it because I don't know what I'm doing streaming on YouTube, but it seems like it's going fine. So
a congressional subpoena not long ago at all. You believed in holding those who refuse to comply with congressional subpoena accountable. And I stood with each and every one of you. I am the only member in this room today who has held a member of my own party in contempt of Congress for not showing up for a subpoena. And I see nothing but complete hypocrisy on the other side of the aisle. The ranking member of this committee even so eloquently put it. The lesson is, please tell your children out there in America, if you get a subpoena to go before Congress, go. You have a legal responsibility to do so. So the hypocrisy is stunning. What are we to tell our children today? There's nothing the other side can say with a straight face. As the only member of this committee to vote to hold a member of contempt of my own party, let me be clear.
Right now, by not holding Trump to the same standards she wants to hold Hunter Biden to. But
this should not be a partisan issue. If Congress issues a subpoena, you show up, period. This is not a responsibility we take lightly. It brings no joy for us to do this, but the president's son broke the law and must be held accountable in the same way anybody else would. I urge my colleagues on both sides of the aisle to do so. And my last message to you, Hunter Biden, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Will the gentlelady yield for a question?
Are we good?
Will the gentlelady yield?
Is there?
Will my friend yield from South Carolina?
Didn't Hunter Biden show up to this though?
I do want to commend the gentlelady who was the only Republican who stood up and voted to hold in contempt the Republican members of the House who blatantly and categorically refused to comply with subpoenas that came from the bipartisan January 6th committee. I would like to ask my friend, Ms. Mace from South Carolina, whether she's aware of all the case law which says that the committee has to engage in good faith interaction with the witnesses they've called, and they're supposed to arrive at a solution. And what do you think about the fact that the chairman on multiple occasions gave this witness the opportunity to come before the full committee and he agreed to that?
Come before the
We issued a congressional.
All right, dude. Can I see like I wanted to see like Hunter Biden talk, but I mean, I guess it's just chuds. Whatever. Yeah, I can't find anything with like Hunter Biden storms out of House hearing before being grilled on crack addiction. What? Let me see.
For 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Excuse me, Hunter. Apparently, you're
Use me.
afraid of my words.
Nah, this gotta be funny. I want to see this though. Oh, come on.
Hunter Biden has made a surprise appearance at Capitol Hill. Republican lawmakers are pushing for a vote which would hold the president's son in contempt of Congress for defying a subpoena. His arrival at the hearing alongside his legal team sparked a war of words between representatives.
All right, I want to see
Mr. Biden has been subpoenaed to testify at a closed-door panel while Democrats.
Instead, on December 1, they pulled a bait and switch. They changed the terms of their request. They rejected his offer or his acceptance of their offer and insisted that he now come in and sit for a secret closed-door deposition.
Yeah, by dawn. That's who I voted for in 2020. By dawn. That's really all I care
It does not matter who you are, where you come from, or who your father is, or your last name. Yes, I'm looking at you, Hunter Biden, as I'm speaking to you. You are not above the law at all. You are the epitome of white privilege, coming into the oversight committee, spitting in our face, ignoring.
Excuse me, Hunter. Apparently, you're afraid of my words.
Excuse me, Hunter. Dude, I wanted to see the crack accusations.
I'd like to reclaim my time, Mr. Chairman.
Didn't get to say them? Oh, are we going? We're going to go?
Wow, that's too bad.
Aw, that is too bad. I wanted to see the crack accusations because drugs should be legal. Just saying. Anyway, fuck it, whatever. Moving on. Mr. Hunter. Excuse me, Mr. Hunter. Excuse me. All right. Moving on from town to town. Let's see what else we got. What the hell is this? Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, yeah. This one. I'm being indicted for you. I did it all for you.
Being indicted for you. My first thought went to, well, Jesus Christ died for my sins.
Ah! Of course. Trump's just like Jesus. He's being indicted for our sins.
Jesus died for me. And so it connects in my brain that way. Like, okay, he's doing this for us as a country to make the changes we need to make. And he's the target where we don't have to be.
Right.
Being indicted for you.
I'ma spill you. Donald Trump is being indicted for our sins, y'all. He's just like Jesus. Whatever. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to show you guys this. This is a what the fuck video I pulled for today. This is one of my favorite ones. Let's go.
That's my decision for your information.
Damn. Bitch, this dude smoking a blunt and pointing a gun. What a badass.
I told you that I'm educated. Yeah, that's that monster. That's that problem, baby.
Yeah, totally cool to, like, you know, point a gun at your fucking stream. Yeah, so cool.
When you get it, it gon' drive you crazy.
Damn, son, what the fuck, bro? You shooting that shit? Damn, you must have hit the blunt too hard, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, you're in trouble now, buddy. Your mommy, I mean your wife, is going to be very mad. Whoa. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, you're grounded, buddy. You're grounded. Your mommy, I mean your, no, actually your mom. You're grounded, buddy. Damn, that dude was so tough until his mom came in and grounded him. Let's say it again. Look at him when he shoots and he's like, oh, like his whole body fucking. No tendies for you, buddy. His mom comes in, dude. It's the best part. Yeah. Oh, you're grounded. The song's like, bitch, I'll kill you. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, bro? You could have literally shot your mom, dude. What the fuck? She's like in the other room. The hell? You're probably not even allowed to be smoking that blunt either. And if it's not, I don't know what it is, but. Yeah, he's that's his mom, like reprimanding him for having a gun. I don't know if he's a teenager, but he's at his mom's house for sure. Like he's in his room, in his bedroom. Such a tough guy until your mom comes in, though. I can just watch this shit forever. Up. FBI, open up. FBI, open up. MOM, open up. Stop, I'm hella gangsta. Yeah. So gangsta until your mom comes in. Oh, dude, it's too fucking funny. Fucking hilarious. Oh God, Turf C. Gabbard. Yeah, I had to fucking like this goddamn video so I could show it to you guys. But I do not like this video. I hate it, but I needed to show you, so I'm gonna unlike it as soon as we're done with this shit. But I also did like I wasn't sure if liking the comment that I liked was gonna fucking oh shit, she's Illuminati. Is this a parody video or just really unfortunate timing? I didn't know if it was going to bring me to the video or not, so I had to like the stupid video. But Turf C. Gabbard at it again. No, mommy, I'm on TikTok. I'm an OG, mom. Dude, oh my God, that video. Dude, I was dying when I saw that shit. Yeah, his mom definitely ain't gonna trust him with nothing. But meme, yeah.
Free speech is something that a lot of us have taken for granted throughout our lives.
Oh,
it
boy.
is fundamental to our rights we have as
Uh-huh.
Americans.
Right.
Unfortunately, we live in a time where free speech is under attack. Lifting up your voice in dissent or challenge or questioning or even having a dialogue and debate is not only discouraged, it can be cause for retaliation or cancellation or censorship.
Oh my God.
We must defend our right to free speech by using it. I'm excited to announce today a partnership with X, a platform that under the leadership of Elon Musk not only defends free speech, it is celebrated and
Bro, what in the fuck happened to you, bro? Like, I know she was stupid all along, but like, goddamn, dude, she has like, dude. Well, I mean, it's what all these motherfuckers do. They see the chud money. For some reason, a lot of chuds thought she was hot or something, so they started like when she was running for president in 2020, she started getting a bunch of chud fans, and so she saw the dollar signs and went for it, just like Bill Maher and just like fucking all these motherfuckers. They just can't say no to the chud money. It's chud money, not blood money. It's chud money and blood money, really. But it's already not allowed. Yeah. Exactly. Not to mention, yes, they ban books. Not to mention that Elon Musk literally did one of the biggest breaches of free speech in our lifetime when he fucking banned all detractors of Modi on Indian Twitter. Twitter in India. Dude. Remember, this actually happened. No one talks about it. Get out of here. Elon Musk's Twitter widens censorship of Modi's critics. Like, he literally was like silencing people who, you know, said anything against Modi on Twitter. It was literally Musk said he was too busy to look into his company's role in mass censorship in India. It's only got he was the one doing it. Like, he's boys with fucking Modi. Like, you mean look into it? He was the one fucking doing it. Nazi breezer hood blew off. Yeah, so for them to talk about Elon Musk and free speech, dude, it's just laughable.
encouraged. So I'm looking forward to launching some new projects with them where I'll tell the story.
Dude, okay, Twitter's over, dude. Okay, Elon Musk admitted it. All the fucking advertisers left, and then instead of trying to get them back, he said, Go fuck yourself, buddy. And then he tried to blame them for the downfall of Twitter. So, like, you doing this exclusive thing with X or whatever is just fucking dumb.
Stories and tell the truth about what's happening here in our country and around the world. The truth that most often those in power don't want us to hear. I'll also be sharing a series of short films that.
Yeah, you can say your turf shit and not get banned. That's what she's talking. That's why she's being so vague here and not saying what she's being censored with. Because now that Elon Musk is taking over Twitter, you can say all the turf shit you want and never get banned. Like, dude, at one point I started thinking that he bought Twitter just so he could be transphobic and not get banned, but I don't know.
Lift up the voices of those who are most.
He bought it. He didn't want to buy it. He fucked himself into the deal, and it was
negatively impacted
totally
by the decisions of those in power, but whose voices aren't being heard. See you soon.
All right, shut the hell up. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares. I'm unliking your video. I just wanted to show it to the cuties. We're done with that. Oh, is this shit from? This is shit from the thing today.
And in my experience, some of those people up there did not receive a subpoena, and so notified counsel for your bogus J6 committee.
Well, first of all, every court in the land has rejected the claim there was anything bogus about it. As you know, the courts rejected the idea that it was somehow.
Was it heard before every court in the land?
Every court that heard it, do you have any authority on your side for that outrageous proposition? I know you'd like to believe it, but your fantasies are not the law of the United States.
I have great fantasies.
I'm certain you do. And you and Ms. Green might want to discuss them together.
Yeah, but
what? Discuss your fantasies with Marjorie Taylor Greene. No, thank you. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. Yeah, so this lady, Sabine. Sabine. This lady right here, total fucking Trump supporter. Save our children. Trump 2020. Make liberals cry again. Got sentenced to 42 years in prison for child abuse. Huh. What a surprise. You mean the Save Our Children lady? Trump 2020 was doing child abuse? No fucking way. Get out. Yeah. 4-year-old beaten to death over potty training. Wow, dude. Just fucking wow, bro. Like, holy shit. How many erections? All of them, of course. Yeah, so, oh boy, this is a fucked up story. But let's talk about it, because, of course, it's always the fucking Save Our Children motherfuckers that are abusing the children. So, mother of 4-year-old Indiana boy. Oh, shit. Breaking time fucking Indiana again. Duct taped, tortured, and beat to death over potty training. Duct tape? Jesus Christ, dude. Has been sentenced to nearly half a century in prison in connection to his brutal slaying for abusing another one of her sons when he was a toddler. Mary Yoder, this fucking lady right here. pled guilty in August 2023 to a felony neglect of dependent in the October 11th of 2021 death of her son, Judah Morgan. LaPorte County Circuit Court records show. You're also pleaded guilty to a separate felony of domestic battery charge for beating her youngest child when she was 23 months old. Yeah, but save our children, Betty. Save your fucking children from putting your ass in jail. Get the fuck away from your piece of shit ass motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, for real. What the fuck, dude? Like, dude. But it's always these motherfuckers, too. The more they fucking save our children on, have you ever seen this shit on Twitter? It's sus as hell. Authorities said the abuse and killing took place in the family's home near Kingsford Heights, small town in Union Township, south of Lake Michigan, about 30 miles west of South Bend. Prosecutors said Yoder did nothing to stop the ongoing torture and abuse of Judah received by his father, 30-year-old Alan Morgan, who Indiana Department of Corrections records show is serving 70-year prison sentence for his son's murder and other charges. So, yeah, they were both doing it. Second child abuse, 23 months old, from her other son. It's just disgusting. I don't even want to read the rest of it, but yeah. Just fuck these people. Good. Put them under the fucking jail, dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is just like... And of course, all the projection with this shit. Yeah, put them in the volcano for real. In a video game. Oh yeah, and so then... Oh wait, no. That brings me to... wait, where the fuck were we at? Oh, this asshole. Well, if this shit will ever load. Yeah, just the most horrible people you could fucking ever imagine. And then, man, these Moms for Liberty, aka Planned Parenthood people, really fucking been getting in a lot of trouble recently. So, yeah. Another Moms for Liberty member, Coralville school board member resigns following Target shoplifting charges. What the fuck? Shoplifting. I mean, I honestly don't give a shit about that, but like these are the Moms for Liberty people. Like they're, you know, all the immigrants are criminals and blah blah blah, fucking blah. And they're always, the last one we read about had an orgy when she was like saying all this anti-gay, anti-trans stuff. She had not an orgy, she had a threesome with some lady and her husband, and got fired from the school board for that, when all the rest of the shit she did, like banning books and this and that, was way worse. I don't even give a shit about having a threesome. Like, let them have the threesome. But also, again, they're like doing all this anti-gay propaganda constantly in the school. And then they're having threesome behind the motherfucking scenes, of course. So she was every time she went to Target, I guess she was stealing shit. stole $728. Like, I don't even care about this, honestly. It was just like, but it's the Moms for Liberty people, is what I want to point out. Clan Karen Hood. This is cool though.
The launch of a controversial club at a Memphis elementary school sparking protests and outrage tonight.
Outrage!
To the so-called after-school
Imagine how we feel when you have your Bible clubs.
Satan Club.
Honestly, I care less about their fucking Bible club, but this is how they
gathered in front of Chimney Rock Elementary School in Cordova tonight. Action News finds Bria.
Of course, if the Satanists want to have a fucking club at the school, it's outrage and protest. Yeah.
Holden talked with protesters and parents. She joins us now live
Equal
in
rights,
studio. Bria.
freedom, you know.
Well, the After School Satan
Religion.
Club has active clubs in California, Ohio, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania.
Like, if you're gonna fucking promote your Bible bullshit, then we get to promote our troll religion Satanist shit, just to troll you guys.
This is the first in Tennessee.
Yeah, shoplifting's cool. I don't give a fuck about that. I used to shoplift all the time. But I quit doing it because I was too afraid to get arrested. We had a Satanist club in my school. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go.
To God. You still belong to God. The launch of the After School.
There is power in the blood of Jesus. Dude, you guys are more obsessed with blood than fucking the Satanists are. Oh, look, they got the Proud Boys there protesting too. Oh, what a surprise they showed up.
School Satan Club at Chimney Rock Elementary drew dozens to protest Wednesday. There is no
Tennessee having a normal one.
No reason that Memphis should have ever allowed
fucking Proud Boys
an after-school Satan Club to come in.
Bro, you know you're over there with the Proud Boys protesting, right? Like, that's your homies.
It's time to revise policy, and it's time for parents to get on their posts and pray and protect their kids. It's the Satanic Temple's 5th active club in the country.
Preaching of the gospel, then what is the gospel?
Charlotte Burke,
Bro, no one gets mad when you have your Bible club. What the fuck's the difference? There is
who organized the protest.
You just think your shit is right, and Satanists are just trolling you guys. And you guys fell for it again.
And she didn't expect this large of a turnout.
What I'd like the school district
Most Satanists don't even believe in Satan. They're just trolling.
to do is to obey the law, and allow God.
Yeah, obey the law and allow the Satanist club, since you guys get to have your Jesus clubs.
To take care of this, because this fight is not between the school and the Satanic Club. This fight is between God and the Satanic Club.
Well, I hope the Satanic Club wins then, because fuck God.
And God is going to bring it down.
The Satanic Temple announced.
Yeah. Well, God just brought my camera down. Spilly's camera, what the fuck? Yeah, good luck. Let's see how powerful. Yeah, another common God L.
In December, the after-school Satan Club would come to Chimney Rock.
Seems like God's not all that powerful anymore. If he keeps getting defeated over and over. Trump lost the election. That's who God ordained to be president, right? So I guess Biden's more powerful than God now. I mean, pretty much everybody. We stole his rainbow. Yeah, I mean, so we're more powerful. Queers are more powerful than God now. Like, God ain't shit, it seems like.
They told us then the Satanic Temple does not believe in literal or supernatural Satan, and legally they have a right to be at the school.
You don't go to a school unless there is another religious club operating.
And there is. Memphis Shelby County Schools officials told us the Good News Club, which is a Bible club, rents space at the school and members meet before school hours.
Oh, so you have a Bible club, huh? Nobody protesting that one though. Weird.
Many other protesters want the after-school Satan Club removed from school grounds. After signs were picked up and crosses carried away, one Chimney Rock parent told me her fight is not over.
They need to go ahead and have this Satanic Temple somewhere else.
No.
Not near my children, not after school, not before school, not on our grounds. I'm not.
Well, then you're not allowed to have your Bible club either. It's only fair, right? Like, You get to have your fake ass bullshit made up religion, and Satanists get to have their fake ass bullshit made up religion. It's all bullshit and made up. Who cares?
I'm not going to allow it. And I'm going to keep speaking out until something is done.
So we also reached out to the Satanic Temple today, and we heard.
What the hell?
Tonight,
Oh shit!
officials
God's trying to take down this newscast.
tell us, quote, the kiddos had a
Or is it Satan? Dun dun dun.
great time. In studio tonight, Bria Bolden, Action News 5.
The Tennessee Court of Appeals ruled in favor of state officials today, a setback for the lawsuit alleging Tennessee's school voucher law hurts public schools in Shelby County.
Yeah, no shit. Anyway. Yep. Local news audio, yeah. Oh, fucking shit, man. Shit's crazy. Oh, yeah. Nominate Kaya for Hidden Gem, baby. Do it. Here's that shit. Streamer awards. Nominate Roddy Ranch. Fuck yeah. Here, I'm putting it in the chat right now. There you go. Sky Mommy! What's up, baby? My cheeks got clapped like a motherfucker. Yeah, and I did everything right, and they clapped me. Yeah, but it's cool. It's just a fucking... Want to attend the Stream Awards in person? No. Yeah, it's just... I watched the fucking debate, and I got copyright clapped, so I'll be back for Sunday service. Ain't no thing. We over here on YouTube streaming, baby. Aw, thanks for coming over to YouTube, Sky Mommy. How you doing, baby? The South is just like that. A lot of churches. I mean, the North is like that, too. The last place I lived, the bus stop I used to wait at, was literally a church across from another fucking church in Pennsylvania. That was my bus stop. Fucking crazy. Hell yeah, sexy demons, baby. Yeah, church on every corner. And then the one at my bus stop was a church and 2 churches on the corner. Like, it was fucking crazy. And then, so, since that was my bus stop, every fucking day I had to deal with a motherfucker saying, like, where you coming to church? Oh, you should come to our church. Like, both churches are being like, hey. Like, the dude on the other side of the road, like, hey, you should come to church. Like, yeah. I mean, I'll come next week. You know, I never did, but I got asked like every fucking day by one of them. It was just so annoying. I'm like, didn't this bus come already? Then my bus would break down, shit, and fucking wouldn't come, and I'd just be stuck there for another hour. Yeah, church for every 5 to 10 miles. Yeah, and that's the motherfucking, yeah. That's the motherfucking, in Pennsylvania, the north, so. Synagogue, mosque, and a Buddhist temple, so at least we have a little diversity, but still so much religion. Yeah, we have all that shit too, but it's few and far between, yeah. Motherfucking streamer awards. But yeah, vote for Kaya, baby. Do it. I put the shit in the chat. Cuties in the chat. Cuties in the chat. Hell yeah. We having time over here. We're just doing the stream how I'd normally do it, except for you guys can see everything I'm doing. Oh yeah, speaking of getting clapped, This motherfucker right here got clapped.
Capital took the motherfucking place back.
Vote Spilly. Yeah, vote for Spilly for best streamer. Hell yeah.
That was so much fun.
Joseph, it's on band. Vote for Spilly.
Biggs, a leader of the Proud Boys who led the far-right
That'd be
organization's
hilarious,
infamous.
Dude, we should do that sometime. Like, let's get everybody to vote for Spilly.
March on January 6, 2021, was sentenced a short time ago to 17 years in prison.
Yeah, it is freeing. Like, it literally changed my whole life once I fucking realized that it's all bullshit. And, like, I don't have to worry about going to hell because it's not real, you know. I was scared of hell for half my life. It was fucked up. Just the concept of it's fucking crazy. It mentally fucks you up. Like, it still fucks with me, even though it's, you know, I've known it's all bullshit for fucking years. 3 big balls. Hell yeah. Kaya's got my vote. Let's go.
A leader of this violent attack on the U.S. Capitol, showing images of him with a bullhorn leading the mob towards the Capitol. Joe Biggs ultimately made it onto the floor.
Yeah, it was a big deal to me coming from like an evangelical Christian background and shit, and then realizing like, oh yeah, I don't have to fucking be with these hateful motherfuckers. Hell isn't even in the Bible. What's in the New Testament? It's not in the Old Testament, though. Yeah, I mean, nobody knows what happens when you die. It's not, I don't claim to know. That's the problem I have with religion is that everybody, they pretend that they know, you know, when they don't know shit. But they'll fucking tell you they know exactly what, you know. Like, I don't know. Something could be there. Who knows? Like, anything could happen, but you won't know. But I think people just want to make themselves people just want to feel special. Like we're some special creatures on the earth. So we'll never die. Kind of like with, you know, and the afterlife and shit. It's just because people think they're so fucking special. You know, when we're just like all the other motherfucking creatures, we just, you know, have thumbs and shit, I guess. Like,
Was in the gallery of the U.S. Senate during the attack and subsequently celebrated.
January 6th will be a day in infamy.
Yes.
Sure will.
Yes. This is just one of a number of Proud Boys that we're going to see sentenced here at this federal courthouse in the coming days.
Ah, yeah, fuck around and find out is right. Damn, dude, you sure did. All right. Anyway, moving on. Oh, that fucking guy. Fuck, I don't care about that. Oh, God, Josh Fartstain. True Texas Project. Enjoy. God damn it, Spilly's camera. Endorses Josh Fartstain for state representative. Jesus Christ, dude. I cannot believe this motherfucker is probably going to be in our government. Dude, come on, bro. Why? Thumbs are great. Here's the thumb right here. But no, yeah. I mean, that's one of the advantages we have over a lot of the other earth creatures, you know. We can make tools and then use those tools to build stuff. They don't have that. Fucking Josh Fartstain, bro. Dude, he's probably going to win, too. Like, I don't have any fucking... Especially in Texas, dude. He's the shoe-in over there, dude. Holy shit. Man, he used to just be like a lol cow for us to laugh at. Now he's fucking probably going to be state representative Josh Fartstain. You don't need the mask. You need Jesus. That one.
Fear, but the Bible says that God has not given us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love and a sound mind. You have a sound mind. You don't have to wear the mask. You got Jesus. You don't need the vaccine. You got Jesus.
Yep. So that dude's going to be in our fucking government. Totally cool, America. Yeah, sweaty hog. Why you sweat so much, bro? You need Jesus. Yeah. You don't need to wear the mask. You got Jesus. Yeah, dude. Why are you sweating so much, bro?
And a sound mind.
Maybe don't bundle up so much.
You have a sound mind. You don't have to wear the mask. You got Jesus.
No, you do need to wear the mask. Josh Fartstain. Also, here's another one where he talks about these nuts.
Maybe that's what we need. Is some men of God that have testicles. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Big orange pumpkins hanging between their legs.
Spilly, what the hell is he talking about?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
All right, thanks, Spilly.
But we got more pastors right now looking more like Caitlyn Jenner, have less testosterone in their body than he does.
Jesus says wear the mask. I mean, Jesus literally would, like, Jesus would want to, because he doesn't want to have to heal all these people that kill themselves by not wearing the mask. So he would be like, you need to wear the mask, Josh Fartstain.
Guys, we're living in the last days, and I'm telling you.
Oh, God. You guys been telling me that since I was like fucking 5
It's
years
sad.
old.
It's sad to me that so many pastors and pastoral organizations and Christians and groups we look weak. We look weak. You should look at your leaders. They're the ones with the flippin' white face paint on and the little red noses and the oversized shoes, looking like a bunch of clowns, making people have COVID vaccine passports.
Yeah, clowns. Making people take precautions in a pandemic, buddy. Get the fuck out of here with that. Clown up, babies. Hell yeah. We getting clowned up tonight. Let's fucking do a stream match. Dude, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. It hasn't even been 4 hours yet, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it and doing it and doing it well. Oh, wait, it almost has been 4 hours. Fuck it. Down with the clown. I'ma be down. I'ma be down. Down with the clown to the dead of the crown. All right. You don't need to wear the mask. You got Jesus. Let's do this. This one's cool. I like this one a lot. All right. And stream match. You need the stream match. You don't need Jesus. You need the stream match. All right. Anyway. Let's go. Holy shit.
Doesn't matter what.
Maybe I shouldn't play this since I'm on YouTube. I don't know. You think Fat Records would fucking copyright claim me? I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah. Glad I fucking thought about that for a second. I don't think they would, but I'm not gonna take any fucking chances. I really wanted to listen to Bad Cop, but yeah, nah. On YouTube, I could just play my own music, I guess. Let's do that. That's the safest thing to do. And why not? I always forget that I have music I could play. I know. That song's really good too. It's like about abortion and shit. It's awesome. Anyway. You don't need. Whoa, bro. What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen, I'm pretty sure. Damn, this shit is going ape shit. I played some my friend's chiptune music earlier, which I knew would not get copyrighted, but yeah. Well, actually, I was playing shit off of this, which is on it's actually on a big record label. It's on Astro Records, which is the band, or I mean the record label that puts out Air music and a bunch of other cool shit. Like Air is this awesome band from France that like it's kind of like a mixture between like Pink Floyd and Daft Punk. They're one of my favorite bands. And I saw them I drove to Philadelphia just to see them because when they came to America, I had to. But they're awesome. They did the Virgin Suicides fucking soundtrack. And if you never listened to Air before, you should. They're fucking amazing. So I'm actually surprised that didn't. Maybe I am going to get copyrighted after the stream's over because I can't remember. I think that one stream, they let me do the whole 10-hour stream. And then my video got taken down after it was over because I played that Pokemon parody song that apparently is canon in the Pokemon world because I got copyrighted by Pokemon. Oh, thanks, mate. So dope. Hell yeah, new world. It is stream match. You don't need Jesus. You need the stream match. All right, let's do it. Beep, bop, boop, bop. Oh, Virgin Suicides is awesome. Yeah. I don't know if it's my favorite Air album, but it's definitely up there, yeah. I like, was it Talkie Walkie a lot, and, I don't know. It's awesome. Hell yeah! Love babies, let's go! YouTube's autocorrect. Yeah, no, I knew what you were saying. I knew what you meant. Yeah. All right. Stream match. Actually, let's play this song. Depression Scramble is my favorite one on the thing. Natural stream, brother. What? I'll be right back, baby. Hell yeah. Legal tobacco. I don't know what YouTube volunteers. Oh, yeah. All right. New world. Let's go. Hell yeah. Perfectly legal tobacco. All right. Dude, I'm pretty sure now. Boop, boop, boop. Dude. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. We could do music now. Because I'm fucking stoned. This would be a perfect time. I might be too stoned right now. Let me like, oh, I already had this shit open. Oh, fuck. I was going to totally restring my guitar. I forgot about that. I was going to watch a long video and do that, but, that's a whole other motherfucking thing. That's a whole ass other thing. Hell yeah. Love BBs. Oh no. Maybe. Do. Oh, dude, this Operation Ivy song. I forgot about that. Bup. Yelling in my ear, you can't control me. Yelling in my ear, nothing what you wanna leave. Yelling in my ear, yelling in my ear, yelling in my ear. That's Operation Ivy cover. Oh shit. Do. Dude, yeah, I could do some of those songs. I don't know. Or we could just do whatever. Wait, yeah, I just wanted to fucking, there we go. Red Rust, good night, cutie. Love Bigley, sweet dreams, baby. Thanks for hanging out with me on YouTube, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, I love Bigley.
Madam President, I would like to say a few words on the resolution I have introduced under Section 502B of the Foreign Assistance Act, which I intend to bring to the floor next week. To any country in the world, that assistance must be used in line with internationally recognized human rights.
Well,
that act prohibits assistance to any government that engages in a consistent pattern of violation of human rights. That is the law of the United States of America.
Okay. Well, good. Finally. The Burninator. Yeah. Yelling in my ear. Yeah. That's my Game Boy cover of it. I could play it, but I forget the fucking lyrics. I forget the verses. I remember I have the vinyl, like Yelling in my ear, fucking 12-inch or whatever. I think it's for, yeah. I know that's on there, but yeah, Bernie's finally getting with it again. He kind of like was being a douchebag about this shit for a minute, but
this act also provides Congress with several oversight tools to make sure that this law is in fact followed.
Actually, I need to
And one of these tools is
I got
section 502B parentheses C, which allows Congress to direct the State Department to provide a report on any country receiving U.S. security assistance and that government's observance or lack of observance of international human rights. That's what the law is about. And that is, in fact, exactly what this resolution does. In line.
I mean, I could listen to that and restring my guitar, but that might be a bigger fucking situation than I think it's gonna be. I don't know. I need to do it though, because it's fucked up. And I put an acoustic string on it for the E string, and I got regular electric guitar strings now. But okay, yeah, it's this situation again. Okay. Yeah, this might be more of a problem than I think it is.
With
I want to see what he says
law,
about this.
It directs the State Department to provide any credible information it may have on potential violations of internationally recognized human rights by Israel in its military campaign in Gaza. It focuses in particular on the denial of the right to life, a human right enshrined in U.S. and international law.
You do? Hell yeah, let's go.
By indiscriminate or disproportionate military
Dude, Operation Ivy, best ska band of all fucking time. Hell yeah. Yeah, they changed a lot of shit for punk music. A lot of people got inspired by them.
As well as by the denial of basic humanitarian needs and access. It also asks for additional information on steps
like
the United States.
Yeah, and Bernie's Jewish too. But I mean, he was like, he kind of like went back and forth on it a little bit. Like
it was taken to limit.
It was disappointing, but now he's
limit civilian risk in this war.
He's back on
a certification that the Leahy laws are being fully applied, and a summary of the arms and munitions provided to Israel since October 7th.
I don't have the whole album. I have like an EP, and it might be the Hectic EP or
war
something.
Began.
And it has yelling in my ear.
In essence, Madam President, we will be voting on a very simple question. This is not a complicated question.
He doesn't say it because you can't really be like openly atheist in our government, really. But yeah, he fucking, like, they've asked him before, and he'll just kind of dodge the question and be like, what I don't believe in is worshiping these corporations, you know, shit like that. It was pretty funny.
And the question is, do you support, as a member of the Senate, asking the State Department whether human rights violations may have occurred using United States equipment or assistance in this war?
Yeah,
that's what the resolution does. Nothing more, nothing less. This resolution is not prescriptive. It does not alter aid to Israel in any way. It does not cut one penny of aid. It simply requests that the State Department report on how U.S. aid is being used. The State Department then has 30 days to provide a report responding to the request.
Damn, I don't even remember how to play that.
To my mind, Madam President, this is not a controversial resolution. Every one of us should want to know whether our U.S. military aid is being used in violation of international law or not. No matter what your view on the war may be, it's a simple question. And I hope that we can get widespread support for the resolution. Now, let me say a word why, in my view, this resolution
Dude, I'm pretty
in fact
stoned. I'm ready
necessary.
to play music. Let's go.
It is no great secret that the United States has long been very supportive of Israel, providing billions of dollars a year in military aid year after year after year. We have also provided a massive influx of arms and munitions since October 7th, the date of Hamas's disgusting terrorist attack against Israel. The Israeli military has made extensive use of these U.S. weapons in its campaign, including the widespread use of 2,000-pound bombs, 1,000-pound bombs, and 155-millimeter artillery. On December 1st, the Wall Street Journal reported that the U.S. has provided at least 15,000 bombs and 57,000 artillery shells to Israel since October 7th, including more than 5,400 huge 2,000-pound bombs that can flatten entire neighborhoods. The Washington Post reported that in just 6 weeks after October 7th, Israel dropped more than 22,000 American-supplied bombs on Gaza. And CNN reported that 40 to 45% of the bombs used in Gaza have been unguided or what is called dumb bombs.
Dumb bombs.
Let me be very clear.
As opposed to
This
smart
aggressive military campaign has led to massive destruction and widespread civilian harm. There is extensive evidence showing that this military campaign since October 7th in Gaza has been far and away the most intensive bombing campaign of the 21st century.
Yeah.
Madam President, in the
fucking people bring that up. Like, they've literally killed more people quicker than any other like situation. They killed as many Palestinian civilians as fucking in the first month as fucking like Russia killed Ukrainians in like 2 years or some shit. It's like the biggest fucking genocide in our lifetime.
Human rights monitors and the press have extensively documented the use of U.S. arms in strikes leading to large numbers of civilian deaths. And
I mean, it keeps going up every fucking day. Yeah, breaking time. Like last time I checked, but it keeps going up every day, so it's hard to keep track.
Injuries. The Israeli military campaign is not just something that concerns me or millions of Americans. It is also something that has been troubling to the entire international community. The United Nations General Assembly and UN Security Council have voted repeatedly and overwhelmingly to try to secure humanitarian access, to stop the bombardments, and to enact a humanitarian ceasefire. Unfortunately, our government has voted against or vetoed most of those efforts. Madam President, we all know that Hamas started this war with its brutal terrorist attack on October 7th.
Yeah, that they knew ahead of time was going to happen, and they let it happen on Israel. Let it happen on purpose. Like, Gaza is the most surveilled place in the fucking world. Like, they know everything that's going to happen. But Netanyahu needed this to happen so he could stay in power, basically. You know.
An attack which resulted in the deaths of
and so they can mass genocide everybody and take their
1,200 innocent people, injuries of more, and the taking of over 200 hostages. In my view, there is absolutely no question that Israel has the right to defend itself.
Yeah, I actually
and respond against
today about what's been going on. So
the perpetrators of that horrific attack. But while it is clear that Israel has the right to go to war against Hamas, in my view, it does not have the right to go to war against the entire Palestinian people, including many hundreds of thousands of innocent men, women, and children.
Yeah, what does it say? Or you can post the article. I don't know if it lets people post links or
Gaza.
not. Or
Israel has relied on widespread bombardment, including with massive explosive ordnance in densely populated urban areas. This bombardment and the severe humanitarian restrictions have led to a catastrophe that veteran aid workers say goes beyond.
Yeah, it didn't go through. It must have some kind of fucking thing on it. I don't
anything
know.
they have ever seen before. And let me say a word, let me be very clear about what the devastating humanitarian crisis in Gaza looks like right now, today. Up to now, some 23,000 Palestinians have been killed, 70% of whom are women and children. Let me repeat. Some 23,000 Palestinians. Remember, we're talking about a population of a little over 2 million people. Some 23,000 Palestinians have been killed, 70% of whom are women and children.
I made you a mod, but I don't know if that's going to do anything.
58,000 people have been wounded. 146 United Nations workers have been killed. More UN workers killed
I don't
than
think
in any previous war.
Whatever. Did it anyway.
Madam President, in Gaza, and this again is just unspeakable.
Yeah.
In Gaza, 1.9 million people have been displaced by the bombing. They've been thrown out of their homes.
Oh, it went up on my.
And that is more than 85% of the population.
It went up.
Can you imagine a population of some 2.2 million people?
That works.
And 85% of those people have been
1% of the Gaza Strip population killed since Israel-Hamas war began. Yeah, holy fucking shit, dude. All right, let's look at this.
Very disturbing things in
video.
virtually all wars nowadays is that civilians, non-combatant civilians, bear the brunt of war. A quarter of the world's population are directly affected by war.
Well, that's cool. At least, yeah.
The disruption of access to food, water, shelter, sanitation, and I would add to that healthcare, all of which are vital for people's health, is one of the main reasons why people suffer during war. In fact, the people in the war zone and near the war zone may be experiencing mental health effects for the rest of their lives. Communicable diseases, infectious diseases are a major problem, mainly respiratory diseases, which often occur because people are crowded together. The other major category of infectious diseases are diarrheal diseases, which often occurs because there is not a safe water supply. In fact, often
I know that YouTube is way safer. Like, you can do a lot more on YouTube than you can on Twitch. So.
Water treatment plants, water supply lines are targeted by military forces.
I've seen people actually able to post like stuff about Palestine, like stuff that I can't show on Twitch. I've seen other people able to show it on YouTube. So
forces, and therefore people cannot have access to clean water.
I think we're okay.
People with chronic diseases like heart disease, lung disease, diabetes can't get their basic medications. If people with diabetes can't get their insulin, they risk getting into serious complications, including death. Maternal and infant health is adversely affected by war in many circumstances, even basic prenatal care, which is
yeah, I mean, Israel literally fucking funded Hamas and basically put them in power because they wanted them there, because that gives them the excuse to fucking bomb the shit out of the civilians whenever they do something. Yeah, it's true.
Important for healthy outcomes of pregnancy is disrupted during the war.
It does piss people off, but fuck them. They just can't handle the truth, whatever. Like,
we need to work towards improving the infrastructure for peace. That means strengthening civil society.
Spilly's
That means
camera, what the
after
fuck?
wars occur, rehabilitating individuals and rehabilitating communities. The Geneva Convention's International Humanitarian Law says that civilians and civilian infrastructure needs to be protected during war, and that has been violated time and time again in many wars.
For Palestine.
God damn it, dude. The death toll in Gaza reached a grim milestone with 1 out of every 100 Palestinians there killed. Yeah, this is fucking crazy, dude. Since October 7th. With 23,000 killed, Israel military operation in Gaza, according to the Hamas-run Gaza Ministry of Health. The Gaza Strip population has now lost 1% of its 2.3 million residents. More than 110,000 of those killed were children. Way more than that, dude. Yeah. 7,000 are reported to still be under the rubble. And also, the adults are teenagers, usually. Like, the adults in Palestine, because, like, the average age of the adults is like 18. Because they've been being genocided for so long. Their life expectancy is very fucking short. Like, unfortunately. Yeah, this is fucked up. Oh, goddamn, dude. Over 85% of the population have been displaced. Yeah. Like in northern Gaza, they bombed 80% of the fucking infrastructure up there. And now they're working on southern Gaza, which is, they said they weren't going to do. But of course. Mira! Hey, Mira! Habibi! I don't check my Discord often. Yeah, same. The bar is so low. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. And that was another story I was going to talk about today. Now that we're talking about this, that Israel is literally funding politicians to primary the squad. Like, they're trying to get the squad out of there because they oppose Israel. So they're literally interfering with our elections, you know? Like, like when people talk about, we're like, Russia's interfering in our election. Like, Israel's openly doing it and no one's fucking saying shit, you know? Hold up. I wanted to talk about this, so let's just fucking do it. God damn it, Spilly's camera. What the fuck, bro? Dude, this shit is so crazy. Dude, I don't want to join your newsletter, motherfucker. God damn it. Come on. Well, maybe I do, because they were one of the only ones talking about this. Hold up. Like, here. Oh! All right, I got it. Here, I'm going to get rid of that horrible shit. Pro-Israel PACs poised to spend big to unseat progressive members of Congress in the 2024 election cycle. They're literally, openly just interfering with our elections, and no one cares. Like, when it came out that Russia was, everybody was all fucking up in arms and shit. No one fucking mentioned this at all. Like, this is crazy, dude. Yeah. So, like, the money we're giving them, they're using it to fund politicians to primary. The only good people we have in our fucking government to begin with. The squad are literally the only ones we got. Like, that's, you know. South Africa is taking Israel Netanyahu. Oh, wow. Wait, what? I didn't hear about that. Bro, what? I didn't hear nothing about that. They're streaming it live. I don't think it's copyright because it's the Islam channel. Yeah, well, I already got clapped from Twitch for streaming the fucking the fucking election debate. Like, that shit should be open for anyone to fucking be able to talk about. It's literally like, I can't believe I got clapped for that, dude. I never thought that was gonna happen. Like, oh, thanks, Mira. Yeah, it's such fucking bullshit. Like, I just, of all things to get clapped for, like, if I said something fucked up or something, because I do all the time, you know, I expect to get, you know, a 48-hour ban for something like that. But this shit is just like, seriously, dude. Like, yeah, I was watching it secondhand. Exactly. I was watching another streamer stream it. Like, what the fuck? I was watching Sam Cedar. It wasn't good. It was boring as shit and stupid. I should have never, like, I was just going to show it for a minute and then be like, this is boring and stupid, and go to my real content that I had for today, which we did all over here for the past 4 hours, basically. But yeah, of all fucking things. Yeah, I bet Al Jazeera would have that shit. But also this, like, no one really talked about this. Like, they're literally trying to primary the only people we have in our government that are positive. And it's fucking getting scary, dude, because they just have unlimited money because we give them billions and billions every year. Now we're giving them crazy ass amounts of money to, you know, do a genocide from that comes from our taxes. That is just like, fuck, man. Like, this is fucking scary, dude. So AI PAC is the you know, the pro-Israel thing that's doing this, of course. Has spent nearly 200,000 on ad campaigns through Google since the beginning of 2023 to oppose the squad. 2 ad campaigns specifically opposed Ilhan Omar, like the best person that we have in our government. Who has a history of criticizing AIP's role in American politics. A second Google ad ran in May 2023 supported Richie Torres, Democrat, New York, whose campaign has received nearly 368 thousand from AI Pack in 2023. AI Pack also uses X, formerly known as Twitter, as a platform to support or oppose candidates of particular races. In August, the organization made a series of posts attacking candidates supported by Street, including Bernie Sanders and Reps. Yeah, Pamelia. I don't want to butcher their name, but and Liam Bowman. Yeah, dude. Like, this is literally Israel interfering with our election, and no one cares. Like, people are just like, yeah. I mean, they've always done this, but like, fucking, dude, like, literally, the fucking squad is all we fucking got in this country. It's, you know what? Fuck it. I've seen a lot of people swaying away from Israel. No, you're right, Nomadic. Israel is finally losing the propaganda war. Like, they have, because people, like, even just normal, like, normies are waking up to this shit because they can't deny it, that it's a genocide, because they see the videos on social media, which is good, you know, like. It's impossible to not. As a matter of fact, we saw like a poll that like 80% of Democrats were calling for a ceasefire and shit. Like, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's not remotely a war, exactly. And we're giving Israel billions and we give them billions every year. But now, since, you know, they're doing full-on genocide, we're literally giving them fucking anything they want. We're giving them bigger bombs. We're giving them bunker buster bombs to blow up their fucking shelter that they had. Like, the only way they can survive. Like, the fucking, and we're talking about civilians. We're not talking about Hamas. Like, none of these people are fucking Hamas, you know? We're talking about fucking babies and shit, and teenagers, mostly. Yeah, this shit's just fucking out of control, dude. And another thing is, Biden could have fucking stopped this shit the whole time, you know? He could have just said, hey, fucking Israel, quit killing all these civilians, or we're going to stop giving you billions of fucking dollars every year. That's all he had to do. But he refuses to do it because he's a fucking child murderer. Like, dude, I think about shit like, damn, look at the people fucking leaving too. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Anyway. Reagan was harder on his. Yeah, exactly. I covered that. Yeah, there was an article that came out that talked about how Reagan was better on Israel than Biden, dude. Like, if you're worse than Reagan on literally anything, that is fucking insane, dude. Like, fucking wow, dude. Yeah, he's such a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, yeah, that was a real fucking story that came out about how Reagan was better with Israel. Dude, it's so fucking crazy. Like, he stopped them from murdering and shit. Like, supposed to be someone important. Yeah, you know what? I haven't looked into that, actually. We should look into that. Because there's just so much going on. It's hard to fucking keep up with everything. Yeah, it looks like Al Jazeera is streaming. About it. Let's see. If my internet's not going to be a dick. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it.
To Lindiwe Zulu, who's South Africa's Minister of Social Development and an MP with the African National Congress. She's joining us from Johannesburg. We thank you for your time with us on Al Jazeera. Why did South Africa take this step now?
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
The volume's kind of fucked up. Hell yeah.
All the people of the world to follow us as we've taken this step. And this step is informed by what is seen on the ground and what has been happening in Gaza in particular, particularly the killing of women and children and civilians. I want to state up front that the governing party of the African National Congress has always stood by.
I can't tell if the volume's good or not on this YouTube shit. So if it's too loud or something, let me know. It's hard.
With the Palestinian people in their call for a two-state solution. But more importantly, we want to see an end of the conflict through peaceful means as far as possible. And the international platform is the platform that is available to the governing party of the African National Congress.
Well, my internet always does this type of shit too. This is pretty normal. It's probably on my
end. The government of South Africa. This is the available platform that we decided we need to step onto because we are looking for being assisted and also an end to this conflict in the best way that is possible. But however, seeing what has been happening, the numbers of people that are being killed, the escalation of the people that are being killed, the numbers are horrendous. And we believe that this is the right time for us, both as the African National Congress and our government, to step up to the next level in finding a solution.
What is South Africa's reaction to Israel saying that the South African accusations were baseless and a blood libel?
It's very unfortunate at this point because
I mean, you know what's gonna happen though is probably U.S. is gonna fucking veto this shit, right?
People can see on their TVs, in their homes, and everywhere they are. It speaks for itself. South Africa has always been, and in particular, the governing party, the African National Congress, has been in solidarity with the people of Palestine. Not only have we been in solidarity, but we have actively engaged both in terms of the Palestinian people as well as Israel, by the way, because as you all know, we do have an embassy here in South Africa, an Israel embassy in South Africa, but we also have one in Ramallah. And our position has always been lessons learned from our own situation of apartheid and conflict
It's gonna start
and
soon.
marginalization
Oh
of our
shit!
people
Okay,
and the
let's
killing of our people
go.
for a very long
4
time.
a.m. my
But we
time.
think those lessons are
It's
lessons that can also be
2:40,
exercised and
7
be
right now.
used
So
as apartheid
yeah,
was also declared
word. So it like starts in an hour, basically. Oh, fucking
a
let's go.
crime against
We're watching
humanity
that shit.
by the international community.
Minister Lindwe Zulu, look, obviously the ball is now in the court of the ICJ. And if indeed it rules that Israel
That
is
is
guilty
crazy.
of genocide, what practical impact do you expect it to have?
And the funny thing is, I probably wouldn't be able to stream that on Twitch either. So maybe it's good I'm over here. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I like I said, Twitch doesn't tell you what you're okay with and what's not. So they just clap your ass whenever you do the bad. Or
expect this to have a practical impact to the global community because we believe that we're not standing alone as South Africa on this. We think that once that happens, the whole world will act even faster in terms of finding a solution, in helping end the conflict using the international platform. But we call on the international community to stand up with us as South Africa in our quest to finding peace
UN Web
in this
TV.
conflict.
But we do know that ICJ rulings, they are, while they're binding under the UN Charter, it has no means of enforcement. So could this be anything more than symbolic? I mean, rulings are sometimes ignored, as we saw happen in March 2022 when the court ordered Russia to halt its military campaign in Ukraine, and that didn't happen.
Yeah, I think this is it.
We wish the world to
Not
move
broadcasting yet.
more
Oh, let's go. All
finding
right,
a solution than just symbolism. Because right here, we are talking about the deaths, the destruction, the complete destruction.
That was so much easier to find than the fucking did the bad, yeah. Then the fucking the US fucking debate, like, dude, what the
of the entire area. All the people who are being affected, they are told, move to this area, and then they move to this area, and they find that the bombardment and the killing continues relentless on them. So for us, this is not symbolic. It is one way of mobilizing solidarity.
Yeah, I almost forgot I could say cracker again now.
Solidarity, in particular with the people of Palestine, but it is also mobilizing the international community to act and act faster. So
Let's Twitch ban me for life for calling them crackers.
that we can end the killing of women, children, and civilians in particular.
Let's just look at some of the detail now in the motion that you filed. South Africa is asking the court to declare, quote, on an urgent basis that Israel is in breach of its obligations in terms of the Genocide Convention, should immediately seize all acts and measures in breach of those obligations and take a number of related actions. Let's stop at related actions for a moment. What are those exactly?
Those would have to be dealt with, particularly because, as I will clarify, that we are the governing party, the African National Congress, but it is the Department of International Relations.
It is okay now? When did that happen? I didn't hear about that.
In particular, together with the...
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. I'm not fucking... I mean, I've said it a couple times on Twitch. I think it's like when you direct it towards someone. It was like a kind of like a fucking... If you say it in a certain way or something before, from what I knew.
Department of Justice in South Africa that will then have to look at all the technicalities and follow the rules and all the technicalities to take the matter forward.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Minister Lindiwe Zulu, we thank you so much for joining us on Al Jazeera.
Yeah, so that shit starts in a fucking hour. So, all right. Banned one top streamer in December 2021 using the word cracker during a live stream. What is the cracker pass? What? What the fuck? We do not tolerate hateful behavior in any way. I'm looking at Twitch's fucking. I don't know. I don't see nothing about it. Anyway, I'm not going to try it. Hassan says it. Yeah, I think it has to be like you direct it at somebody, and that's when it's like when you, like if someone's in the chat and be like, "You, sir, are a cracker," that would get you banned. But if you just say crack, because I've said crackers on the stream, like, and then I'll just say like I'm talking about food or whatever. But I shouldn't fuck around like that anymore, especially now that I got this fucking ban, because I don't know how serious this is. I'm like joking around and shit, but like I'm pretty sure I do have to go to that fucking copyright school. Look, they told me I have to attend copyright school. See? Hi, USA Ho. You are eligible to remove one copyright strike by completing a learning module called Copyright School and Creator Camp and passing a short quiz. You have until February 8th to complete Copyright School and remove one copyright strike from it. Because I'm pretty sure I got 2 now. And if you get 3, your channel's done forever. So I have to do that shit. But I can't do it right now because my channel doesn't exist. I can't log in. But once I can, I'm going to do it. But yeah, I have to go to fucking copyright school, I guess. Fuck. Fucking Twitch. Copyright school. What the fuck, bro? Anyway. Yeah, but if you get 3 copyright strikes, I don't know if they took mine away or not, because I literally got my first one when I was a brand new channel. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I thought you could just watch anything. So I got the copyright strike originally for watching A Nightmare on Elm Street 3. The one, the best one, the one with the motherfucking Dream Warriors and shit. Ah, my slut. That's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. Hell yeah. I'm a hummus slut, yo. It's your cosmic slut, USA ho. That's so funny. Yeah, we had to tell people to change their screen names because they were like doxing themselves and shit. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to put Marxist Jezebel in my name like it is on Twitter, but I don't know what would happen. There it is. Marxist Jezebel. I'm glad that when I got put in that big YouTubers video with Spilly that my account said Marxist Jezebel. I'm so glad I changed it right before that. Because now fucking, yeah, Marxist Jezebel goes hard. Like now in that video when it shows my Twitter name, it fucking says Marxist Jezebel. I was like, fuck yeah. Let's go. Dude, I can't believe that dude put us in the video. What the fuck? That's insane. I still can't believe it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? That's so funny. Oh, yeah. Boberty Lee. Beetle Boob. Fucking allegedly punches ex-hubby in the nose twice. Police investigating. Tells TMZ. So TMZ hit her up. His face, though, yeah, punched him in the face twice. He looks like a kind of guy you'd want to punch in the face twice in a video game. I'm pretty sure I could say a lot more on here than, you know. I still don't understand why it was recommended to me. I don't even. I know. Oh my God. I'm so glad you fucking found that. That is. I would have never fucking known. Like, that literally made my fucking week that shit was in there. I was just like, dude, this is awesome. Me and Spilly saying these nuts. Like, oh man, it was too fucking good. Spilly, we made it, baby. Hell yeah. Dude, it literally did. It made my whole week kind of like anal sex. Hey, yo. Made my whole week. Anyway. See the Spilly get it? Yeah, he's looking up skeleton porn on the computer and he's like, these nuts. He like looks back. Oh, it's so fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh man, life is fucking cool sometimes. Every once in a while, it's like, damn, you know what? Life's kind of okay. That was a fucking amazing. Yo, I'm gonna get some coffee though. Yo, since we got a fucking hour to wait for that video to come on, maybe we will do music for a little bit. I kind of want to see how it fucking, if it sounds okay on here. Oh, thanks, Mara. Yeah, I wanted to try music on this stream because I don't know how the fuck it's gonna sound, or I can't tell anything with the sound. I can't tell if shit's too loud. It looks like you guys can't hear anything, but you guys said that you can hear fine, so I guess it's okay. I want to see if like the guitar will, if you guys can hear the guitar and all that shit. I kind of want to like do a sound check thing. Oh, good night, Freedom. Love you, cutie. Sweet dreams. Get your cutie sleep, baby. Oh, night, night. Love, Bigly. Thanks for coming to YouTube to hang out with me. I appreciate y'all coming over here. Like, I didn't expect people to actually come over here, so. Luckily, there's actually people in the Discord now. Like, before the last time when I got banned indefinitely, there was like nobody in the Discord, so nobody fucking knew that I was banned and shit. So I was like over here just streaming to, you know, like 3 people or something. And then when I got my channel back, everybody's like, damn, you took a long break. I was like, motherfucker, I was banned. for life for being heterophobic. Nobody knew. Boberty Lee punching motherfuckers in the face. This is a sad situation for all that keeps escalating. Another reason I'm moving. I didn't punch Jason in the face, and no one was arrested. I will be consulting with my lawyer about these false claims he made and evaluate all my legal options. Okay, Boberty Lee. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bro. Ha! Dude. No fucking shit, dude. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Who did this? Who did that? Hey, yo, dude. I love looking, scrolling down the Twitter comments because, yeah, real and true. Like, fucking, the memes people post sometimes are just fucking hilarious. Psycho. Dude. I mean, it's her ex that's the psycho. He's an abusive weirdo. I'm glad she got away with him, even though I hate everything about her. Like, I still don't want that kind of shit happening to people. It's just sad, but yeah. Still, yeah, I gotta admit, this is fucking true as shit. Poisoning our blood, buddy. Dude, that looks real. Like, it looks like it's really her face. Damn, bro. And I'm glad it's not a bunch of fucking blue chud marks down here, too. Sometimes that's all you see when you look at the comments, but. Yeah, she did. Oh, yeah. Like, it was fine and nothing happened. Like, huh? Yeah, exactly. Just like, was it the Moms for Liberty? No, it was just a average chud. This lady right here. This Save Our Children fucking dickhead lady right here. Literally locked up for half a decade for abusing her own fucking children to death. Not just like normal abuse. She fucking killed them. I don't know how. I mean, it was her husband, I think, that actually killed them, but she helped. But, save the other children, I guess, just not hers. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, save the children, though. Am I right? Yeah. These fucking people, dude. They're always just fucking projecting every goddamn time. Oh, yeah, there's Marjorie Taylor Peen. It is trending. Amazing. Yeah. This Bex, they're a good source for all the weirdo chuds that are fucking abusing kids and shit. Yeah. That's how I know that there's like 17 motherfucking priests a week that get arrested for this shit. Like, because of Twitter pages like theirs. And then also the Moms for Liberty got fucking clapped for stealing from Target. Like I don't even, it's so funny because all the shit they do when they're on the school board is way worse than what they actually get clapped for. Like, I'll give a shit that she was fucking stealing from Target. I give a shit that she was banning books in the fucking school, that she was on the school. That's what she should have got cut off the board for, not stealing from Target. Just like the other clanned Karen Hood Moms for Liberty fucking lady got banned for having a threesome with some lady and her husband. And she got kicked off the school board for that when she should have got kicked off the school board, like, for all the horrible shit she fucking did whilst on the school board. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we read the whole story earlier about the lady that abused her children to death and shit to save the children. Fucking ass. Chud ass douchebag. Yeah. She should have got locked up for longer than 42 years. Like, dude, anyway. Yeah. Always projection with these motherfuckers, though. Like, I guarantee she says this lady talks shit about, like, all the fucking people coming across the border are criminals, buddy. When she's the one stealing from fucking Target. Like, fuck you. It's actually you, motherfucker. Yeah, nominate Kaya. All right, we did all this stuff. I was just going back for a second since that got brought up. What's the... Oh, sovereign citizen lady. We saw that already. Oh, drag Jesus. I showed this on Sunday service, but this is the only Jesus I'm down with right here. Drag Jesus. Jesus is trying to indoctrinate your kids. He actually is, but anyway. Not drag Jesus though. Yeah, the dogs are coming from inside the house. Work it out, baby. Oh, it's driving me crazy. Oh, a little bit solar. Fuck yeah, drag Jesus. Get it, girl. It's a revolution.
What happened to you?
I got maced.
You got maced.
By the police.
And what happened? You were trying to go inside the Capitol?
I made it like a foot inside and they pushed me out and they maced me.
What's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Elizabeth. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
And why did you want to go in?
We're storming the Capitol. It's a revolution.
Damn, I wish I had the cuck fucking thing right now. Oh well. Yeah, how the revolution's going. The Chatolution. Holy shit, dude. Good times. So yeah, I think I did most of the content that I pulled. So let's fuck around, do music or something. Oh, I showed this where the track star beat this chud dude's ass.
Race my boyfriend's friend over 400 meters. He refused to believe that a woman could beat him in a race. He does not run, but he challenged me to 400 meters. And I only agreed because I was doing a 400 workout already. So I was like, sure, join me. Then he ended up bringing both his parents, his family, his friends.
He brought his whole family to watch him get fucking owned.
What did I get myself into? But to narrate what went down, I just ran the first 200 meters with him. I just stayed with him. I'm not exerting myself for no reason. I have nothing to prove here. If you're crazy enough to challenge a 400, 800 athlete to a 400 race, that's on you. I'm not going to correct you. And then since he does not run at all, his lack of fitness really hit him hard after 200 meters. And I was like, okay, let me just go now. And then as you should always do, I finish hard.
So then she actually starts running and he gets fucking
because that's what you do as a track runner. And
then she's like, all right, I'll actually race him. And fucking just
he was also one of the reps of my 400 workout. So I'm just doing my workout here. So yeah, there's me pushing hard. Actually felt some lactic.
Look at him.
And then yeah, so the gap was widening. And I actually ended up running 57 for this, which is pretty good for practice.
Thanks, Sigma Male. Ultra. Nice name.
These nuts.
Good one, Spilly.
Got him. Got him.
For a clown to wear. Oh shit, good one. I'm so owned right now. This is the gay cat circus, actually. You're right. The gay cat circus is pretty fucking dope. Uh-oh. I think gay cat circus, baby. Boom! Yeah, I'm sitting here like bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Held in Australia with a champion forming runner called Kathy Freeman, who is an indigenous, and her gold medal, sports ball aside, was a proud moment. Hell yeah, let's go, Don Homer. Fucking dope. Yeah, breaking time. I think you got the wrong one. That's all right. YouTube chat over Twitch is being able to delete your own comment. Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought breaking time accidentally did that. That's cool. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, YouTube is so behind Twitch on their chat. Like, that's why when I got banned the first time, like fucking yeah, that is a good feature because I've seen motherfuckers. All right, thanks. I'm just clapped from Twitch. I'll be back in a couple days, so it's fine. I'm just over here because I watched a fucking a video that was copyrighted, I guess. So yeah. Also, YouTube chuds are on a different level over here. They fucking they usually go straight to the motherfucking anti-Semitism and shit. Like, I'm surprised this dude didn't start making fucking bullshit anti-Semitic jokes or some shit. Oh, fuck yeah, we love you, Mira. Yeah, that was the first chud we actually had over here, surprisingly enough. Called me a gay cat circus. Like, yeah, and okay, and gay cat circus sounds fucking awesome. I'm over here like, damn right. I'm over here like, ha, straight. It does sound lit, right? Let's fucking go. Yeah. So I kind of did all the content I wanted to do for the most part. I'm gonna get no it anymore. I'm gonna do some music or some shit. See how it sounds over here, because I can't tell anything with the sound. So we are gonna do just some music content until I'm pretty sure it was a compliment. Nomadic, yeah. I think Sigma Mel Ultra, which is probably the dumbest fucking. You know, if you have to tell people you're a Sigma male, you're probably a beta. Just statistically speaking. But yeah. Yeah, ultra. Yeah, ultra in parentheses too. For some reason, like, all right, bro. Yeah, so fuck them. Anyway, that was the first chud we had. Maybe we're gonna get a chud flood. It is. Oh no, I thought it was time for them to catch the bus, but it's not. Men's Rights USA ass name. Yeah, men's rights. Oh wait, no. There was a male rights. It was like MALE rights. USA was the chud we used to have all the time in the chat on Twitch. I don't know what happened to them. Pretty sure we didn't ban them. I don't know. We might have. I haven't seen them in a long time. But yeah, they're one of the dumbest motherfuckers I ever heard in my life talk. And they're always, all they do is go into like left leaning chats and shit. So and just talk shit. Like I doubt they ever even watch like a right wing fucking show. I don't know. It's funny how chuds just like hate watch you and shit. Like I make fun of chuds on my stream, but I'm not gonna like watch a fucking chud stream and sit there and wait for something funny to happen. Like they're harassing Libra. Oh, that might be yeah, they might. There was a couple people like that we had to ban. How desperate for it to I know. It's like, bro, like if they would just drop the chud shit, you know, I would be fine with them. Like we could actually, you know, they're just too fucking stupid. The Sigma male doesn't exist. It's a thing they fucking made up. Well, the whole alpha male, beta male, it was a thing that was used in wolves, but even that's untrue. Like, it's not even a real thing that exists, but chuds need to keep telling themselves that they're a alpha male or a beta male. I mean, an alpha male or a sigma male, because they need to make themselves feel better about being a fucking little bitch ass chud. So, like, literally, if you have to fucking tell everybody, I'm an alpha male, like, you're a bitch, like, and everybody knows it. Hate watching a bad habit. I mean, we hate watch chuds on my stream. Like, that's the main thing we do. But you know, I'm not gonna go into their fucking live stream and like talk shit. Like, I don't want to watch a whole stream like that, because chuds will sit in your fucking stream all day and all night. Like, they'll sit there for fucking 12 hours and just talk shit and troll and fucking, you ban them and they'll come back with a new account like 5 seconds later. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's like, how do you guys, like, if I had all that time to be watching streams, I would watch streams that I like. Like, what are you doing? Like, fucking, yeah, it is. It's like, dude, like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, it's so crazy. Like, this is my house. Yeah, it is. Because they literally say that it's like, oh, you're stopping my free speech to harass you in your Twitch chat. It's like, dude, that has nothing to do with free speech. Like, you can't just come in and harass people and think that they're gonna like let you do that over and over forever and ever. Like, yeah, it's literally like we're having a party and you come in and fuck up the party so you get kicked out. Like, that's all it is. Like, if you get kicked out, thrown out of the fucking party, like, They throw out the door and stay out, motherfucker. You're not gonna be like my free speech, like outside knocking on the door and shit, like free speech. Yeah. Yeah. Got to be in the right headspace. Yeah. We hate watch shots constantly, but I pick out the ones that are funny, and I pick like the 1 minute of the funniest moment, and then do that. We don't. I'm not gonna sit there and wait for them to say the dumbest thing, that you ever heard in your life. I just wait other people to clip that, and then I'll show it to everybody and be like, yeah, America's pretty stupid. Like, that's my whole point, is how uneducated this country is by design. And, because if everybody was fucking smart and realized how they were getting fucked every day by capitalism, we would instead of attacking each other, we would turn to the fucking rich motherfuckers, the billionaires, and go after them. And I probably can't say the rest on YouTube, but you know what I mean. But there's a happy ending to that story. But instead, Chuds are going after marginalized people and blaming them for all their problems, and it's just like a peach tree dish. Spilly's mom was a peach tree dish. That's true. We did a 23andMe on Spilly, and it turned out his mom was a peach tree dish. That's not even a Spilly's mom joke. That's for real. That's what it came up. That's what it said. That's why we couldn't find Spilly's mom all along. She was just a peach tree dish. And his dad was an alien from another planet that happened to fuck a peach tree dish. Spilly's still mad. Yeah, he's mad that I'm using his camera and he can't join in because he wants to own me and make fun of me the whole time like he normally does and talk shit. But his camera's the only working one for some reason on this YouTube thing, so I have to do that. So he's sitting over there pissed. He's just mean mugging me right now, dude. He's fucking mugging me like a motherfucker. Normally, he has this big ass shit eating grin on his face when he's fucking owning me on my own stream all the time. But right now, he's got the meanest mug I've ever seen. Yeah, we gotta wait for. Whoa! Damn, I fucked everything up for a second. Yeah, we gotta wait till Sunday for Spilly to roll me again, but it's all right. I'm actually glad. I'm tired of getting owned by Spilly on my own goddamn shit all the time. He just can't control himself. All right, fuck it. Let's try to do some motherfucking music. I'm gonna do a pee real quick, and then we're gonna try some music because we still got like 40 minutes until the thing we want to watch comes on. So let's go. Yay! Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, dude, skateboard emo. Yeah, calm down, Spilly. Shit. All right. Let's try to do music. And then I think I'll restring the guitar over watching. I'm just going to try to roll with these totally fucked up acoustic guitar strings and shit over here. She thought it was you on the Starlink commercial? For real? Dude, that's great. I know, I want to hear it now. Alright, so the camera, are you going to be able to handle this? Okay. Oh, that's good. Alright, I'm just gonna try to if over here to the car. Oh, I forgot this shit was still on. Oh, was it? Alright. Forgot the gamer song was still on. My mic, the mic sounds a little weird. Oh, I had the Gamer album playing. I fixed it. Well, I turned the music on. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Okay, maybe doing music on here is not going to work, but I'm going to try it, and you guys tell me. I'm just going to try to play guitar to a song, and you guys tell me if you can hear the guitar, or I can turn the beat down if I have to, or some shit. I'll figure it out, but shut up and play, a-hole. We Gucci? All right. Aw, love Bigly. All right, I'm going to play the beat and play guitar to it. You tell me if you can hear this guitar at all, please. Thank you. Here we go. Fuck. All right, how was that? Could you hear? It works. Guitar drops out when you sing. Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought this might not work on here. Can't hear me singing? Well, I wasn't singing like I normally would because I was kind of just testing the guitar. This is weird. So it's not working. I could pull up the stream. I have it on my phone, actually. Well, I don't think I could rewind it to listen to it, though. Sounds like you're too far away. Wait, can you hear this by itself? All right, what about when the singing? It drops when the singing happens, when I start singing. Okay, so this is probably not going to work on here then. It's garbled. So I could probably play guitar, but not. Yeah, this is not going to work then on here. That's fine. I didn't think it was. It's just low. All right, let me try the whole song, and you got then, like, whatever. Just tell me what it's like, I guess. You know what? So, was the beat? If I turn the beat down a little bit. I'm going to turn the beat down and try it. All right. Fuck it. I'm just going to do the song and then whatever happens. Yeah. Well, because I don't know even. This stream is just barely. Like, I didn't even think it was going to be possible, but. Just play, we'll listen. All right, yeah, I'm just going to do that, and then I'm just going to do this whole song, and then you guys tell me, like, if it's good. I turned the beat down a little bit, so maybe that'll help, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I had the beat turned down. Was it? Could you hear anything? Like a whole banger? Let's go! Yay! Maybe I just needed to turn the beat down then. Hell yeah! Okay, cool. All right. Oh, let's go then. A little garbled. It works. All right. Cool. Good enough. Fuck yeah. Until you started singing, then just a beat. So couldn't hear the guitar when I was singing. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened before. I'll turn the beat down even more. All right. I'm going to turn the beat to halfway. It's half of what it originally was. So, yeah, thanks, babies. I don't know if it's going to, like, I don't know if it's ever going to be all the way good on this, but I'll try like a couple more. Beat it up, buddy. All right, I'm going to do the Old Dirty Bastard song. Shimmy, shimmy, yo. Here we go. That's R.I.P. ODB. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, here was a racket. Yay. All right, cool. So maybe turning the beat down was just what I needed to do. I don't know. All right, let's do something else. If this like doesn't work, I can go back and listen to the VOD as long as it doesn't get taken down by accidental copyright shit. I don't know, but I'll go back and listen and see what it sounds like. But if not, it's not like I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube. I'm only got one more day, so I'm probably not gonna do any music tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. All right, we're gonna do Dead Inside. Yeah, I think this is streaming off of the Spilly's camera, which is like a $20 camera. I don't even think it's hooked up to the mic, but I can't fucking tell. I'm honestly surprised that anything's working at all, so. The audio mic you have is good for talking. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's not like I'm going to be streaming on here for much longer, just one more day. So, I don't know. I'll fucking try anyway. All right, we rolling. Rolling. Oh, thanks, babies. Love you. All right, we'll just fuck around. I don't know. Let's play another one. This one's called Pizza Shit from the album Pizza Shit. Optimistic, I'm a pencil mood. Ain't gonna tell her what a man been said. I like it, bro. Yeah. Got nothing to lose when your life's a piece of shit. Let it go, and I gave up a long time ago. No one put me back, you know. I got no mama. So this is my best optimistic, I'm a pencil mood. Ain't gonna tell him, but I'm never sure. I like it, bro. I'm a mess of cat. Got nothing to lose when your life's a piece of shit. I'm running with the bell down. I gave up a long time ago. No one put respect for me. No mama show. This is my motivation. Bonk, bink, bonk. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow, babies. Damn, this shit's tweaking. I don't think that video is supposed to be doing that. I don't know. Maybe it is. Let's do the Subhuman song. Oh shit. Mage, good night, cutie. Sweet dreams. Love, Bigly. Love, baby. Sweet dreams. Night, night. Okay, bye. All right. Subhumans, here we go. No, I don't believe in Jesus Christ. I cancel when I was 5. No, I don't believe in religion. I was supposed to go to church. What's the word? No, don't believe in the face. You'll get over it, you'll go up, you'll come down, another you'll bring another passion, you'll get over it and you'll come every don't really mean what you say, that the month of 3. Don't be so full of hatred, it's not as bad as you think. No, what you say, you'll Oh, good. I hope it sounded good. There's like parts where I was singing without the guitar. Maybe that works better. I mean, let's try some other ones like that. Let's try, wait. This song. Wait, where's it at? Fuck. Forget which file it is. Oh, it's probably in here. Yeah. No. Wrong again. All right, this one for sure. Yeah. Okay, it's in these files somewhere. Word. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right, I got it. Let's go. What is happening here? Everything we know is everything I touch turns into dust and make me want to disappear.
Do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing!
Yeah. Is it starting? Oh, let's fucking go. All right, cool. Yeah, see, that made the time go by fast. For me, anyway. All right. Hell yeah. Word 'em up, word 'em up. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And go. Here, I'm going on UN Web TV. They said they had it, so should be good in a second as soon as this fucking shit loads. Aw, that was fun. Aw, yay. I'm glad you guys could kind of hear it. I don't know. All these songs on your Bandcamp? No, some of them are. Some of them I've never like properly recorded. I'm actually working on recording some fucking Bit Mummy shit right now, but yeah, some of them were though. A lot of them were. Most of them are. Hold on. Yeah, let me. Oh, what the fuck? Reload, motherfucker. All right. Yeah, let me get this shit. I'll put it in the chat. A lot of them were from piece of shit. Which is the best one? Data bleach! And I drink bleach. Hell yeah, brother. What up, what up, what up, Data bleach? What's going on, homie? Hell yeah, motherfucking bleach in the house. Yay! Yeah. So most of those songs were from this one. Piece of shit. We even played the title song. Yeah, so download that shit for free, son. Anyway, all right, let's watch this shit. It's on, it's going, it's loaded, kind of. Press play and see what happens. Here we go. Oh, shit. All these motherfucking honorable judges are coming in. Coming through. Look at these fuckers. Nice neckerchief, you fucking dick. Anyway. Get him. Bunch of fucking douchebags. Anyway. All right, no, this is going to be good. Honor. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You know, these floppy ass judges, honorable. Floppy ass bitches.
Please be seated.
Please be seated. Oh, let's go. International Court of Justice.
The court meets today and will meet tomorrow under Article 74, Paragraph 3 of the Rules of Court
1949.
to hear the oral observations of the parties on the...
Honestly, the same kind of crime, international genocide is going on just like in 1949 or whatever. So it is similar. Maybe they're, yeah.
South Africa versus...
This is just the genocide where or something.
The court does not include upon the bench a judge of the nationality of either party. Accordingly, both parties avail themselves of the right under Article 31, Paragraph 3 of the statute to choose a judge ad hoc. South Africa has chosen Judge Dikgang Ernest Moseneke and Israel, Judge Aharon Barak. Article 20 of the statute provides that every member of the court shall, before taking up his duties, make a solemn declaration in open court that he will exercise his powers impartially and conscientiously. Pursuant to Article 31, Paragraph 6 of the statute, that same provision applies to judges ad hoc. Before inviting Judge Moseneke and Judge Barak to make their solemn declarations, I shall first, in accordance with custom, say a few words about their careers and qualifications. Judge Dikgang Ernest Moseneke, of South African nationality, has had a distinguished career as a judge, law practitioner, and academic. After obtaining degrees in English, political science, and law from the University of South Africa, he practiced as an attorney and an advocate with the Pretoria Bar. In 2001, he was appointed a judge on the High Court in Pretoria, and a year later, he became a judge on the Constitutional Court of South Africa, where he was Deputy Chief Justice for more than a decade and Acting Chief Justice in 2013 and 2014. Judge Moseneke is also an honorary professor in the Department of Jurisprudence at the University of Pretoria and has served as a Chancellor of the Pretoria Technikon and the University of Witwatersrand.
All right, this is probably going to be very boring.
Judge Moseneke has received numerous honorary doctorates and awards. I shall now say a few words about the career and qualifications of Judge Barak.
Oh, God.
Judge Aharon Barak, of Israeli nationality, has had an eminent career as a judge and law professor. He holds a PhD in law from the Hebrew University of Jerusalem and served as the dean of the Faculty of Law of that university between 1974 and 1975.
More like RGBD's
He was appointed
nuts.
to the Israeli Supreme Court in 1978 and served as its president from 1995 to 2006. Prior to joining the Supreme Court, Judge Barak served as the Attorney General of the State of Israel between 1975 and 1978.
The
He has
most
taught
important
law
things
in a
are
number of law
fucking
schools,
boring. That's
including
true.
Yale University, the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, and the Reichman.
You know, they have moments that are super interesting, but yeah, like this shit, they're just like talking up the judges or whatever. It's like, dude, come on.
Fixed by articles.
Like, we believe you. The judges are fucking credible. Like, move on.
Seneca to make the solemn declaration prescribed by the statute, and I request all those present to rise. Judge Moseneca, you have the floor.
All right. Maybe we're going to get started now. Let's go.
I solemnly declare that I will perform my duties and exercise my powers as a judge honorably, faithfully, impartially, and conscientiously.
I thank Judge Moseneca, and I now invite Judge Barak to make the solemn declaration prescribed by the statute.
The least
Judge Barak,
important thing, celebrity bullshit.
solemnly
Yeah, it
declare
does. That's so
that
true.
I will perform my duties and exercise my powers as judge honorably, faithfully,
Like, the
impartially,
meaningless
and
bullshit
consciously.
is the most
I thank you, Judge Barak.
intriguing.
Please be seated.
Like, or at least it's by design.
I take note of the solemn
declarations
declarations made by Judge Ad hoc Moseneca and Judge Ad hoc Barak, and I declare them duly installed as judges ad hoc in the case concerning application of the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide in the Gaza Strip, South Africa versus Israel.
Maybe I should do that.
I shall now recall the principal steps of the procedure in the present case. On 29 December 2023,
Yeah,
the government of
get
South
to the
Africa
point,
filed
though,
in the
for
Register
real.
of the
Like,
Court an
we believe
application
you. Like,
instituting
these judges
proceedings
are
against the State of
legit.
Israel,
Like,
alleging violations by the latter of its obligations under the 1948 Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide.
Okay.
I shall refer to this convention
are
as the Genocide Convention.
talking about the shit now.
To found the jurisdiction of the court, South Africa invokes Article 36, Paragraph 1 of the Statute of Court and Article 9 of the Genocide Convention. South Africa states that its applications concerns acts threatened, adopted, condoned, taken, and being taken by the government and military of Israel against the Palestinian people, a distinct national, racial, and ethnical group, in the wake of the attacks in Israel on 7 October 2023. South Africa contends that the acts and omissions by Israel of which it complains are genocidal in character because, I quote, they are intended to bring about the destruction of a substantial part of the Palestinian national, racial, and ethnical group.
True.
That being the part of the
Ethnic
Palestinian
cleansing.
group in the Gaza Strip. End of quote. South Africa asserts that the relevant acts are attributable to Israel, which has failed to prevent genocide and is committing genocide, and which has also violated and continues to violate other fundamental obligations under the Genocide Convention. The application contains a request for the indication of provisional measures pursuant to Article 41 of the Statute of Court and Articles 73, 74, and 75 of the Rules of Court. According to South Africa, I quote, provisional measures are necessary in this case to protect against further severe and irreparable harm to the rights of the Palestinian people under the Genocide Convention, which continued to be violated with impunity. South Africa requests that the court indicate provisional measures to protect and preserve those rights, as well as its own rights under the convention, and to prevent any aggravation or extension of the dispute pending the determination of the merits of the issues raised by the application. End of quote. The registrar will now read out the passage from the request specifying the provisional measures which the government of South Africa is asking the court to indicate. You have the floor, Mr. Registrar.
Thank you, Madam President. I quote, 1. The State of Israel shall immediately suspend its military operations in and against Gaza. 2. The State of Israel shall ensure that any military or irregular armed units which may be directed, supported, or influenced by it, as well as any organizations and persons which may be subject to its control, direction, or influence, take no steps in furtherance of the military operation referred to point 1 above. 3. The Republic of South Africa and the State of Israel shall each, in accordance with their obligations under the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide.
This is the court case of South Africa accusing Israel of genocide, which is obviously what's going on. So
shall, in accordance with its obligations
this
under
is
the
United
Convention on the
Nations
Prevention
court.
and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, in relation to the Palestinian people as a group protected by the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, desist from the commission of any and all acts within the scope of Article 2 of the Convention, in particular, A. Killing members of the group, B. Causing serious bodily or mental harm to the members of the group, C. Deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or in part, and D. Imposing measures intended to prevent births within the group. 5. The State of Israel shall, pursuant to point 4c above, in relation to Palestinians, desist from and take all measures within its power, including the rescinding of relevant orders, of restrictions and/or of prohibitions to prevent A. The expulsion and forced displacement from their homes. B. The deprivation of B1. Access to adequate food and water. B2. Access to humanitarian assistance, including access to adequate fuel, shelter, clothes, hygiene, and sanitation. B3, medical supplies and assistance. And C, the destruction of Palestinian life in Gaza. 6. The State of Israel shall, in relations to Palestinians, ensure that its military, as well as any irregular armed units or individuals which may be directed, supported, or otherwise influenced by it, and any organizations and persons which may be subject to its control, direction, or influence, do not commit any acts described in 4 and 5 above, or engage in direct and public incitement to commit genocide, conspiracy to commit genocide, attempt to commit genocide, or complicity in genocide. And insofar as they do engage therein, that steps are taken towards their punishment pursuant to Articles 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. 7. The State of Israel shall take effective measures to prevent the destruction and ensure the preservation of evidence related to allegations of acts within the scope of Article 2 of the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. To that end, the State of Israel shall not act to deny or otherwise to restrict access by fact-finding missions, international mandates, and other bodies to Gaza to assist in ensuring the preservation and retention of said evidence. 8. The State of Israel shall submit a report to the court on all measures taken to give effect to this order within 1 week, as from the date of this order, and thereafter at such regular intervals as the court shall order, until a final decision on the case is rendered by the court. 9. The State of Israel shall refrain from any action and shall ensure that no action is taken which might aggravate or extend the dispute before the court or make it more difficult to resolve. End of quote.
I thank the registrar. Immediately after the application containing the request for the indication of provisional measures was filed, the deputy registrar transmitted an original copy thereof to the government of Israel. He also notified the Secretary General of the United Nations. According to Article 74, Paragraph 1 of the Rules of Court, a request for the indication of provisional measures shall have priority over all other cases. Paragraph 2 of the same article states that the court shall proceed to a decision on the request as a matter of urgency. This imperative must, however, be balanced with the need to fix a date of oral proceedings in such a way as to afford the parties an opportunity to be represented at the hearings. Consequently, the parties were informed that the date for the opening of the oral proceedings, during which they could present their observations on the request for the indication of provisional measures, had been fixed for Thursday, 11 January 2024 at 10 a.m. I would now like to welcome the delegations of South Africa and Israel, and I note the presence before the court of the agents and counsel of both parties. This morning, the court will hear the single round of oral argument of South Africa, which has submitted the request for the indication of provisional measures. It will hear Israel tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. For purposes of this single round of oral argument, each party will have available to it a 3-hour sitting. In this first sitting, South Africa may, if required, avail itself of a short extension beyond 1 p.m. today in view of the time taken up by these introductory remarks. Before I give the floor to the agent of South Africa, I wish to draw the party's attention to Practice Direction 11, which states as follows, I quote, "In oral proceedings on the request for the indication of provisional measures, parties should limit themselves to what is relevant to the criteria for the indication of provisional measures as stipulated in the statute, rules, and jurisprudence of the court. They should not enter into the merits of the case beyond what is strictly necessary for that purpose." End of quote. I now give the floor to the agent of South Africa, His Excellency, Mr. Vistumuzi Madonsela. You have the floor, Excellency.
All right. Here we go.
Madam President, distinguished members of the court, it is an honor and a privilege for me to appear before you today on behalf of the Republic of South Africa. I wish to express my gratitude to the court for convening this hearing on the earliest possible date to entertain South Africa's request for the indication of provisional measures in this matter. In our application, South Africa has recognized the ongoing Nakba of the Palestinian people through Israel's colonization since 1948, which has systematically and forcibly dispossessed, displaced, and fragmented the Palestinian people, deliberately denying them their internationally recognized inalienable right to self-determination and their internationally recognized right of return as refugees to their towns and villages in what is now the State of Israel. We are also particularly mindful of Israel's institutionalized regime of discriminatory laws, policies, and practices designed and maintained to establish domination, subjecting the Palestinian people to apartheid on both sides of the Green Line. Decades-long impunity
he ain't
for
fucking
widespread
around.
and systematic human rights violations has emboldened Israel in its recurrence and intensification of international crimes in Palestine. At the outset, South Africa...
I'm so used to hearing Americans try to sugarcoat Israel's bullshit that, like, this is almost like, you know,
traded against the people.
Like wild to hear someone actually tell the truth for once.
In places Israel's genocidal acts and omissions within the broader context of Israel's 75-year apartheid, 56-year occupation, and 16-year siege imposed on the Gaza Strip, a siege which itself has been described by the director of UNRWA Affairs in Gaza as a silent killer of people.
They act like this hasn't been going on.
The Committee on the Elimination of Racial Discrimination warned on December 21st,
80 years.
Hate speech and dehumanizing discourse targeted at Palestinians is raising severe concerns regarding Israel and other states' parties' obligation to prevent crimes against humanity and genocide in the Gaza Strip. This warning has been followed by a succession of warnings, including by 37 United Nations special rapporteurs, of the failure of the international system to mobilize to prevent genocide in Gaza. Today, we are joined in court by representatives of the Palestinian state, the Palestinians who work in the field of human rights, including residents of Gaza who were in Gaza just a few days ago. They are some of the lucky ones who managed to get out of Gaza. Their future and the future of their fellow Palestinians who are still in Gaza depend on the decision this court will make on this matter. With the leave of the court, I now call upon His Excellency, Mr. Ronald Lamola, Minister of Justice of the Republic of South Africa, to make South Africa's substantive opening remarks.
I thank the agent of South Africa for his statement, and I now invite the Minister of Justice and Correctional Services for the Republic of South Africa, His Excellency, Mr. Ronald Lamola, to take the floor. You have the floor, Excellency.
Thank you, Madam President, and distinguished members of the court. It is an honor for me to stand here in front of you on behalf of the Republic of South Africa on this exceptional case. In extending our hands across the miles to the people of Palestine, we do so in full knowledge that we are part of a humanity that is at one. These were the words of our founding president, Nelson Mandela.
I have a little bit of popcorn
This is the
left.
spirit in which South Africa acceded to the convention on the prevention and punishment of crime of genocide in 1998. This is the spirit in which we approach this court as a contracting party to the convention. This is a commitment we owe to the people of Palestine and Israelis alike. As previously mentioned, the violence and the destruction in Palestine and Israel did not begin on the 7th of October 2023. The Palestinians have experienced systematic oppression and violence for the last 76 years. On 6 October 2023, and every day since October the 7th, 2023. In the Gaza Strip, at least since 2004, Israel continues to exercise control over the airspace, territorial waters, land crossing, water, electricity, and civilian infrastructure, as well as over key government functions. Entry and exit by air and sea to Gaza is strictly prohibited, with Israel operating the only two crossing points. Given that continuing effective control by Israel and over the territory of Gaza, Israel is still considered by international community to be under belligerent occupation by Israel. South Africa unequivocally condemned the targeting of civilians by Hamas and other Palestinian armed groups and the taking of hostages on the 7th of October 2023. And has again expressly recorded this condemnation, mostly recently in its note verbal to Israel on the 21st of December 2023. That said, no armed attack on a state territory, no matter how serious, even an attack involving atrocity crimes, can provide any justification for or defense to breaches to the convention, whether as a matter of law or morality. Israel's response to the 7th of October 2023 attack has crossed this line and give rise to the breaches of the convention. Faced with such evidence and our duty to do what we can do to prevent genocide, as contained in Article 1 of the convention, the South African government initiated this case.
What up, October?
South Africa welcomes the fact that Israel has engaged with the case in order to have the matter resolved by the court, after careful and objective consideration of the facts and submission put before it, as the parties to the convention have intended. This hearing is concerned with South Africa's request to the court for the indication of provisional measures, and will necessarily have a narrow and particular focus. I invoke the words of Martin Luther King when he said, "The arch of the moral of the universe is long, always bending towards justice." South Africa's case will be presented by a team of 6 legal counsels, comprising of Dr. Adila Asim, Mr. Tembeka Nzukaitobi, Professor John Dugat, Ms. Blim Lecron, Mr. Max Dupris, and Professor Vaughan Lowe. Dr. Adila Hassim, Senior Counsel, will provide an overview of the risk of genocidal acts in the perpetual vulnerability to acts of genocide. Mr. Tembeka Ndugaitobi, Senior Counsel, will examine Israel's alleged genocidal intent. Professor John Dugat, Senior Counsel, will focus on the prima facie jurisdiction. Professor Max Duplessis, Senior Counsel, will discuss the various rights currently under threat. Blinny Crowell, King's Counsel, will present the argument of agency and potential irreparable harm. And Professor Vaughan Lowe, King's Counsel, will speak on the provisional measures. I now request, Madam President, the court to call on Dr. Hassim. I thank you.
His Excellency, Mr. Lamola, and I now invite Ms. Adila Hassim to address the court. You have the floor, madam.
All right. Next.
Thank you. Madam President, distinguished members of the court, it is a privilege to appear on behalf of the Republic of South Africa in this case of exceptional importance. It's a case that underscores the very essence of our shared humanity as expressed in the preamble to the Genocide Convention. It's my task to address the court on the genocidal acts that have led to this urgent request for provisional measures under Article 41 of the Statute of the Court. South Africa contends that Israel has transgressed Article 2 of the Convention by committing actions that fall within the definition of genocide. The actions show a systematic pattern of conduct from which genocide can be inferred. Allow me to place these acts in context. Gaza is one of the two constituent territories of the occupied Palestinian territories, occupied by Israel since 1967. It is a narrow strip of approximately 365 square kilometers, as depicted in the map now displayed. Israel continues to exercise control over the space, territorial waters, land crossings, water, electricity.
Your own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
In Gaza, as well as over key governmental functions. As the Honourable Minister has said, entry and exit by air and sea to Gaza is prohibited, with Israel operating the only two crossing points. Gaza, which is one of the most densely populated places in the world, is home to approximately 2.3 million Palestinians, almost half of them children. For the past 96 days, Israel has subjected Gaza to what has been described as one of the heaviest conventional bombing campaigns in the history of modern warfare. Palestinians in Gaza are being killed by Israeli weaponry and bombs from air, land, and sea. They are also at immediate risk of death by starvation, dehydration, and disease as a result of the ongoing siege by Israel, the destruction of Palestinian towns, the insufficient aid being allowed through to the Palestinian population, and the impossibility of distributing this limited aid while bombs fall. This conduct renders essentials to life unobtainable. At this provisional measures stage, as this court has made clear in the Gambia-Myanmar case, it is not necessary for the court to come to a final view On the question of whether Israel's conduct constitutes genocide, it is necessary to establish only whether at least some of the acts alleged are capable of falling within the provisions of the Convention. On analyzing the specific and ongoing genocidal acts complained of, it is clear that at least some, if not all of these acts, fall within the Convention's provisions. These acts are documented in detail in South Africa's application and confirmed by reliable, often UN sources. It's thus unnecessary and impossible for me to recount all of them. I will highlight only some in order to illustrate the pattern of genocidal conduct. The UN statistics that are relied upon are up to date as of 9 January 2024. In South Africa's oral submissions, we will illustrate the facts that we rely on with limited use of audiovisual material. Madam President, we do so with restraint and only where necessary, and always with respect to the Palestinian people. Against this background, I move now to demonstrate, in turn, how Israel's conduct violates Articles 2A, 2B, 2C, and 2D of the Convention. The first genocidal act committed by Israel is the mass killing of Palestinians in Gaza.
Yeah, exactly.
In violation of Article 2A of the Genocide Convention.
It's sad that they need to even have this court case, honestly. It's fucking crazy.
5 weeks ago, the level of Israel's killing is so extensive that nowhere is safe in Gaza. As I stand before you today, 23,210 Palestinians have been killed by Israeli forces during the sustained attacks over the last 3 months. At least 70% of whom are believed to be women and children.
Yep.
Some 7,000 Palestinians are still missing.
Oh, what the?
Presumed dead under the rubble.
Right. Yeah. They don't even know how
Palestinians
many,
in Gaza are subjected to relentless bombing wherever they go.
The bodies. Yeah, mass
They
graves.
are killed in their homes, in places where they seek shelter, in hospitals,
Getty images.
in schools, in mosques, in churches, and as they try to find food and water for their families. They have been killed if they failed to evacuate. In the places,
or sometimes even killed when they evacuate. They bomb the place they say to evacuate.
Flee along Israeli declared safe routes. The level of killing is so extensive that those whose bodies are found are buried in mass graves, often unidentified. In the first 3 weeks alone, following 7 October, Israel deployed 6,000 bombs per week. At least 200 times, it has deployed 2,000-pound bombs in southern areas of Palestine designated as safe. These bombs have also decimated the north, including refugee camps. 2,000-pound bombs are some of the biggest and most destructive bombs available. They are dropped by lethal fighter jets that are used to strike targets on the ground by one of the world's most resourced armies.
Fuck it. Made some more popcorn.
Israel has killed an unparalleled and unprecedented number of civilians, with the full knowledge of how many civilian lives each bomb will take. More than 1,800 families, Palestinian families in Gaza, have lost multiple family members, and hundreds of multi-generational families have been wiped out with no remaining survivors. Mothers, fathers, children, siblings, grandparents, aunts, cousins, often all killed together. This killing is nothing short of destruction of Palestinian life. It is inflicted deliberately. No one is spared, not even newborn babies.
They brought all the receipts. Yeah.
The scale of Palestinian child killings in Gaza is such that UN chiefs have described it as a graveyard for children. The devastation, we submit, is intended.
Oh yeah, YouTube gets behind real fast. My shit's like that too. As a matter of fact, my app is fucking not even responding on my phone right now. Yeah, it's like you have to check it every once in a while.
Identified in South Africa's application.
What the fuck?
Is Israel's infliction of serious bodily or mental harm to Palestinians in Gaza in violation of Article 2B of the Genocide Convention. Israel's attacks have left close to 60,000 Palestinians wounded and maimed. Again, the majority of them women and children.
Especially on mobile.
This in circumstances where the healthcare system has all but collapsed. I'll return to this later in my speech. Large numbers of Palestinian civilians, including children, are arrested, blindfolded, forced to undress, and loaded onto trucks taken to unknown locations.
That dude doesn't look amused.
The suffering of the Palestinian people,
also,
physical and mental, is undeniable. Turning to the third genocidal act under Article 2C. Israel has deliberately imposed conditions on Gaza that cannot sustain life and are calculated to bring about its physical destruction. Israel achieves this in at least 4 ways. First, by displacement. Israel has forced the displacement of about 85% of Palestinians in Gaza. There is nowhere safe for them to flee to. Those who cannot leave or refuse to be displaced have either been killed or at extreme risk of being killed in their homes. Many Palestinians have been displaced multiple times as families are forced to move repeatedly in search of safety. Israel's first evacuation order on 13 October required the evacuation of over 1 million people, including children, the elderly, the wounded, and infirm. Entire hospitals were required to evacuate even newborn babies in intensive care. The order required them to evacuate the north to the south within 24 hours. The order itself was genocidal. It required immediate movement, taking only what could be carried, while no humanitarian assistance was permitted, and fuel, water, and food, and other necessities of life had deliberately been cut off. It was clearly calculated to bring about the destruction of the population.
They're calling them out on like everything.
For many Palestinians, the forced evacuation from their homes is inevitably permanent. Israel has now damaged or destroyed an estimated 355,000 Palestinian homes, leaving at least 500,000 Palestinians with no home to return to. The Special Rapporteur on the Human Rights of Internally Displaced Persons explains that houses and infrastructure, quote, have been razed to the ground, frustrating any realistic prospects for displaced Gazans to return home, repeating a long history of mass forced displacement of Palestinians by Israel. There is no indication at all that Israel accepts responsibility for rebuilding what it has destroyed. Instead, the destruction is celebrated by the Israeli army. Soldiers film themselves joyfully detonating entire apartment blocks and town squares, erecting the Israeli flag over the wreckage, seeking to re-establish Israeli settlements on the rubble of Palestinian homes, and thus extinguishing the very basis of Palestinian life in Gaza. Second, together with the forced displacement, Israel's conduct has been deliberately calculated to cause widespread hunger, dehydration, and starvation. Israel's campaign has pushed Gazans to the brink of famine. An unprecedented 93% of the population in Gaza is facing crisis levels of hunger. Of all the people in the world currently suffering catastrophic hunger, more than 80% are in Gaza. The situation is such that the experts are now predicting that more Palestinians in Gaza may die from starvation and disease than airstrikes. And yet Israel continues to impede the effective delivery of humanitarian assistance to Palestinians, not only refusing to allow sufficient aid in, but removing the ability to distribute it through constant bombardment and obstruction. Just 3 days ago, on 8 January, a planned mission by UN agencies to deliver urgent medical supplies and vital fuel to a hospital and medical supply center was denied by Israeli authorities. This marked the 5th denial of a mission to the center since 26 December, leaving 5 hospitals in northern Gaza without access to life-saving medical supplies and equipment. Aid trucks that are allowed in are seized upon by the hungry. What is provided is simply not enough. Madam President, members of the court, this is an image of an aid truck arriving in Gaza. Third, Israel has deliberately inflicted conditions in which Palestinians in Gaza are denied adequate shelter, clothes, or sanitation. For weeks, there have been acute shortages of clothes, bedding, blankets, and critical non-food items. Clean water is all but gone, leaving far below the amount required to safely drink, clean, and cook. Accordingly, the WHO has stated that Gaza is experiencing soaring rates of infectious disease outbreaks. Cases of diarrhea in children under 5 years of age have increased 2,000% since hostilities began. When combined and left untreated, malnutrition and disease create a deadly cycle. The 4th genocidal act under Article 2B is Israel's military assault on Gaza's healthcare system, which renders life unsustainable. Even by 7 December, the UN Special Rapporteur on the right to health noted that the healthcare of infrastructure in the Gaza Strip has been completely obliterated. Those wounded by Israel in Gaza are being deprived of life-saving medical care. Gaza's healthcare system, already crippled by years of blockade and prior attacks by Israel, is unable to cope with the sheer scale of the injuries. Finally, the UN Special Rapporteur on Violence Against Women and Girls has pointed to acts committed by Israel that would fall under the fourth category of genocidal acts in Article 2D of the Convention. On 22 November, she expressly warned the following: the reproductive violence inflicted by Israel on Palestinian women, newborn babies, infants, and children could be qualified as acts of genocide under Article 2 of the Genocide Convention, including imposing measures intended to prevent births within a group. Israel is blocking the delivery of life-saving aid, including essential medical kits for delivering babies, in circumstances where an estimated 180 women are giving birth in Gaza each day. Of these 180 women, the WHO warns that 15% are likely to experience pregnancy or birth-related complications and need additional medical care. That care is simply not available. In sum, Madam President, all of these acts, individually and collectively, form a calculated pattern of conduct by Israel, indicating a genocidal intent. This intent is evident from Israel's conduct in specially targeting Palestinians living in Gaza, using weaponry that causes large-scale homicidal destruction,
Yeah, exactly.
as well as targeted sniping of civilians, designating safe zones for Palestinians to seek refuge, and then bombing these.
Yeah, it so is. I think about that all the time.
Gaza of basic needs.
When I watch
food,
true crime
water,
shit, I'm just like, imagine
fuel,
if they investigated
sanitation,
what's going on in
and
Gaza,
communications.
like all these investigators on the
Destroying
homicides.
social infrastructure.
It'd be like the
homes,
Israel
schools,
be the biggest mass murderer of all fucking time.
Churches, hospitals, and killing, seriously injuring, and leaving large numbers of children.
It's like, because they go so hard on, like, you know, just regular murderers.
Genocides are never declared in advance.
In the United States, like.
But this court has the benefit of the past 13 weeks of evidence
Like, just imagine
that
if
shows
they treated that
incontrovertibly
like what
a
it
pattern
is.
of conduct and related intention that justifies a plausible claim of genocidal acts.
All these motherfuckers be in jail for life.
In the Gambia-Myanmar case, this
sentences.
court did not hesitate to impose provisional measures in relation to allegations that Myanmar was committing genocidal acts against the Rohingya within the Rakhine State. The facts before the court today are sadly even more stark, and like the Gambia-Myanmar case, deserve and demand this court's intervention. Every day, there is mounting irreparable loss of life, property, dignity, and humanity for the Palestinian people. Our news feeds show graphic images of suffering that has become unbearable to watch. Nothing will stop the suffering except an order from this court. Without an indication of provisional measures, the atrocities will continue, with the Israeli Defense Force indicating that it intends pursuing this course of action for at least a year. In the words of the UN Under-Secretary General on 5 January 2024, I quote, "You think getting aid into Gaza is easy? Think again. 3 layers of inspections before trucks can even enter. Confusion and long queues. A growing list of rejected items. A crossing point meant for pedestrians not trucks. Another crossing point where trucks have been blocked by desperate, hungry communities. A destroyed commercial sector. Constant bombardments, poor communications, damaged roads, convoys shot at, delays at checkpoints, a traumatized and exhausted population crammed into a smaller and smaller sliver of land. Shelters which have long exceeded their full capacity. Aid workers themselves displaced, killed. This is an impossible situation for the people of Gaza and for those trying to help them. The fighting must stop. Close quote. Madam President, members of the court, that concludes my section on the genocidal conduct of Israel. I thank you for your patient attention.
Damn.
And I ask that you call Advocate Mukatobi to the podium to address the court on genocidal intent.
I thank Ms. Hassim, and I now invite
Your message got deleted?
Mukatobi to address the court. You have the floor.
What? I didn't even see it. I don't see anything. Usually it shows me. Yeah, fire. Holy shit. I couldn't hit the based button, so
Madam
I hit
President
the fucking
and distinguished members of the court, it is a privilege to appear before the court on behalf of South Africa.
Oh,
I will address Israel's genocidal intent.
Couldn't see it
At this stage, the court is not required to determine that the only inference to be drawn from the available evidence is genocidal.
I don't know.
To order provisional measures.
That is a word
that is to decide the merits.
I don't know.
Rather,
a lot of
the
attention
assessment of the existence of an intent to destroy could be made by the court only at the stage of the examination of the merits. That some of the alleged acts may also amount to atrocities other than genocide does not exclude the finding of plausible acts of genocide. Madam President, South Africa is not alone in drawing attention to Israel's genocidal rhetoric against Palestinians in Gaza.
Right.
15
Literally
United Nations special rapporteurs
United States and Israel
and 21 members of the United Nations working groups have warned that what is happening in Gaza reflects a genocide in the making.
That's why this hasn't
and
stopped.
an overt intent to destroy the Palestinian people and our occupation. Israel has a genocidal intent against the Palestinians.
I didn't even see it, so I don't know what the fuck. Like
that is evident from the way in which Israel's military attack is being conducted, which has been described by Ms. Hassim as C. It is systematic in its character and form. The mass displacement of the population of Gaza, headed into areas where they continue to be killed, and the deliberate creation of conditions that, quote, lead to a slow death, unquote. There is also the clear pattern of conduct.
Yeah, it must be
the targeting of family homes and civilian infrastructure, laying waste to vast areas of Gaza, and the bombing, shelling, and sniping of men, women, and children where they stand, the destruction of the health infrastructure, and lack of access to humanitarian assistance. So much so that as we stand today, 1% of the Palestinian population in Gaza has been systematically decimated. And 1 in 4 Gazans have been injured since 7 October. These two elements alone are capable of evidencing Israel's genocidal intent in relation to the whole or part of the Palestinian population.
I was literally saying that earlier too.
However,
at least 80%
there is an
of North
extraordinary
Gaza
feature in this case.
Reduced to rubble.
that Israel's political leaders, military commanders, and persons holding official positions have systematically and in explicit terms declared their genocidal intent.
And they're not stopping.
And these statements are then repeated by soldiers on the ground in Gaza as they engage in the destruction of Palestinians and the physical infrastructure of Gaza. We show this third element next. Israel's special genocidal intent is rooted in the belief that, in fact, the enemy is not just the military wing of Hamas, or indeed Hamas generally, but is embedded in the fabric of Palestinian life in Gaza. On 7 October, in a televised address, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu declared war on Gaza, and I quote, "Israel had started clearing out the communities that have been infiltrated by terrorists." And he warned of an unprecedented price to be paid by the enemy. There are more than 2.3 million Palestinians in Gaza. Israel is the occupying power in control of Gaza. It controls entry, exit, and the internal movements of inside Gaza. And Prime Minister, Mr. Netanyahu exercises overall command over the Israeli Defense Force and, in turn, the Palestinians in Gaza. Prime Minister Netanyahu, in his address to the Israeli forces on 28 October 2023, preparing for the invasion of Gaza, urged the soldiers to remember what Amalek has done to you. This refers to the biblical command by God to Saul for the retaliatory destruction of an entire group of people known as the Amalekites, put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys. The genocidal invocation to Amalek was anything but idle. It was repeated by Mr. Netanyahu in a letter to the Israeli Armed Forces on 3 November 2023.
Yep.
Madam President, let the Prime Minister's words speak for themselves.
Has done to you, says our Holy Bible, and we do remember and we are fighting our brave troops and combatants who are now in Gaza or around Gaza.
We say fuck the Bible, literally, like it endorses genocide and rape and slavery. So, yeah, fuck that shit.
The Deputy Speaker of the Knesset,
playing exactly
Israel's parliament, has called for the erasure of the Gaza Strip from the face of the earth. The Defense Force agrees. On 9 October, the Defense Minister, Yoav Gallant, gave a situation update to the army, where he said that as Israel was imposing a complete siege on Gaza, there would be no electricity, no food, no water, no fuel. Everything would be closed because Israel is fighting human animals. Speaking to troops on the Gaza border, he instructed them that he has released all the restraints and that Gaza won't return to what it was before. We will eliminate everything. We will reach all places. Eliminate everything. Reach all places without any restraints. The theme of destruction of human animals was reiterated by an Israeli army coordinator of government activities in the territories on 9 October 2023, who, in an address to Hamas and the residents of Gaza, stated that Hamas has become ISIS and that the citizens of Gaza are celebrating instead of being horrified. He concluded that human animals are dealt with accordingly. Israel has imposed a total blockade on Gaza, no electricity, no water, just damage. You wanted hell, you will get hell. The language of systematic dehumanization is evident here. Human animals, both Hamas and civilians, are condemned. Within the Israeli cabinet, this is also a widely held view. The Minister of Energy and Infrastructure, Israel Katz, called for the denial of water and fuel, as this is what will happen to a people of children killers and slaughterers. This admits of no ambiguity. It means to create conditions of death of the Palestinian people in Gaza.
Mr. Brain Dead! Hey, what's up, homie? Don't worry, you don't need to write another appeal for me. Although I do appreciate last time, baby. No, I just watched the fucking debate and they clapped my ass for 2 days. So I'll be back on Sunday. But hell yeah, what up, baby?
That neither are in command of the army.
Yeah, 48
they are ministers
hours
in the Israeli government.
But I'll be gone over the weekend.
They vote
so
in
I'll
the
be back
Knesset
Sunday.
And are in a position to shape state policy.
Yeah, all I did was watch
the intent
debate,
to destroy Gaza has been nurtured at the highest levels of state, as President Isaac Herzog has joined the ranks of those signing bombs destined for Gaza. Having previously noted that the entire population in Gaza is responsible and that this rhetoric about civilians not aware, not involved is absolutely not true. We will fight until we break their backbone.
Clapped me.
Later attempts by the president and others to neutralize this speech have not altered the sting of his words, which was to tar all Palestinians as responsible for the actions of Hamas. Nor, as I will show below, has it affected how state policy is understood within government. The Minister of National Security
copyright a presidential debate
that Hamas and civilians are responsible in equal measure.
Watch, you know, like you would
On 10 November 2023, in a televised interview, he stated that when we say that Hamas should be destroyed, it also means those who celebrate, those who support, and those who hand out candy. They are all terrorists, and they should also be destroyed. These are orders to destroy
all fucking things
and to maim what cannot be destroyed.
Copyright on, like,
these statements are not open to neutral interpretations or after-the-fact rationalizations and reinterpretations by Israel. The statements were made by persons in command of the state. They communicated state policy. It is simple. If the statements were not...
I did everything right and they indicted me.
The genocidal intent behind these statements
really
is not ambiguous to the Israeli soldiers on the ground.
Indeed, also, I watched the first 4
on 7 December 2023, Israeli soldiers proved that they understood the Prime Minister's message to remember what the Amalek has done to you as genocidal.
I just have to do the sound effects manually now.
Dancing and singing. We know our motto, there are no uninvolved, that they obey one commandment, to wipe off the seed of Amalek.
Yeah, exactly.
The Prime Minister's invocation of Amalek is being used by soldiers to justify the killing of civilians, including children.
Like,
these are the soldiers reputing the inciting words of their Prime Minister.
That's what it said in my email. Oh, God. Wow. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Bro. This is so fucked up to watch. Like, yeah, they've been doing this the whole time, too. It's like they're trying to make us hate them. Like, dude, come on, bro. how much stupid shit they do. They're not going to make me hate Jewish people because I understand it's not them. It's
Israeli soldiers in
their
Gaza
government.
were filmed dancing,
Just like our
chanting,
government's
and
also a
singing
piece of
in
shit,
November.
like genocidal piece of
May
shit.
their
you know.
village burn.
I have
May
nothing
Gaza
to do
be
with
erased. There is now a trend
man, they're
among the
really
soldiers
trying,
to
it
film
seems.
themselves committing atrocities against civilians in Gaza in a form of snuff video. One recorded himself detonating over 50 houses in Shujaiya. Other soldiers were recorded singing, "We will destroy all of Khan Yunis and this house. We will blow it up for you and for everything you do for us."
Copyrighted claim by CNN.
These are the soldiers
themselves.
putting into effect their command.
Bullshit, dude. So I guess CNN owns the fucking debate. Like, who knew? Twitch doesn't tell you this shit, so how the fuck are you supposed to even know?
בעזרת השם יהיה לכם. גדוד חטיבה 828 אומרת לצאת יהיה שלום.
Yeah, for sure.
מדהים. 30 בתים. גדוד 749. כאן מתחיל הניצחון.
Bro.
עם ישראל חי.
Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, man.
The commanders of the army are also of the same mind.
These people are
Israeli army
psychotic,
commander Yair Ben David has stated that the army had done in Beit Hanon and did there as Shimon and Levi did in Nablus, and that the entire Gaza should resemble Beit Hanon. Israeli soldier Yeshai Shalev published a video against the backdrop of the ruins of what was the site of Al-Azhar University with the caption, "Once upon a time, there was a university in Gaza, and in practice, a school for murderers and human animals."
Fuck.
Soldiers obviously believe that this language and their actions are acceptable because the destruction of Palestinian life in Gaza is articulated state policy. Senior political and military officials encouraged without censure the 95-year-old Israeli army reservist Ezra Yachin, a veteran of the Deir Yassin massacre against the Palestinians in 1948, to speak to the soldiers ahead of the ground invasion in Gaza. In his talk, he echoed the same sentiment while being driven around in an officially Israeli army vehicle, dressed in Israeli army fatigue. I quote, "Be triumphant and finish them off, and don't leave anyone behind. Erase the memory of them. Erase them, their families, mothers, and children. These animals can no longer live. If you have an Arab neighbor, don't wait, go to his home and shoot him."
What the fuck?
We want to invade, not like before. We want to enter and destroy what's in front of us, and destroy houses, then destroy the one after it.
Yeah.
With all of our forces, complete destruction, enter and destroy. As you can see, we will witness things we've never dreamed of. Let them drop bombs on them and erase them. As recently as 7 January 2024, a video of a soldier was posted online where he boasts that the army had destroyed the entire village of Hibat Azar. For 2 weeks, he said, they had worked hard to bomb the village and executed their mandate. Any suggestion that senior politicians did not mean what they said, much less that the meaning was not understood by soldiers in Gaza, would be without any merit. The scale of destruction in Gaza, the mass targeting of family homes and civilians, the war being a war on children, all make clear that genocidal intent is both understood and is being put into practice. The articulated intent is the destruction of Palestinian life in all its manifestations. The genocidal rhetoric is also commonplace within the Israeli Knesset. Members of the Knesset have repeatedly called for Gaza to be wiped out, flattened, erased, and crushed on all its inhabitants. They have deplored anyone feeling sorry for the uninvolved Gazans, asserting repeatedly that there are no uninvolved, that there are no innocents in Gaza, that the killers of the women and children should not be separated from the citizens of Gaza, and that the children of Gaza have brought this upon themselves, and that there should be one sentence for everyone there.
Yeah, because, you know.
Finally, the lawmakers have called for merciless bombing from the air, with some advocating for the use of nuclear doomsday weapons, and a Nakba that will overshadow the Nakba of 48. The Prime Minister's genocidal speech has gained ground among some elements of civil society. A famous singer has repeated Mr. Netanyahu's Amalek reference, stating that Gaza must be wiped out and be destroyed with every Amalek seed. We simply must destroy all of Gaza and exterminate everyone who is there. Another has called to erase Gaza, not leave a single person there. Journalists and commentators have announced that the woman is an enemy, the baby is an enemy, the pregnant woman is an enemy. That it is necessary to turn the strip into a slaughterhouse, to demolish every house our soldiers come across, exterminate everyone. The intentional failure of the government of Israel to condemn, prevent, and punish such genocidal incitement constitutes in itself a grave violation of the Genocide Convention. We should recall, Madam President, that in Article 1 of the Convention, Israel confirmed that genocide, whether committed in time of peace or in time of war, is a crime under international law. And it undertook to prevent and to punish it as such. This failure to prevent, condemn, and punish such speech by the government has served to normalize genocidal rhetoric and extreme danger for Palestinians within Israeli society. As MK Moshe Sada from the Likud party has said, the government's own attorneys share his views that Palestinians in Gaza must be destroyed. I quote, "You go anywhere and they tell you to destroy them. In the kibbutz, they tell you to destroy them. My friends at the state attorney's office who fought with me on political issues in debate said to me, it is clear that we need to destroy all Gazans. Destroy all Gazans." Israel is aware of its destruction of Palestinian life and infrastructure. Despite this knowledge, it has maintained and indeed intensified its military activity in Gaza. As to full awareness, in the week after 7 October, NGOs and the United Nations warned of an unprecedented humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The UN stated that actors must allow humanitarian teams and goods to immediately and safely reach the hundreds of thousands of people in need. So right from the beginning, Israel knew that it was depriving water, food, electricity, and essentials for survival. It said so. Everything is closed. It has known that it was depriving Palestinians of healthcare and treatment for injury in the middle of an unprecedented bombardment, of food and water, and of other essentials for survival. This prompted the World Health Organization to say, "We are on our knees asking for sustained, scaled up, protected humanitarian operations, appealing to all those in a situation to make a decision or influence decision makers to give us the humanitarian space to address this human catastrophe." Despite this knowledge, Israel continues to target infrastructure essential for survival: water and sanitation infrastructure, solar panels, bakeries, mills, crops. It bombs hospitals, decimating the healthcare system. It targets aid workers and the infrastructure of the United Nations. It is because of the policy of Israel that Gaza has become a place of death and despair. In conclusion, Madam President, many propagators of grave atrocities have protested that they were misunderstood, that they did not mean what they said, and that their own words were taken out of context. What state would admit to a genocidal intent? Yet, the distinctive feature of this case has not been the silence as such, but the reiteration and repetition of genocidal speech throughout every sphere of state in Israel. We remind the court of the identity and authority of the genocidal inciters: the Prime Minister, the President, the Minister of Defense, the Minister of National Security, the Minister of Energy and Infrastructure, members of the Knesset, senior army officials, and foot soldiers. Genocidal utterances are therefore not out in the fringes. They are embodied in state policy. The intent to destroy is plainly understood by soldiers on the ground. It is also fully understood by some within the Israeli society, with the government facing criticism for allowing in any aid to Gaza on the basis that it is recanting on its promise to starve Palestinians. Any suggestion that Israeli officials did not mean what they said or were not fully understood by soldiers and civilians alike to mean what they said should be rejected by this court. The evidence of genocidal intent is not only chilling, it is also overwhelming and incontrovertible. Madam President, it is now my honor to request you to call Mr. John Dugard on the subject of jurisdiction.
I thank Mr. Gutkay-Toby, and I now invite Professor John Dugard to take the floor. You have the floor, Professor.
All right. God damn. These motherfuckers are bringing up everything. The only thing they haven't brought up is Netanyahu's corruption trial.
Madam President,
has been
distinguished members of the court,
because
it is a great privilege to appear before you today on behalf of the Republic of South Africa. In my speech, I will address the question of jurisdiction.
I want to talk about that after this. I want to do commentary on this, but I don't want to talk over what they're saying.
And of Israel both have a history of suffering.
They say is so important.
Both states have become parties to the Genocide Convention in the determination to end suffering. In this spirit, neither has attached a reservation to Article 9 of the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. It is in terms of this convention dedicated to saving humanity that South Africa brings this dispute before the court. The prohibition on genocide is a peremptory norm. Obligations under the Genocide Convention are erga omnes, obligations owed to the international community as a whole. States parties to this convention are obliged not only to desist from genocidal acts, but also to prevent them. That the obligation of state parties to prevent acts of genocide is the foundation of the convention is clear from its placement in Article 1 of the convention. Article 9 of the Genocide Convention makes it clear that state parties are guardians of the Genocide Convention. Unlike other treaties designed to protect human rights, It does not oblige states to pursue negotiations as a prelude to approaching this court. It does not treat the ending of genocidal acts as a bilateral affair between states. Instead, it envisages a situation in which a state, acting on behalf of the international community as a whole, seizes the jurisdiction of the court as a matter of urgency to prevent genocide. South Africa has a long history of close relations with Israel. For this reason, it did not bring the dispute immediately to the attention of the court. It watched with horror as Israel responded to the terrible atrocities committed against its people on 7 October, with an attack on Gaza that resulted in the indiscriminate killing of innocent Palestinian civilians, most of whom were women and children. The South African government repeatedly voiced its concerns in the Security Council and in public statements that Israel's actions had become genocidal. On 10 November, in a formal diplomatic démarche, it informed Israel that while it condemned the actions of Hamas, it wanted the International Criminal Court to investigate the leadership of Israel for international crimes, including genocide. As the court will know, the definition of genocide in the Rome Statute repeats that of the Genocide Convention. On 17 October, South Africa referred Israel's commission of the crime of genocide to the International Criminal Court for, quote, vigorous investigation, unquote. In announcing this decision, President Ramaphosa publicly expressed his abhorrence for what is happening right now in Gaza, which is now turned into a concentration camp where genocide is taking place. To accuse a state of committing acts of genocide and to condemn it in such strong language is a major act on the part of a state.
Young men and boys.
At this stage, it became clear
the
that
average
age dispute
of the men
South Africa and Israel,
in
which
Gaza
would end only
are 18
with the end of Israel's genocidal
because
acts.
they've been being genocided for the past 80 years.
South Africa
Their
repeated
life
this accusation
expectancy is
at a
fucking
meeting of BRICS on 21 November and at an emergency
low
special
as
session of the
fuck.
United Nations General Assembly on 12 December.
The women's
No
brother.
response from Israel was forthcoming. None was necessary. By this time, the
women's.
dispute had crystallized as a matter of law. This was confirmed
No, it's
by
fucking
Israel's
hilarious.
official and unequivocal denial on 6 December that it was committing genocide in Gaza. However, as a matter of courtesy, before filing the present application, on 21 December, South Africa sent a note verbal to the Embassy of Israel to reiterate its view that Israel's acts of genocide in Gaza amounted to genocide, that it, as a state party to the Genocide Convention, was under an obligation to prevent genocide from being committed. Israel responded by way of a note verbal that failed to address the issues raised by South Africa in its note and neither affirmed nor denied the existence of a dispute. This was emailed later on the 27th of December. This note was received by the relevant South African team on the 29th of December.
I just watched the fucking debate, the repug debate, and got copyright clapped for 48 hours. So I'll be back on Sunday for Sunday service. But yeah, I got another copyright strike, so I'm gonna have to like be real careful. And apparently I have to go through copyright school or some shit to get rid of my strike. So I'm gonna have to do that because I want my channel to get full-on clap.
Palestinians in Gaza.
Copyrights.
This dispute referred to
Twitch doesn't
in
tell
its
you
note verbal
what
of
you can
21
and can't
December
watch in the first
remained
place. Like,
unresolved and was plainly not
fuck am I
capable
supposed to know,
of
you know?
resolution by way of a bilateral
You
meeting.
would think
Nevertheless,
that a
South
presidential
Africa proposed
debate
a
would
meeting
be
on 5 January, again out
the
of
first
courtesy.
thing that would be like public
Israel
domain.
responded
You know?
to this note verbal by proposing that
But
we
I got copyright clapped by
reconnect
CNN.
to
Yeah.
coordinate a meeting at the earliest opportunity after the close of hearings in the present case.
It's cool.
To this, South Africa understandably replied that such a meeting would serve no purpose.
We've been having a fun time over
these
here,
notes
so.
verbal are all to be found in the judge's folder.
Well, actually, now we're watching the South African
the existence of a
court
dispute
case against
is a
Israel's
matter to be
genocide, so
determined
this is
by
kinda
an objective
not
determination
fun,
of the
it's more
facts
serious,
as they
but
existed at
it's
the time
important as
of the
shit,
filing
and
of
I
the
hope that
application. At this time,
this actually
South
does
Africa
something.
had
Like,
already accused Israel in the Security
I hope the
Council,
United States
the General
can't just, like,
Assembly,
veto
and other
this
public
shit too, or
fora
some shit. Like, that's what I'm
of engaging in
worried about.
genocidal acts. It had conducted a diplomatic démarche on Israel, warning it that it viewed its conduct as genocidal.
But I don't think they
It
can.
had
They're
requested the
basically like
International Criminal
suing
Court
Israel to
to
stop
vigorously
genocide. Yeah.
investigate crimes under the Genocide Convention committed by Israel in the Gaza Strip, and it accused Israel inter alia of the deliberate targeting of civilians, intentionally causing starvation and impeding relief supplies. It had accused Israel leaders of expressing, quote, the intent of committing genocide. Israel had flatly denied South Africa's accusations. Despite these harsh accusations, Israel has persisted in its genocidal acts against the population of Gaza. What more evidence could be required to establish a dispute? It is precisely because of a situation of this kind, affecting the international community as a whole, that Article 9 of the Genocide Convention does not require negotiations as a precondition to seizing the jurisdiction of the court. Certainly, a respondent state cannot prevent a referral to the court by claiming that there is no dispute and that it wants discussions on this matter when the existence of the dispute is clear. For a state to insist on a time frame for negotiations would simply be a license to commit genocide and would run counter to the object and purpose of the Genocide Convention. Madam President, the question of the crystallization of a dispute has been addressed by this court in preliminary objections at the merit stage where the burden of proof is higher. Although the court has generally adopted a flexible approach to the subject, it has laid down a number of tests for the existence of a dispute. First, it must be shown that the claim of one party is positively opposed by the other. Second, the date for determining the existence of the dispute is the date of the application, but subsequent conduct may be considered. 3, whether the dispute exists must be determined by an objective determination of the facts. And 4, a dispute exists when it is demonstrated on the basis of the evidence that the respondent was aware or could not have been unaware that its views were positively opposed. When these propositions are applied to the facts of this case, it is incontrovertible that a dispute exists between South Africa and Israel. South Africa strongly believes that what Israel is doing in Gaza amounts to genocide. Israel denies this and claims that such an accusation is legally and factually wrong and, moreover, is obscene. So an objective determination of the facts shows that a dispute existed on the date of the submission of South Africa's application, and this has been confirmed by Israel's subsequent statements and by its continuing conduct in Gaza. Moreover, Israel must have been aware from South Africa's public statements, the démarche, and the referral of the matter to the International Criminal Court of Israel's genocidal acts that a dispute existed between the two states. Madam President, the court has indicated that in an application for provisional measures, it is sufficient to show that there is a prima facie basis for jurisdiction. It is submitted that South Africa has convincingly established the existence of a dispute between it and Israel over the fulfillment of the latter's obligations under the Genocide Convention. Finally, it is submitted that regard should be had to the special considerations that apply to the existence of a dispute under Article 9 of the Genocide Convention between a state that brings an application in furtherance of its obligation to prevent genocide and a state accused of committing genocide. This concludes my speech, Madam President. I thank you, the members of the court, for your attention. I now ask you to call to the podium Professor Max Duplessis to address you on the nature of the rights requiring protection and the link between such rights and the measures requested. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dugard. Before I give the floor to the next speaker, the court will observe a coffee break of 10 minutes.
Coffee break? How about a D's nuts break? Got him. All right, coffee break. Cool. I'm down. I'm gonna get some coffee. What's up, Lighthead? How's it going? Yeah, I got clapped for 2 days over on Twitch, so I'm over here. We're watching United Nations International Court and South Africa's court case on Israel's genocide on Palestine. So I'm glad I was streaming. Or bleach. And I drink bleach. I've been drinking piss for 25 years, buddy. And I drink bleach. I love how he brags about how he's like, I've been drinking piss for 25 years and I'm still alive and I drink bleach.
Anybody drink their own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
Oh, 23 years. Well, now it's been 25 years because, hey, it's your 25-year anniversary of drinking piss, you anti-vax lunatic.
It's not bleach. I drink chlorine dioxide.
Because he fucking said that 2 years ago. So there we go, baby. Let's go. 25 years of drinking piss, buddy. I've been drinking piss for fucking 25 years. I'm still alive. And I drink bleach. Bruh. Yay! Yeah. There you go, bro. Yeah, I wish I had one of those noisemakers so I could be like, 25 years, buddy. Time to celebrate. Jesus goddamn Christ. All right. Well, now we got a little coffee break. I'm going to get some motherfucking coffee. C-spam, chud piss drinker. Nice. Yo, I'm going to make that into a sound effect eventually. I just got to get my dumb ass to get my fucking sampler out and fucking sample it and shit. You know how I do. I'm the #1 professional procrastinator of all time. So it'll happen. Just give me a minute or a day or a week or a weekday. But either way, it'll happen. That's amazing. I've been drinking peach for 23 years, buddy.
And I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
I feel like I want to leave the I drink piss for 25 years in the sound effect though, because that shit's funny.
I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not telling anybody to drink their own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive.
And I drink bleach. And I drink bleach. Like, dude. Just like how he fucking adds that in. Like, he had to add that in. Like, oh, man. Yeah. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. Yeah. When it's meant to be. When my professional procrastinating ass fucking. He's such a show. I know. Yeah, he couldn't just be content with letting everybody know he's been drinking piss for 23 years. He had to also be like, and I drink bleach, buddy. Double whammy. Boom. Get fucked. Libs owned. Drinking piss to own the libs for 23 years, buddy. Oh, man. What the fuck? I don't know. I feel pretty owned after hearing that. I am going to get a coffee break, so let me get some more coffee. Hell yeah. 10-minute coffee break time. 10-minute bleach break. Dude, you think he drinks it from one of those Stanley cups? What, the piss or the bleach? I feel like he probably drinks piss straight from the tap, right? Like, coming straight out the wiener. Coming straight out the wiener. Drinking piss for 25 years. But yeah. 10-minute bleach break. But the bleach he probably does drink out of a Stanley cup. Yeah. Wait, Stanley Cup, you mean like what you win when you play fucking hockey or whatever? It's like the hockey trophy. Drinking bleach out the Stanley Cup. That's the pimp way to do it. That's like the fucking, if you're like a big baller, you fucking drink that shit out the Stanley Cup, baby. Ain't no motherfucking solo cup. Bleach on the rocks. Yeah, he has rocks in it too. He's like drinking bleach on the rocks, buddy, but he puts like real rocks. Maybe crack rocks. Oh, shit. Bleach on the rocks, baby. Yeah, he just puts like actual rocks in it. Yeah. Add some crack rocks and let them evaporate in the bleach. Oh shit. That one drink cup that everyone was losing it over last week. Oh, I must have missed that shit. I thought that was I actually knew something about sports ball for a second. Limestone shards, yeah. He just dropped some fucking boulders in there. Some motherfucking oh shit. What the fuck is even going on right now? Dude, I need a bleach break now. Holy shit.
And I drink bleach.
I missed the context. Yeah. Bleach. We're talking about bleach. The Popeyes spicy chicken mayhem. No, why don't I know about any of this stuff? What? I don't remember either of these things. I don't remember the Stanley Cups or the fucking other shit. What? Did somebody die off a spicy chicken? Maybe a chud tried to fuck it and it was too spicy. And it was so spicy they died. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to look it up now. Shit. Spicy chicken. What the fuck? I remember the dollar store, Dollar Tree controversy when this shit went to $1.25. Chuds were like, I don't know, man. Dude, I like some motherfucking Popeyes though. That shit's good as hell. All right, let me see. What the fuck? I don't even know how to look it up. It's just like giving me the fucking Popeyes menu. Spicy Popeyes chicken ingredients exposed. That's not it. All these are from old. Like 2022. I don't know. Ghost pepper? What the fuck is ghost pepper? It's just they don't have pepper. Hold up. I ain't gonna drink bleach. Motherfucker died from spicy chicken. How many people died for Popeye's chicken sandwich? What? Fight broke out in Maryland, leaving a motherfucker dead. What the fuck? I don't even know if this. I don't think any of this shit is what you're talking about. Dude got stabbed over an argument over chicken in 2019. Dude, there's so many chicken debacles. I don't know which one. Oh, here we go. No, that's definitely not it. Motherfuckers are getting stabbed over fucking Popeye's chicken, though. Jesus Christ. That is it? Yeah. Motherfuckers are getting stabbed and shit. Man stabbed to death in a fight over Popeye's chicken right here. What the fuck?
Next to the breaking news overnight in Maryland, police say a man was stabbed to death outside of Popeyes after a fight over the restaurant's popular chicken sandwich.
It's just hard to put into words as to what happened here.
Overnight, the sandwich craze at Popeyes turning deadly in Maryland.
Shit ain't that
we have
good.
been able to determine that this is.
Oh, dude. Oh, remember we watched that McNugget video where the lady couldn't get her nuggets and she fucking broke the window and like was screaming and shit, and like they're like, it's breakfast menu right now. And she's like, fuck yeah! Like broke the window.
Is related to the release of the sandwich here at this restaurant.
Police in Prince George's County say a 28-year-old
I love Popeye's chicken, but goddamn, I ain't gonna about to stab a motherfucker.
man was stabbed to death after arguing with another man over the release of Popeye's chicken sandwich.
This individual was in line, a line specifically for the sale of the sandwich when another customer.
That was one of my favorite Karen videos, that lady flipping out over she couldn't get her nuggies.
And he got into an altercation.
One of my favorite ones we ever watched.
And that ended with the victim being stabbed outside of the business.
When it first debuted in August, the Popeye's chicken sandwich exploded in popularity and quickly sold out across the country. Popeye's even asked customers to BYOB, bring your own bun, and buy the company's chicken tenders to form a sandwich.
It's a meme craze going on. Everybody's been talking about it.
People started reselling the sandwich online, marking up the price by 600%. A Tennessee man even took legal action, demanding $5,000 in damages from the restaurant for emotional harm and wear and tear on his car from driving to various Popeyes locations searching for the sandwich.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank God is good.
Amid the outcry, the restaurant brought the sandwich back this week, hiring 400 extra employees to handle the rush. But the long lines started forming again. Back in Maryland overnight, police are asking witnesses to come forward, and they're appealing to the killer to surrender.
We are asking the person who did this to come forward. He knows what he did here tonight, and he needs to do the right thing, and he needs to step up.
And this morning, police are not saying exactly how the argument began between the two men.
Our darkest days, the battle against COVID, are ahead of
Joe Biden, douchebag. Dude, look, here's the one. Here's the Nuggies one. This is one of my favorite Karens of all fucking time. Yeah, it's me face right now. Motherfuckers getting stabbed and shit. It's a meme. Dude, look, this is one of my favorite all-time Karens. So she couldn't get her nuggies. Dude, she tripping.
Don't tell me shit! Unless you're speaking McNuggets in my hands, I don't want to hear it!
It's 10:30 a.m. We don't serve chicken McNuggets at this time.
Like, we don't serve chicken McNuggets at this time. It's breakfast menu right now.
You do?
Yes, you do! Bro! It's breakfast menu. Back up. It ain't that serious. Ah, someone put like fucking horror movie music behind it. Oh, yeah. That's my favorite part. She says, "Don't make me assume my ultimate form." Dude, what? Don't make me assume my ultimate form. Bro! What the fuck? Back up, son! Just nugget. You come back later. Bro! The music. You won't like me in my final form. The dude said, "Oh my God. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Breaking the window." My favorite part is hearing her outside go, "Bow, bow, 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 bow." Like, it sounds like a fucking cartoon or some shit. She's like, "Bow, bow, bow, bow." Oh shit, she about to assume her ultimate form. Here it comes. Oh no. Damn! It's the ultimate form! And she said, sir. Damn, son. Well, God damn. Bro, yeah. Bro, it's just fucking nuggets, dude. You can get them later.
Bruh.
Holy shit. Yeah, bath salts. It was New Year's Eve, so I assume she was like drunk as hell or some shit. Or it was like New Year's Day morning. Because they were on the fucking you know, the breakfast menu. Don't make me assume my ultimate form. Like, what the hell? What are you going to turn into? You're already like a fucking monster. Yeah, go to fucking Kroger, dude. All this over motherfucking nuggies, dude. Holy shit. Motherfuckers must be good. I used to just assume. Oh, man. Or Trader Joe's, yeah. Holy fuck. McDonald's nuggets ain't even that fucking good. Like, I had them before. Like, they're okay, I guess, but I wouldn't assume my ultimate form over them. That's for sure. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, you can just get that shit anywhere, really. Like, I don't know. And she drinks bleach, I'm sure.
But now I drink urine.
Well,
I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not telling anybody to drink their own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
Yeah, it's a waste of power, for real. I ain't gonna assume my ultimate form for that shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, we're back. Well, they're just rising for the judges and stuff. This part's kind of annoying, actually, but... Bro. What is up with your wig, son? Like, you don't need to still wear those. That dude's wearing one, too. A mullet. Damn. That dude is assuming his ultimate form. Oh, shit.
Please be seated.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
The sitting is resumed. I now give the floor to
Give him a
Professor
break.
Max Duplessis. You have the floor, Professor.
Party in the back. Yeah.
Madam President, distinguished members of the court, it is a privilege to appear before you. It's truly my honor to represent South Africa in these proceedings. I will be focusing on the nature of the rights that South Africa seeks to preserve through its application and the link between such rights and the measures requested. As well established in the court's jurisprudence, and most recently in this court's decision in the Gambia case, for the court to exercise its power to indicate provisional measures, the rights claimed by South Africa on the merits, and for which it is seeking protection, must be at least plausible. This threshold does not require the court to determine definitively whether the rights which South Africa wishes to see protected exist. Rather, the rights asserted must merely be grounded in a possible interpretation of the Convention, and the court must be concerned to preserve by such measures the rights which may subsequently be adjudged by it to belong to either party. Palestinians in Gaza, as a very substantial and important part of the Palestinian national, racial, and ethnical group, simply but profoundly are entitled to exist.
Yep.
As South Africa's ambassador pointed out in opening, to situate the right to exist and the threats to that right requires the court to appreciate that this application by South Africa is brought within a particular context. What is happening in Gaza now is not correctly framed as a simple conflict between two parties.
Yeah, obviously.
It entails instead destructive acts perpetrated by an occupying power, Israel, that has subjected the Palestinian people to an oppressive and prolonged violation of their right to self-determination for more than half a century.
Mm-hmm.
And those violations occur in a world where Israel, for years, has regarded itself as beyond and above the law. As the UN Special Rapporteur on the occupied Palestinian territories explained in 2022, and I quote,
"Damn, get him.
The occupation by Israel has been conducted in profound defiance of international law and hundreds of United Nations resolutions with scant pushback from the international community." That context is important, as South Africa made clear in its application. Where the international community has failed Palestinians for so long, and despite Israel's willful defiance of Palestinians' rights, South Africa turns to this court, seeking to protect the core rights of Palestinians in Gaza to be protected from acts of genocide, attempted genocide, direct and public incitement to genocide, and complicity in and conspiracy to commit genocide. As the court knows, the Convention prohibits the destruction of a group or part of that group, including through killing, causing serious bodily and mental harm, and inflicting conditions of life.
Damn, I'm gonna have to
to bring about the
I
group's
should have
physical
did it while the
destruction.
break was on. I didn't think about it.
Through these core rights, the Convention further protects the rights of its members to life and physical and mental integrity. Palestinians in Gaza, women, men, children, because of their membership in a group, are protected by the Convention, as is the group itself. And the core rights are violated and threatened by a remarkable set of facts outlined by my colleagues and set out in detail in South Africa's application with supporting evidence. In the speeches to this court today, South Africa has chosen, as you've heard, to avoid the showing of graphic videos and photos. It has decided against turning this court into a theatre for spectacle. It knows, as well as your excellencies, the temptation for both sides in a dispute to parade pictures to shock. But South Africa's application in this court today is built on a foundation of clear legal rights, not images. The detailed material before the court is marshaled to show a case for provisional measures based firmly on this court's prior decisions, and South Africa advances its case on the basis that Palestinians' rights are equally as worthy of protection on the unprecedented evidence before you as those of the victim groups that this honourable court has previously protected by its issuance of provisional measures in the past. The material confirms the rights in issue and their violation, that Israel has committed and is committing acts capable of being characterized as genocidal. You have heard from Ms. Hassim about direct extermination of thousands of people and children of the Palestinian population in Gaza since 7 October last year. And South Africa and the world together stand witness to the forced evacuation of over 85% of the population of Gaza from their homes. and the herding of them into ever smaller areas without adequate shelter or medical care to be attacked, killed, and harmed. So, the rights are immediately and urgently in need of protection because of the ongoing denial by Israel of the conditions necessary for life. It is difficult, with respect, to think of a clearer or more abundantly urgent case. Arif Hussain, the chief economist at the United Nations World Food Programme, chillingly warned a week ago, on the 3rd of January, and I quote, "I've been doing this," he said, "for the past 2 decades, and I've been to all kinds of conflicts and all kinds of crises. And for me, the situation in Gaza, is unprecedented because of, one, the magnitude, the scale, the entire population of a particular place. Second, the severity. And third, the speed at which this is happening, at which this has unfolded, is unprecedented."
Yep.
He concluded, "In my life, I've never seen anything like this in terms of severity, in terms of scale, and then in terms of speed."
Right. Last time this happened was called
Madam President, esteemed judges, the core rights on the evidence provided by South Africa in its application are demonstrably being violated. Multiple further statements by UN bodies and experts, as well as various expert human rights organizations and institutions and states, all of which is set out in South Africa's application, confirm as much. They collectively have considered the acts committed by Israel to be genocidal, or at the very least warned that the Palestinian people are at risk of genocide.
Okay, yeah.
Since the application was initiated, further states, 13 to date, including the Arab League and the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, representing 57 states, as well as other experts, have expressed their support for the case, thereby underlining the plausibility of South Africa's claim for provisional measures. For the purposes of the indication of provisional measures, the rights asserted by South Africa under the Genocide Convention and their protection corresponds with the very object and purpose of the Convention. Based on the materials before the court, the acts by Israel complained of are capable of being characterized as at least plausibly genocidal. As Mr. Nkonkatobi has explicated, the evidence of the specific genocidal intent is clear from the statements by Israeli government officials and soldiers towards Palestinians in Gaza, and which may be characterized as at the very least plausibly genocidal.
Yeah, this is happening live.
This at least plausible genocidal intent can also be deduced from the pattern of conduct.
Yeah. This is happening live. Yeah, at least plausible. Like, come on. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, this is happening right now. South Africa is taking Israel to the United Nations court to, call them out on their genocide.
Obligation to prevent genocide, including by taking all reasonable measures within its powers to influence effectively the actions of persons perpetrating and likely to commit genocide.
I mean, basically, they've been stating the obvious the whole time that Israel's doing genocide. They've called them out on almost everything for the most part. So, it's stuff we already know, but it's nice to see someone actually not like try to sugarcoat it like the United States or the United States media does all the time and just call them out on their fucking shit.
To ascertain whether the existence of a genocidal intent is
at least a ceasefire, something,
from the material before it. That would amount to the court making a determination on the merits. Moreover, South Africa has stressed that any motive or effort by Israel to destroy Hamas does not preclude genocidal.
Yeah. You said earlier, but yeah, some people that just got here. Summer Smile in the chat. Let's go.
Explaining its conduct as a perpetrator will not save Israel from a finding that it also possessed the requisite genocidal intent. And because of a fundamental feature of genocide, namely that the prohibitions on genocide and associated offences are jus cogens in nature, they are subject, therefore, to no exceptional qualification. They are absolute in nature, in times of war and peace, always and everywhere. Furthermore, the fact that the alleged acts may also be characterized as crimes other than genocide should not exclude the plausible inference of the existence of genocidal intent. As the UN Secretary General has stated, the prevention of genocide is intrinsically connected.
I'm actually about to do a stream match right now. They just took a break and I fucking forgot. Like, it's been too long since I smoked, so I'm gonna do
Related events. Consequently, he said, initiatives aimed at preventing one of the crimes will in most circumstances also cover the others.
And also, I try to not talk through this because what they're saying is like really based and important.
Of genocide is generally made up
I've been
of a
not doing
series of
much
acts
commentary,
which are themselves
We're gonna do
internationally
the commentary
wrongful.
afterwards.
Madam President, honourable members of the court, South Africa's claims thus concern in the
haven't
first
used
place
YouTube chat
its own
before. I know,
obligations
it's
as a state
weird as
party to the
fuck.
Genocide Convention to act
It
to
feels
prevent and
very
punish
primitive
genocide.
compared to
In the
Twitch
application,
chat.
South Africa has stressed that it is acutely aware of its own obligation as a state party to the convention to prevent genocide. Indeed, this court has recognized the universal character both of the condemnation of genocide and of the cooperation required in order to liberate mankind from such an odious scourge. As the prohibition of genocide is assuredly a peremptory norm of international law or jus cogens, it is crucial that states pursue their interest under the convention in ensuring acts of genocide are prevented. Additionally, due to the special characteristics of the Genocide Convention, the respondent state owes this duty not only to the Palestinian people, but to all state parties to the Genocide Convention, including South Africa.
There, that's
This
the best
has been
I can
emphasized
do.
repeatedly by this court and most recently in the Gambia case, where the court held, and I quote, all the states parties to the Genocide Convention have a common interest to ensure that acts of genocide are prevented, and that if they occur, their authors do not enjoy impunity. That common interest, said the court, implies that the obligations in question are owed by any state party to all the other states parties to the convention.
Smoking TOSs, so I'm just going to walk away.
The court has reiterated that in such a convention, the contracting states do not have any interests of their own. They merely have, one and all, a common interest, namely the accomplishment of those high purposes, which are the raison d'etre of the convention. Accordingly, any state party to the Genocide Convention, and not only a specially affected state, may invoke the responsibility of another state party with a view to ascertaining the alleged failure to comply with its obligations, erga omnes partes, and to bring that failure to an end. That means that South Africa is asserting both a collective and an individual right. It is thus beyond doubt that South Africa is entitled to invoke the responsibility of Israel under the Genocide Convention. Through South Africa's interest in the common interest, and as a state party to the Genocide Convention itself, it is entitled to safeguard compliance with that instrument. As has been explained, the events unfolding in Gaza at the hands of the Israeli forces are frighteningly unprecedented. Yet what this court is being asked to do in these proceedings, interdicting genocidal acts on an interim basis, is sadly by no means novel. In relation to genocide, the court has indicated provisional measures in analogous circumstances to these in the Gambia case, where, as here, a state sought provisional measures on the basis of the erga omnes right that the Genocide Convention be complied with. Also, in respect of genocide, the court did the same in the Bosnia and Ukraine cases. And most recently, this court further accepted the erga omnes character of parties' rights in relation to the Torture Convention. So South Africa respectfully contends that in this case, the rights of the Palestinians in Gaza are no less worthy of this court's considerable protective power under Article 41 to issue provisional measures. This court cannot but find, as it did in the Gambia case, where this court held that there is a correlation between the rights of members of groups protected under the Genocide Convention, the obligations incumbent on states parties thereto, and the right of any state party to seek compliance therewith by another state party. South Africa's request therefore complies with Article 41 of this court statute and engages the power of this court to preserve by such measures the rights which may subsequently be adjudged by it to belong to either party. South Africa requests this court to discharge that critical protective power, and South Africa does so by virtue of its own clear right and solemn obligations held towards the international community as a whole. For the court to indicate one or more provisional measures, there must also be a link between the rights, the protection of which is sought, and the provisional measure being requested. Such a link manifestly exists, we say, between the rights claimed by South Africa in its application and the provisional measures requested, which are directly linked to the rights which form the subject matter of the dispute. The provisional measures sought therefore ensure the protection of rights which might ultimately form the basis of a judgment in the exercise of the court's jurisdiction in due course. The rights at stake in these proceedings are certainly at least plausible, grounded in a possible interpretation of the Convention, and as the Convention imposes on parties the obligation to prevent and punish genocide under Article 1, and in doing so intends to protect groups and parts of groups from genocide. The Convention was designed to protect both states, parties, and human groups. When acts in breach of the Convention are perpetrated, it is the fundamental rights of people and the relevant group that are violated. Those fundamental rights of Palestinians in Gaza would be the subject of any judgment by this court on the merits. Madam President, members of the court, to find otherwise will not only be to treat Palestinians differently as less worthy of protection than others, it would also be for the court to unduly limit its own competence, to turn its back upon its extensive prior jurisprudence, and to close its eyes to the breach of the rights which lie at the heart of the Convention and which breaches are taking place in Gaza right now
what up,
as I
baby?
close. Madam President, I ask you now to call
I
Ms.
swallowed
Nigarani
ashes
KC to
and
the
I drink
podium,
ashes.
who will address you on a risk of further genocidal acts, the risk of irreparable harm and urgency, and I thank you for your attention.
I thank Professor du Plessis, and I now invite Ms. Binglini Nigrali to take the floor. You have the floor, madam.
What did I do? All I did was watch the motherfucking oh shit, she got a wig on. Bro. I watched the Republican debate and I got a copyright strike, so I'm clapped for 48 hours. So I'll be back on Sunday, but I'll be streaming over here until just today and tomorrow.
To examine the urgency and the risk of irreparable harm to the rights claimed. The final two conditions to be met for the court to indicate provisional measures.
I was pissed about that last time that I got clapped and I was streaming on YouTube, was that they didn't have any fucking LGBT emotes at all. Did they add some finally? Yeah, still they're using this motherfucking wig, dude. What are you doing?
The lack of courtesy on its part.
Bro.
If you will allow, I shall now continue my pleadings in
what
English.
Happened? Did I fuck it up? It seems like it's
Madam President, members of the court, there is an urgent need for provisional measures to protect Palestinians in Gaza from the irreparable prejudice caused by Israel's violations of the Genocide Convention. The United Nations Secretary General and its chiefs describe the situation in Gaza variously as a crisis of humanity,
oh, damn.
a
Okay,
living
word.
hell, a bloodbath,
Let's
a
go.
situation of utter deepening and unmatched horror.
Yeah, last time I was streaming on YouTube, they didn't have any at all. So.
And under attack, denied access to the essentials for survival on a massive scale.
Yeah, what the fuck?
As the United Nations Under-Secretary General for Humanitarian Affairs stated last Friday, and I quote,
Bruh.
Gaza has become a place of death and despair.
She does have the mullet.
Families are sleeping in the open as temperatures plummet.
Pride boys.
Areas
Hell
where
yeah.
civilians were told to relocate for their safety
Pride boys.
have come under relentless attack, bombardment. Medical facilities are under relentless attack.
So
The few
I don't think
hospitals that are
Israel's
partially
gonna speak
functional are overwhelmed
until tomorrow, which kind of sucks. I mean, I'm probably going to watch this tomorrow anyway, but I kind of want to see what they have to say to all this shit because they are just getting owned like motherfucker. I see they're sitting over there not amused at all. They're mad. I could see how mad
as sewers spill over. Some 180 women
I really
are
wish I
giving
could hear
birth
what they have
daily
to say
amidst
to
this
all this
chaos.
shit.
People are facing the highest levels of food insecurity
there it is. Look at
ever
that.
recorded.
Son of a bitch.
Famine is around the corner. For children in particular, the last 12 weeks have been traumatic.
Yeah, it's the
no
least
food,
they can do.
no water,
They literally had
no
none
school,
last time I was
nothing
on
but the
here. They barely
terrifying
had
sounds of
any
war,
emotes at all.
day in and day out. Gaza has simply become uninhabitable.
People that went from
Its
streaming
people are witnessing
from
daily
Twitch to
threats to
YouTube
their
was
very
like, dude,
existence.
what the fuck?
While the world watches.
They had like 20 emotes last time. The time that I got banned for life, and I streamed on here for like a month or so, until I got my channel back from an appeal. They only had like 20 emotes. That was it. Like it was way fucking less.
And torture and ill treatment are mounting.
They have a shit ton
as
now,
our images of decomposing bodies of Palestinian men, women, and children left unburied where they were killed, some being picked upon by animals. It is becoming ever clearer that huge swathes of Gaza, entire towns, villages, refugee camps, are being wiped from the map. As you have heard, but it bears repeating, according to the World Food Programme,
I've been
4
doing the
out of
sound
5
bites
people
manually
in the world in famine or a catastrophic type of hunger are in Gaza right now. Indeed, experts warn that deaths from starvation and disease risk significantly outstripping deaths from bombings.
Being on an iPhone,
the daily statistics stand as clear evidence of the urgency and of the irreparable prejudice. On the basis of the current figures, on average, 247 Palestinians are being killed and are at risk of being killed.
My phone has more emotes.
Many of them literally blown to pieces.
And they didn't have any. Like,
they
I
include
swear, a year
48 mothers each day, 2 every
20,
hour.
Probably more like 15. But.
And over 117 children each day, leading UNICEF to call Israel's actions a war on children.
Absolutely no.
On current rates, which show no sign of abating, each day, over 3 medics, 2 teachers, more than 1 United Nations employee, and more than 1 journalist will be killed, many while at work, or in what appear to be targeted attacks on their family homes or where they are sheltering.
Journalists.
The risk of famine will increase each day. Each day, an average of 629 people will be wounded.
Dude, they're just
some multiple times over, as they move from place to place, desperately seeking sanctuary.
Right. Where are they
each day, over 10 Palestinian children will have 1 or both legs amputated, many without anesthetic.
Damn.
Each day, on current rates, an average of 3,900 Palestinian homes will be damaged or destroyed. More mass graves will be dug. More cemeteries will be bulldozed and bombed and corpses violently exhumed, denying even the dead any dignity or peace.
Yep.
Each day, ambulances, hospitals, and medics will continue to be attacked and killed.
I didn't think about
that. The first responders who have spent 3 months without international assistance, trying to dig families out of the rubble with their bare hands, will continue to be targeted. On current figures, 1 will be killed almost every second day. sometimes in attacks launched against those attending the scene to rescue the wounded.
Around at all. No sugarcoating.
Each day, yet more desperate people will be forced to relocate from where they are sheltering, or will be bombed in places where they have been told to evacuate to. Entire multi-generational families will be obliterated. And yet more Palestinian children will become WCNSF, Wounded Child, No Surviving Family, the terrible new acronym born out of Israel's genocidal assault on the Palestinian population in Gaza. There is an urgent need for provisional measures to prevent imminent, irreparable prejudice to the rights in issue in this case. There could not be a clearer or more compelling case.
Yeah.
In the words of the Commissioner General of the United Nations Relief and Works Agency, there must be an end to the decimation of Gaza and of its people.
Got so cold in here.
Turning to the court's case law, as the court has recently reaffirmed, and I quote, "The condition of urgency is met when acts susceptible of causing irreparable prejudice can occur at any moment before the court makes a final decision on the case," end quote.
Also, anyone who goes there to give the Palestinians aid.
Any of those matters to which I have referred can and are occurring at any moment. United Nations Security Council resolutions demanding, quote, "the immediate, safe, unhindered delivery of humanitarian assistance at scale throughout Gaza and full, rapid, safe and unhindered humanitarian access," end quote, remain unimplemented. United Nations General Assembly resolutions calling for a humanitarian ceasefire have been ignored.
34 degrees outside, it says.
The situation could not be more urgent. Since these proceedings were initiated on the 29th of December 2023 alone, an estimated over 1,703 Palestinians have been killed in Gaza and over 3,252 injured.
Yeah. Like the biggest mass murder in our lifetime.
As to the criterion of irreparable prejudice, for decades now, the court has repeatedly found it to be satisfied in situations where serious risks arise to human life or to other fundamental rights.
Victims.
In the cases of Georgia, Russia, and Armenia, Azerbaijan, the court ordered provisional measures, having found a serious risk of irreparable prejudice where hundreds of thousands of people had been forced from their homes. In ordering provisional measures in the latter case, the court noted the context of, I quote, "the long-standing exposure of the population to a situation of vulnerability, including hindrances to the importation of essential goods, causing shortages of food, medicine, and other life-saving medical supplies," end quote. In Gaza, as you have heard, nearly 2 million people, over 85% of the population, have been repeatedly forced to flee their homes and shelters, not just once or twice, but some 3, 4, or more times over, into shrinking slivers of land where they continue to be bombed and killed. This is a population that Israel had already made vulnerable through 16 years of military blockade and crippling de-development. Today, Israel's hindrances to the import of food and essential items have brought Gaza to the brink of famine, with adults, mothers, fathers, grandparents regularly foregoing food for the day so that children can eat at least something. Medicine shortages and the lack of medical treatment, clean water and electricity are so great that large numbers of Palestinians are dying or are at imminent risk of dying preventable deaths. Cancer and other services have long shut down. Women are undergoing cesarean sections without anesthetic in barely functioning hospitals, described as scenes from a horror movie. With many undergoing otherwise unnecessary hysterectomies in an attempt to save their lives. In the Canada-Syria
I love the
torture
Israel
case,
people just have to sit there
the
and
court
listen to
made
this.
clear that, I quote,
They're so mad.
individuals subject to torture and other acts of cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishment are at serious risk of irreparable prejudice. Well, Palestinians in Gaza are also at risk of such irreparable prejudice, with videos of Palestinian boys and men rounded up and stripped and degraded broadcast to the world, alongside footage of serious bodily harm and accounts of serious mental harm and humiliation. In Qatar, United Arab Emirates, the court considered provisional measures to be justified, having regard to the risk of irreparable prejudice deriving from factors such as people being forced to leave their places of residence without the possibility of return, the psychological distress of temporary or potentially ongoing separation from their families, and the harm associated with students being prevented from taking their exams. If provisional measures were justified there, how could they not be in Gaza, where countless families have been separated, with some family members evacuating under Israeli military orders and others staying behind at extreme risk to care for the wounded, infirm, and the elderly, where husbands, fathers, and sons are being rounded up and separated from their families, taken to unknown locations for indeterminate periods of time. In the Qatar case, the court issued a provisional order where harm to approximately 150 students was an issue. In Gaza, 625,000 school children have not attended school for 3 months, with the United Nations Security Council expressing deep concern, I quote, that the disruption of access to education has a dramatic impact on children and that conflict has lifelong effects on their physical and mental health. Almost 90,000 Palestinian university students cannot attend at university in Gaza. Over 60% of schools, almost all universities, and countless bookshops and libraries have been damaged or destroyed, and hundreds of teachers and academics have been killed, including deans of universities and leading Palestinian scholars, obliterating the very prospects for the future education of Gaza's children and young people. Notably, the court has found provisional measures to be justified in all 3 cases where they were previously sought in relation to violations of the Genocide Convention. It did so in Bosnia and Serbia in 1993, finding on the basis of evidence that was certainly no more compelling than that presently before the court, that it was sufficient to determine that there was, and I quote, a grave risk of acts of genocide being committed. The court found provisional measures to be justified in the Gambia-Myanmar case on the basis of a risk of irreparable prejudice to the Rohingya, subject to, quote, mass killings as well as beatings, the destruction of villages and homes, denial of access to food, shelter, and other essentials of life. More recently, in indicating provisional measures in Ukraine-Russia, the court considered that Russia's military activities had, quote, resulted in numerous civilian deaths and injuries and caused significant material damage, including the destruction of buildings and infrastructure, end quote, giving rise to a risk of irreparable prejudice. The court had regard to the fact that, quote, attacks are ongoing and are creating increasingly difficult living conditions for the civilian population, end quote, which it considered to be extremely vulnerable. The court also considered the fact that, I quote again, many persons have no access to the most basic foodstuffs, potable water, electricity, essential medicines, or heating, and that many were attempting to flee under extremely insecure conditions. This is occurring in Gaza on a much more intensive scale to a besieged, trapped, terrified population that has nowhere safe to go. Lest the contrary be suggested, it is clear from Ukraine-Russia that the fact that the urgent risk of irreparable harm arises in a situation of armed conflict does not undermine, much less preclude, a request for provisional measures. That's also clear from the court's other judgments. So in the case of armed activities on the territory of the Congo, for example, the court ordered provisional measures based on its finding that, quote,
trying to drink rainwater because
persons,
that's the only
assets,
water
and
they
resources
could get.
present on the territory of the Congo, particularly in the area of conflict,
Israel took
remain
control of
extremely
their water
vulnerable,
supply, and
and
then
that
they
there
can
was a
shut it off
serious
whenever they
risk
want.
that rights at issue in the case
So of
may
course they
suffer
shut it
irreparable
off,
prejudice, end quote. Similarly, in
during
Costa
their
Rica,
fucking
Nicaragua,
genocide.
the court indicated provisional measures
like
in
part of
part
it.
on the basis that the presence of troops in the disputed territory gave rise, I quote, to a real and present risk of incidents liable to
Because
cause
they've been
irremediable harm in the form of
taking more and
bodily
more of their
injury
land this
or
whole
death,
time. Like,
end quote. In relation to the Genocide Convention in particular, the court recalled in Gambia, Myanmar, that, quote, states parties expressly confirmed their willingness to consider genocide as a crime under international law, which they must prevent and punish independently of the context of peace or of war in which it takes place, end quote. More recently, in the case of Guyana, Venezuela, the court considered that the serious risk of Venezuela, quote, acquiring and exercising control and administration of the territory in dispute, end quote, gave rise to a risk of irreparable prejudice to the rights asserted in the case. Similar factors are an issue here, having regard to the territorial ambitions and settlement plans for Gaza being raised by members of the Israeli government, and the relationship of those factors to the very survival of Palestinians in Gaza as such. Similarly, any scaling up by Israel of access of humanitarian relief to Gaza in response to these proceedings or otherwise would be no answer to South Africa's request for provisional measures. In the case of Iran, United States, the court found a risk of irreparable harm from the exposure of individuals to danger to health and life caused by restrictions placed on medicines and medical devices, foodstuffs, and other goods required for humanitarian needs. That was notwithstanding the assurances offered by the United States for it to expedite the consideration of humanitarian issues, and notwithstanding the fact that essentials were in any event exempt from the United States sanctions. The court considered that the assurances were, I quote, not adequate to address fully the humanitarian and safety concerns raised, and that there remained a risk that measures adopted by the United States may entail irreparable consequences. In Armenia, Azerbaijan, unilateral undertakings to alleviate restrictions alongside the full resumption of humanitarian and commercial deliveries did not defeat requests for the indication of provisional measures. The court was clear that while contributing, quote, towards mitigating the imminent risk of irreparable prejudice resulting from the military operation, those developments did not remove the risk entirely. Indeed, in Georgia, Russia, the court made clear that it considers a serious risk to subsist where, quote, the situation is unstable and could rapidly change. The court considered, quote, given the ongoing tension and the absence of an overall settlement to the conflict in this region, populations also remain vulnerable, end quote. Israel continues to deny that it is responsible for the humanitarian crisis it has created, even as Gaza starves. The aid it has belatedly begun to allow in is wholly inadequate and does not come anywhere close to the average 500 trucks being permitted daily before October 2023, even under the blockade. Any unilateral undertakings Israel might seek to give about future aid would not remove the risk of irreparable prejudice, not least considering Israel's past and current conduct towards the Palestinian people, including the 16 years of brutal siege on Gaza. In any event, as the United Nations Secretary General has made absolutely clear, it is a mistake to measure, quote, the effectiveness of the humanitarian operation in Gaza based on the number of trucks allowed in. As he stressed, I quote, the real problem is that the way Israel is conducting this offensive means that the conditions for the effective delivery of humanitarian aid no longer exist. That would require security, staff who can work in safety, logistical capacity, and the resumption of commercial activity. It requires electricity and steady communications. All of these remain absent, end quote. Indeed, only shortly after Israel opened the Kerem Shalom crossing to goods in late December 2023, it was struck in a drone attack, killing 5 Palestinians and leading to another temporary closure. Nowhere and nobody is safe. As the United Nations Secretary General and all its chiefs have made clear, without a halt to Israel's military operations, crossings, aid convoys, and humanitarian workers, like everyone and everything else in Gaza, remain at imminent risk of further irreparable prejudice. An unprecedented 148 United Nations staff have been killed to date. Without a halt to Israel's military activity in Gaza, there will be no end to the extreme situation facing Palestinian civilians. Madam President, members of the Court, if the indication of provisional measures was justified on the facts in those cases I have cited, how could it not be here, in a situation of much greater severity, where the imminent risk of irreparable harm is so much greater? How could they not be justified in a situation that humanitarian veterans from crises spanning as far back as the killing fields of Cambodia, people who, in the words of the United Nations Secretary General, have seen everything, if they say it is so utterly unprecedented that they are out of words to describe it? It would be a complete departure from the long and established line of jurisprudence that this court has firmly established and recently reconfirmed for the court not to order provisional measures in this case. The imminent risk of death, harm, and destruction that Palestinians in Gaza face today and that they risk every day during the pendency of these proceedings, on any view justifies, indeed compels, the indication of provisional measures. Some might say that the very reputation of international law, its ability and willingness to bind and to protect all people equally, hangs in the balance.
I don't know how long this is supposed to go.
But the Genocide Convention is about much more than legal precedent. It is also fundamentally about the confirmation and endorsement of elementary principles of morality. The court recalled the 1946 General Assembly resolution on the crime of genocide, which made clear that, I quote, genocide is a denial of the right of existence of entire human groups.
That's a good idea.
As homicide is the denial of the right to live of individual human beings. Such denial of the right of existence shocks the conscience of mankind, results in great losses to humanity in the form of cultural and other contributions represented by these human groups, and is contrary to moral law and to the spirit and aims of the United Nations, end quote. Notwithstanding the Genocide Convention's recognition of the need to rid the world of the odious scourge of genocide, the international community has repeatedly failed. It failed the people of Rwanda. It had failed the Bosnian people and the Rohingya, prompting this court to take action. It failed again by ignoring the early warnings of the grave risk of genocide to the Palestinian people, sounded by
I know I
international
definitely
experts
shouldn't.
since 19th of
My
October of
Satirical is
last
strong
year.
as fuck.
The international
I'm
community
afraid
continues to fail the Palestinian people, despite the
I'd be
overt,
afraid to double up on that
dehumanizing,
shit.
genocidal rhetoric by Israeli governmental and military officials,
Yeah, that's the thing.
matched
If I
by the
take
Israeli
it
army's
within like
actions on the
a little
ground.
over an hour, I'll be like,
Despite the horror of the genocide against the Palestinian people being live streamed
Like,
from
there's a few
Gaza
times
to our mobile phones,
I'd be out all
computers,
day. Yeah,
and
there's
television
a few
screens.
times I fucking
The first genocide in history
took it while I was on
where its
stream, and
victims
then
are
I ended up
broadcasting their
streaming
own
longer than I thought
destruction
I was
in
going
real
to,
time in the
and I couldn't even
desperate,
read the
so
chat
far vain
anymore. I
hope
was like,
that the
eyes were
world
getting
might do
blurry and
something.
shit. I was just like, fuck.
Gaza represents nothing short of a moral failure, as described by the usually circumspect International Committee of the Red Cross.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now.
As underscored by United Nations chiefs, that failure has, I quote, repercussions not just for the people of Gaza, but for the generations to come who will never forget these over 90 days of hell and assaults on the most basic precepts of humanity. As stated by a United Nations spokesperson in Gaza last week, at the site of a hospital clearly marked with the symbol of the Red Crescent, where 5 Palestinians, including a 5-day-old baby, had just been killed. The world should be absolutely horrified. The world should be absolutely outraged. There is no safe space in Gaza, and the world should be ashamed. Madam President, members of the court, in conclusion, I share with you 2 photographs. The first is of a whiteboard at a hospital in northern Gaza, one of the many Palestinian hospitals targeted, besieged, and bombed by Israel over the course of the past 3 brutal months. The whiteboard is wiped clean of no longer possible surgical cases, leaving only a handwritten message by a Médecins Sans Frontières doctor, which reads, "We did what we could. Remember us." The second photograph is of the same whiteboard after an Israeli strike on the hospital on the 21st of November that killed the author of the message, Dr. Mahmoud Abu Nujayla, along with 2 of his colleagues. Just over a month later, in a powerful sermon delivered from a church in Bethlehem on Christmas Day, the same day Israel had killed 250 Palestinians, including at least 86 people, many from the same family, massacred in a single strike on Maghazi refugee camp. Palestinian pastor Munzar Ishaq addressed his congregation and the world, and he said, and I quote, "Gaza as we know it no longer exists. This is an annihilation. This is a genocide. We will rise. We will stand up again from the midst of destruction, as we have always done as Palestinians, though this is by far maybe the biggest blow we have received." But he said, "No apologies will be accepted after the genocide. What has been done has been done. I want you to look in the mirror and ask, where was I when Gaza was going through a genocide?" South Africa is here before this court in the Peace Palace. It has done what it could. It is doing what it can by initiating these proceedings, by seeking interim measures against itself as well as against Israel. South Africa now respectfully and humbly calls on this honourable court to do what is in its power to do, to indicate the provisional measures that are so urgently required to prevent further irreparable harm to the Palestinian people in Gaza, whose hopes, including for their very
This should have been done a while
survival,
ago, honestly.
are now
but
vested
I'm glad it's
in this
getting done
court.
at all by someone. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Madam President, members of the court.
Oh, okay. So
I should like to
this
thank
one's
you for your
speaking a
kind
different
attention.
language or something.
I ask that you call Professor Lowe, KC, to the podium now to describe the provisional measures sought by South Africa on behalf of the Palestinian people.
I thank Ms. Negrali, and I now invite Professor Von Lowe to address the court. You have the floor, Professor.
Yo, that was based, but girl, that fucking wig gotta go, dude. I'm sorry. Oh god, another one. Fuck. Yeah, she was speaking.
Madam President, members of the court, it's a privilege to appear before you and an honor to do so on behalf of the Republic of South Africa. This case is brought under Article 9 of the Genocide Convention, which entitles any contracting party to the convention to submit to the court disputes relating to the interpretation, application, or fulfillment of the convention. The court does not at this stage have to determine whether or not Israel has or has not acted contrary to its obligations under the Genocide Convention. That can only be done at the merits stage. It's concerned now only with the question of what provisional measures are required pending the court's final decision on the merits.
Serious for that. I'm fucking it up.
The court's jurisprudence points to 5 requirements for the ordering of provisional measures.
George Washington.
The first is that there should be prima facie jurisdiction, and that was addressed by Professor Dugard. The second is that there should be a link between the measures requested and the rights underlying the main claim. This requirement is plainly satisfied.
If it was mandatory,
measures request an order that Israel does not violate the very rights secured by the Genocide Convention as set out in South Africa's application. The third is the plausibility of the rights that are claimed. Professor Duplessis explained that this is clearly satisfied. The rights claimed are the very core of the convention.
Yeah, can they wear cat ears? I mean,
notably the right not to be killed or seriously harmed,
glasses with the nose
and the right of the group not to be physically destroyed.
It would be not any less ridiculous.
Fourth and fifth, there must be a risk of irreparable prejudice capable of arising prior to the final determination of the dispute, and there must be urgency. Ms. Negrali addressed those points. Israel has, for over 3 months, been mounting a continuous siege and bombardment of Gaza of a ferocity and duration that can only be seen as an attempt to destroy Gaza and its citizens. And it is publicly asserting that it will continue to do so. You are aware of the scale of the death and the scale of the destruction. And it is continuing at this very minute.
Yeah, that dude's face.
The court has said that, quote, a state's obligation to prevent genocide and the corresponding duty to act arise at the instant that the state learns of, or should normally have learned of, the existence of a serious risk that genocide will be committed. From that moment onwards, if a state has available to it means likely to have a deterrent effect on those suspected of preparing genocide or reasonably suspected of harboring specific intent, it is under a duty to make such use of those means as the circumstances permit, end quote. And that is what South Africa has done by making this application. In cases such as Lagrande, Avena, Jadav, this court has exercised its power to order provisional measures, having regard to the impact not only of provisional measures on the state's parties to a case, but also to the impact on the individuals directly affected and their rights. It has issued orders to restrain states from killing individuals in a manner alleged to violate international law. And that is what South Africa is requesting, after more than 23,000 individuals have already been killed in the siege and bombardment of Gaza, the overwhelming majority of them innocent men, women, and children. The court also issues orders to safeguard the integrity of its proceedings and the efficacy of its final ruling. In the Bosnia genocide case, for example, you ordered that the parties, quote, not take any action and ensure that no action is taken which may aggravate or extend the existing dispute over the prevention or punishment of the crime of genocide, or render it more difficult of solution, end quote. Without such non-aggravation orders, there is a real risk that a respondent will rush to complete its unlawful conduct before the court's final ruling, thus rendering the ruling and the court an irrelevance. Well, South Africa has kept its application in this case within the scope of the convention. First, some will ask why South Africa does not seek any court order against Hamas. This case concerns Israel's actions in Gaza, which is territory that 3 weeks ago in Resolution 2720, the UN Security Council stressed is, quote, an integral part of the territory occupied in 1967, end quote, by Israel. As the court will understand, Hamas is not a state.
Yeah, they kind of do.
To the Genocide Convention, and cannot be a party to these proceedings. There are
his face is always doing something fucking weird, dude.
That can address the questions of steps to be taken in respect of past atrocities and against other actors. And they are no doubt considering what they should do. But as a matter of law, under the convention, South Africa cannot request an order from this court against Hamas. Secondly, South Africa understands that not all violence constitutes genocide. Acts of ethnic cleansing, collective punishment, the targeting of civilians, attacks on hospitals and other war crimes are all unlawful. But they do not always violate the Genocide Convention. Genocide requires an intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group. But the fact that what Israel is doing in Gaza may also constitute war crimes or crimes against humanity is no defense and no bar to a charge of genocide. South Africa has set out its request for relief in paragraph 111 of its application and its request for provisional measures in paragraph 144. The reasoning behind the requests is pragmatic. The first two paragraphs of the provisional measures request call for the suspension of Israel's military operations in and against Gaza. Israel's continuing operation in Gaza since the 7th of October attack is the focus of this case. Minister Lamola has recalled the fact that South Africa has condemned the 7th of October attack. Israel says that Palestine and Palestinians are not its target, and that its aim is to destroy Hamas. But months of continuous bombing, flattening entire residential blocks, and cutting off food and water and electricity and communications to an entire population cannot credibly be argued to be a manhunt for members of Hamas.
Yeah.
It is an indiscriminate attack.
Like, there's no way
killing,
you could fucking...
maiming,
they're obviously just
terrorizing the entire population of Gaza.
They want to kill
with no regard to questions of innocence or guilt.
Netanyahu said,
obliterating the homes and cities
we saw
in which
quote
they
the
live,
Bible earlier, talking about
and destroying any practical possibility
when God
of
told
their return to make their homes
the
amidst the rubble.
Society, men, women, children, animals.
Israel's actions both attack Palestinians in Gaza directly and also prevents humanitarian relief reaching them. Palestinians face death from continuing bombardments and shootings, and death from starvation and disease, which is even more indiscriminate, but usually slower. In recent days, the United States has said again that far too many civilians are being killed. And the UN Secretary General and the UN Undersecretary for Humanitarian Affairs and the Commissioner General of the UN Relief and Works Agency have asserted that it is imperative to halt military operations in order to enable the effective delivery of humanitarian relief.
Shit, like they're doing similar.
And that is why South Africa has requested an order for the immediate suspension of Israel's military operations in and against Gaza. It is the only way to secure the humanitarian response and avoid yet more unnecessary death and destruction. There is a point to emphasize. It's no use Israel saying that it does whatever it can to minimize the deaths of innocent men, women, and children. The use of 2,000-pound bunker-busting bombs and dumb bombs in residential areas and the relentless bombardment of Gaza and even of so-called safe areas to which Palestinians have been directed by Israel tell another story. But that is not the only
Joe
point.
Biden should literally be put
It's
in
not
jail
just
for
a
this
question
shit.
of
Like, this is-
scale and of indiscriminate killing. It's also a question of intention.
Like, if the judge
If
want to make a
any
case to put Joe Biden in
military
jail,
operation,
that's the one they should go
no
with.
matter
But
how
they won't.
carefully
But they
it's
love this
carried
one.
out, is carried out pursuant to an intention to destroy a people in whole or in part, it violates the Genocide Convention, and it must stop. And that is why all military operations capable of violating the Genocide Convention must cease. The third request is for an order that both Israel and South Africa, in accordance with their obligations under the Genocide Convention in relation to the Palestinian people, take all reasonable measures to prevent genocide. The fourth and fifth measures then spell out these general obligations in terms of the specific instances of offences listed in Articles 1, 2 and 3 of the Convention. The sixth requested measure addresses the fact that, aside from its own acts, the government...
What's going on? What up, BB? Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm just 48. I got a 48-hour ban for watching the Chud debate earlier tonight. The Ron DeSantis versus Nikki Haley. Yeah, I got clapped like fucking. I watched the first 4 debates, so I just assumed, it's, if anything's fucking public domain, it would be a presidential debate, but Twitch doesn't tell you shit about what you can and can't watch, so I'm always just guessing, So, yeah, I'll be back on Sunday, but I'll be streaming over here for 2 days.
Why this measure is sought.
Also, what's up, Skynon? Thanks for coming over.
This case is important. Lives are at stake. Israel's credibility and reputation
Yeah,
are
we're
at
watching
stake.
the trial.
Yet evidence that could
South
determine
Africa
whether or
versus
not
Israel's
particular acts
genocide.
violate the Genocide Convention
It's
is
pretty
being
dope.
lost
Seeing people
or
actually call them
destroyed,
out on their
while
shit.
fact-finders and foreign journalists are unable to report freely from Gaza.
Wait for real now, October.
Hence the seventh request, which
Welcome
is
back,
for an order
Cutie.
directing the preservation of evidence. And finally, South Africa asks that the court require specific reports from Israel on what it is doing to implement the order. General assurances are not enough. Reports published via the court are an essential element of accountability. I should address the question of self-defense. In its advisory opinion in the Wall case, the court noted that the threat that Israel had argued justified the construction of the wall was not imputable to a foreign state, but emanated from territory, the occupied Palestinian territory, over which
to see what's up. I appreciate everybody coming over here. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, I'll be back on Twitch too, and next week. So, but hell yeah, if you do, have a good cutie sleep, baby, sweet dreams. Skynon, cheers, homie.
Security Council affirmed yet again that Gaza is occupied territory.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude,
though Israel refers to a complete withdrawal from Gaza,
itself.
It has retained control over
It's like
Gaza,
saying Jeffrey Dahmer
over
has a
access
right to
by
defend
land and
himself
sea and air,
against his
and over
victims.
key
Like,
governmental functions and supplies of water and electricity. The tightness of its grip may have varied, but no one can doubt the continuous reality of Israel's grip on Gaza. The court's legal holding from 2004 holds good, and a similar point is to be made here. What Israel is doing in Gaza, it is doing in territory under its own control. Its actions are enforcing its occupation. The law on self-defense under Article 51 of the UN Charter has no application. But that is not the main point. The main point is much simpler. It is that no matter how monstrous or appalling an attack or provocation, genocide is never a permitted response. Every use of force, whether used in self-defense or in enforcing an occupation or in policing operations or otherwise, must stay within the limits set by international law, including the explicit duty in Article 1 of the Convention to prevent genocide. South Africa believes that the publicly available evidence of the scale of the destruction resulting from the bombardment of Gaza and the deliberate restriction of food, water, medicines, and electricity available to the population of Gaza demonstrates that the government of Israel, not Jewish people or Israeli citizens, the government of Israel and its military is intent on destroying the Palestinians in Gaza as a group and is doing nothing to prevent or punish the actions of others who support that aim. And I repeat, the point is not simply that Israel is acting disproportionately. The point is that the prohibition on genocide is an absolute, a peremptory rule of law. Nothing can ever justify genocide. No matter what some individuals within the group of Palestinians in Gaza may have done, and no matter how great the threat to Israeli citizens might be genocidal attacks on the whole of Gaza and the whole of its population with the intent of destroying them cannot be justified. And no exception can be made in a provisional measures order to allow a state to engage in actions that are capable of violating its obligations under the Genocide Convention.
Oh,
it is unthinkable
for real?
that a court would ever do such a thing.
That's fucking dope.
That is the simple point in this case. Genocide can never be justified in any circumstances. Israel's actions will be examined closely and methodically at the merit stage, when the court will want to hear what Israel has to say in its defense. What matters now is that the evidence indicates that Israel's actions have violated its obligations under the Genocide Convention, that they continue to violate them, and that Israel has asserted that it intends to continue them.
That's cute as fuck.
Israel may say that it will comply with all of its obligations under the Genocide Convention and that orders from the court are not necessary. But in previous cases, the court has held that such unilateral statements do not remove the risk of irreparable prejudice or obviate the need for a court order. In this case, one reason for doubting the efficacy of any such unilateral undertaking is Israel's apparent inability to see that it has done anything wrong in grinding Gaza and its people into the dust.
I mean, they know
another reason is that a
wrong.
departure from or reinterpretation of any unilateral undertaking by Israel may lead to consequences so appalling that the risk simply cannot be taken. But there is a third reason. As was noted during the submissions to this court in the case concerning the reservations to the Genocide Convention in 1951, quote, the obligation to submit disputes concerning the interpretation or execution of the Convention to the International Court of Justice was regarded as one of the prime guarantees of the due fulfillment of the basic obligation to prevent and punish the crime of genocide, end quote. The role of the court, which unusually extends not only to the interpretation and application of the convention, but also to its fulfillment, is pivotal. In addition to their substantive obligations under the convention, it is vitally important that states respect the court and their procedural obligations. This is not a moment for the court to sit back and be silent. It's necessary that it assert its authority and itself order compliance with the obligations under the Genocide Convention. Indeed, it's hard to think of a case in recent history which has been so important for the future of international law and of this court. Madam President, members of the court, that concludes my submission. I thank you for your attention, and unless I can help you further, I'd ask that you call on South Africa's agent to read out the request for relief.
I thank Professor Lowe, and I now invite the agent of South Africa, His Excellency Mr. Vusumuzi Madonsela, to address the court.
Thank you, Professor Lowe. Just get rid of that wig, bro. It's ridiculous. Anyway. The wig's gotta go.
Madam President, it remains my honor to read to your excellencies the provisional measures that South Africa requests from the court. You have heard the reasons set out which justify the measures being sought. To sum up, the indication of provisional measures is, we recognize, without prejudice to the merits of the underlying claim. Yet, The evidence at this stage indicates grave violence and genocidal acts against the Palestinians in Gaza, in flagrant contravention of the Genocide Convention and in breach of their rights. South Africa has come to this court to prevent genocide.
Let's fucking
and
go.
to do so
Hell yeah.
in the discharge of the international obligation that rests on South Africa and all other states
I'm
under the
so
convention.
happy to see finally
The
somebody
consequences
stepping
of
up.
not
Like,
indicating
this is-
clear and particularized specific provisional measures and not taking steps to intervene while Israel disregards its international obligations before our eyes would, we fear, be very grave indeed for the Palestinians in Gaza, who remain at real risk of further genocidal acts.
This
For the
dude always looks
integrity
so
of the
fucking mad, dude.
convention,
It's so funny, dude. Every time.
for the rights of South Africa, and for the reputation of this court, which is equipped with and must exercise its powers to afford an effective realization of the rights under the convention. That means we respectfully submit, indicating the provisional measures being sought by South Africa, as well as any others in addition which the court might deem appropriate. Justice and equal respect for the rights of Palestinians points overwhelmingly in favor of these critically required provisional measures. Madam President, I now proceed to read the measures requested by South Africa. On the basis of the facts set forth above, South Africa, as a state party to the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, respectfully requests the courts, as a matter of extreme urgency, pending the court's determination of this case on the merits, to indicate the following provisional measures in relation to the Palestinian people as a group protected by the Genocide Convention. These measures are directly linked to the rights that form the subject matter of South Africa's disputes with Israel.
South Africa, fucking
1. The state of Israel shall immediately suspend its military operations in and against Gaza. 2. The state of Israel shall ensure that any military or irregular armed units which may be directed, supported, or influenced by it, as well as any organizations and persons which may be subject to its control, direction, or influence, take no steps in furtherance of the military operations referred to in point 1 above. 3. The Republic of South Africa and the State of Israel shall each, in accordance with their obligations under the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, in relation to the Palestinian people, take all reasonable measures within their power to prevent genocide. 4. The State of Israel shall, in accordance with its obligations under the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, in relation to the Palestinian people as a group protected by the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide,
wasn't going to happen.
Desists from the commission of any and all acts within the scope of Article 2 of the Convention. In particular, A, killing members of the group, B, causing serious bodily or mental harm to the members of the group, C, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or in part, and D,
I totally thought I wasn't going to be able to show videos
to prevent births within the group.
Go. Yeah, this is dope. So
5.
I can stream today and tomorrow.
The State of Israel shall, pursuant to point 4, paragraph C above, in relation to Palestinians, desist from and take all measures within its power,
She in the bedroom,
including
waiting.
the rescinding of relevant orders,
Got the boot, yeah,
of restrictions and or prohibitions
We're watching a
to
fucking
prevent
debate, a presidential
the
debate.
expulsion and forced displacement from
Like,
their homes. B,
of all
the
fucking things
deprivation
to get
of
clapped on.
access to adequate food and water, access
Tech
to
pro,
humanitarian
yeah.
assistance, including access to
I'm
adequate
literally the
fuel,
opposite of that, but
shelter,
I guess today I was
clothes,
a tech pro.
hygiene and sanitation. The medical supplies and
Yeah,
assistance.
it should be public access. It's fuck. Like
the destruction of Palestinian
if
life
anything
in
should
Gaza.
be. And you never know
Number
with
6,
Twitch. You don't know what the fuck you can watch.
the state
They don't
of
tell
Israel
you. So
shall,
how the
in
fuck was I
relation to
supposed to know?
Palestinians,
Why are you giving me a strike?
ensure that its
Now I gotta take
military,
a
as well
fucking
as
class
any
about
irregular
copyright.
armed units
Maybe they'll tell
or
me what I
individuals
can do
which may
in
be
the class.
directed,
We'll see.
supported, or otherwise influenced by it, and any
It is
organizations and
bullshit.
persons
Like,
which may
how
be
the
subject to
fuck
its
would I
control,
know that would
direction,
get
or
me
influence,
clapped? Like,
do not commit
well,
any acts
the chat was
described
trying to tell me, but
in 4 and 5 above,
besides that,
or
though,
engage in direct and public incitement to commit genocide, conspiracy to commit genocide, attempt to commit genocide, or complicity in genocide. And insofar as they do engage therein, that steps are taken towards their punishment pursuant to Articles 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide.
fucking Bezos.
Number 7,
yeah.
the
True.
State of Israel
That
shall
fucking
take
shady
effective
ass
measures
motherfucker Bezos.
to prevent the destruction
Got me
and ensure the
again.
preservation of evidence related to allegations of acts within the scope of Article 2 of the
Yeah,
Convention
you would think,
on the
right?
Prevention and Punishment of
Also, it was
the crime of
hard as fuck
genocide.
to find.
To that end,
I couldn't even
the
like find a
states
way to
of
watch it
Israel
without
shall
watching
not
Sam
act
Cedar.
to deny or
fucking
otherwise
watch it.
restrict access
I
by
can find
fact-finding
this. I found
missions,
this shit in 2
international
seconds.
mandates, and other bodies to Gaza to assist in ensuring
I had to
the
do one
preservation
Google
and
search,
retention of said evidence.
and this came right up. This
Number 8,
trial.
the State of Israel shall submit a report to the court on all measures taken
Bezos.
to give effect to this order within 1 week, as from the date of this order, and thereafter at such regular intervals as the court shall order, until a final decision on the case is rendered by the court.
Yeah, like if I was
And
watching a fucking
that
TV
such
show.
reports
Everybody
shall be
watches
punished
reality
by,
shows
published by
on
the court,
Twitch.
I beg your pardon.
And that's cool.
Number
but
9, the State of Israel
shit.
shall refrain from any action
like
and shall
important shit
ensure
through
that
people's
no action
lives.
is taken which might aggravate
It's like
or
what
extend the
politician is
dispute
going to get
before the court
elected
or
to
make
the
it
presidency.
more difficult to resolve.
That's off
Thank
limits.
you, Madam President and distinguished members of the court. That concludes South Africa's address. Thank you.
I thank the agent of South
Get 'em.
Africa, whose statement brings to an end the single round of oral argument of South Africa, as well as this morning's sitting.
Single round.
The court
So,
will meet again tomorrow,
Israel,
12 January 2024 at
Wait.
10 a.m.
10
to hear
a.m.
the single round oral argument of Israel. The
Wait.
sitting is adjourned.
10 a.m. Okay, so probably same time here, right? Probably 4. I think this started at like 4 o'clock my time, so word. So we could probably watch this tomorrow. I do have to work on Friday, so I might not be able to watch the whole shit, but I hope I at least get to see what Israel. I really want to see what Israel's gonna say to, you know, try to talk their way out of this shit, because that shit should be fucking something to see. 420 babies, hyperspace. Oh shit, it is West Coast 420. Damn, we just did 620 stream match, so. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Spilly smoking emote on YouTube. The skull with the smoke. With the puff. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad we got to watch this whole shit. they pretty much called Israel out on like fucking everything, which is, you don't see that in American media. So I'm so, oh, look, it's a motherfucker with the goddamn wig, dude. Dude, take that shit off, bro. And I drink bleach.
Anybody drink their own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
All right. So, oh, what? I didn't even have it full screen that whole time. Goddamn America. All right, cool. So, anyway. That was that, babies. And I drink bleach. Bro. Oh, speaking of which, here's my bleach cup. Cheers, Tink. Ah, shit. The bleach is extra strong today, baby. All right. So, yeah, they pretty much talked about everything except for one thing that no one ever fucking brings up. So I'm going to bring it up. Netanyahu's motherfucking corruption trial, bro. Wait, what? How did that happen? Whoa. This is trippy. Oh, okay. That is, we bringing it up, baby. Bring it up. I came to bring the pain hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my astral plane. So, Netanyahu was supposed to be on trial for corruption. And then it got conveniently delayed because of COVID-19. This motherfucker is supposed to go to jail, right? So, yeah. Netanyahu, who did not attend Monday's hearing, has described the charges against him as a witch hunt. Sounds familiar. Somebody else used to say that all the time about their fucking being held accountable for their bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, so this motherfucker has a whole ass corruption trial against him. It puts the Yahoo and Yahoo. Yeah, for real. This motherfucker is a Yahoo. You remember Yahoo? So, this dude, corruption trial against Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu resumed on Monday after a 2-month pause due to the continuing Gaza war. So he got it paused again, conveniently. And also, we know that he knew about the October 7th attack ahead of time, and he let it happen anyway. He knew it was going to be at the concert. He knew everything about it. Palestine's the most surveilled place in the fucking world. They have every inch of that fucking place on camera at all times. Like, they fucking knew. Everybody knows they knew. But he fucking let it happen anyway because he doesn't care if his fucking people get killed. He wants them to. He wanted this to happen. That's why they put Hamas in power in the fucking first place and funded them. So, yeah, he's been charged with fraud, bribery, and breach of trust in 3 cases filed in 2019. He could be sentenced up to 10 years in jail. Autism is real with this one, bro. Get help. Boy, thank you. Wow. Good one. Got me. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So then the star witness of the trial, fake news, brother. Damn right. You are fake news. So he did everything right and they indicted him.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Yeah, okay, and exactly. Holy shit. Yeah, pretty sure that's common knowledge, Killer Kowalski. But anyway, just like when you guys come in and call me gay. Yeah, it's cool. Everybody already knows. Stating the obvious. Israel's opposition leader calls on net. So, oh, right. Before I get to that, fucking his star witness got mysteriously killed in a crash. Yeah. So this is what happened. The Attorney General announced Prime Minister's indictment. They indicted him. He did everything right, though, on November 21st, 2019. And then fucking COVID happened. So they delayed it. Like, this motherfucker is facing 10 years in jail. And he's been getting out of it this long because of all this shit. So the first case, because he has multiple cases. Yeah, only 10. Honestly, I'm surprised they would try to hold him accountable for anything, but yeah, gasp. Yeah. He did everything his mommy. I mean his wife. True. Oh, damn it. I had that up. I closed it out. I had that sound effect ready to go, but I forgot. I must have closed it on accident. Yeah, so he received lavish presents from prominent Israel Hollywood producer and Australian billionaire businessman on so that's the first thing. Then he did negotiation with Israel's leading daily for favorable coverage in exchange for legislation that would slow the growth of the fucking rival newspaper. So he fucked over another newspaper for favorable coverage of, him. Then he got indicted again for granting regulatory favors to Israel's leading telecommunications company. Like, he's basically just paying motherfuckers off to, not call him out on this bullshit. Yeah, beta. True. So, yeah, he can be removed from office if convicted. But, like, people don't even bring this shit up. Like, this is why he let this shit happen. And, of course, he calls it a witch hunt, which is just very telling. Small pee-pee alert. True. Micro boner alert. Yeah. So anyway, like, people don't fucking bring that shit up, but I think this is very important. Yeah, Trump Jr. Yeah, he's doing the same shit. They all have taken cues from Trump. Like, they all fucking not only him, but Bolsonaro also. When he lost his election, he said it was election fraud, and he literally got his dumbass followers to do their own January 6th on the Brazilian capital. Like this all like they're like, damn, that worked out good for him. We should try this shit. Like, and so yeah, bruh. Yeah, so they're all just like fucking copying Trump's fucking dumbass shit. Because they're like, fuck, I mean, these dumb motherfuckers fell for it. We could probably do this too. And they did. And it worked. Yeah, so anyway. Just thought I'd bring that up. Copycats, yeah. Copycats. I did everything right and they copycatted me. Yeah. So it was good to, but do they drink piss? And they drink bleach. No, yeah, fucking Bolsonaro, the Brazilian version of Trump, literally was such a COVID denier that he fucking, and vaccine denier, all this shit, that he caught COVID like 10 times at least. I'm pretty sure it was more than that, but he had caught it at least fucking 10 times. He's such a fucking idiot. Like, dude, holy shit. So, like, I feel like this trial needed to happen a lot sooner. But I'm glad anything's happening, to be honest. Like, fuck. Posers. And they drink bleach.
I'm not telling anybody to drink their own urine, but I drink my own urine. I've drink my own urine for the last 23 years, and I'm still alive, and I drink bleach.
Yeah, actually, this dude's been drinking piss for 25 years now, because he said that 2 years ago. So, happy 25th piss drinking anniversary, you anti-vax lunatic motherfucker. Christopher Key, congratulations, you did it. I'm too high for this shit. 27 years. The 27 club of drinking piss. But you know, I think it's only 25 because he said this 2 years ago. Yeah. He said it in 2021, I believe. But he is the superhero that tricked all these dumb chuds into drinking their own piss instead of taking the vaccine. So I kind of love him. I know I should probably hate him because he's a dumb piss drinker and super chud, but also, on the other hand, he has tricked more chuds than I could ever trick into drinking piss. So, I mean, you know, can't be too mad at him. Like, I remember when chuds first started drinking piss instead of taking the vaccine. It was just like a isolated incident, like some chud saw on WhatsApp that to drink piss instead of taking the vaccine by some motherfucker. And so they did it. Not only did they drink piss, they made their entire family drink piss, which is probably, I think, is fucked up. Like I grew up as a chud child, but you know, at least my parents weren't forcing me to drink my own piss before school and shit. I could only imagine, like, if I was the child of a chud now and your parents are like, you need to drink your piss before you go to school. I'm like, I want to drink my piss, Mom. Fucking all the kids have piss breath. They're like, drink your fucking piss. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. Drinking fucking piss, you're grounded. Like, oh, go fucking fine. Give me a piss. You know, I couldn't even, like, that seems way worse than what I grew up with. And it was pretty bad. But, you know, I couldn't even imagine being a child of these piss drinking chuds, like forcing you to drink your own piss because they saw it on some fucking website. And not letting you take the vaccine on top of it, which is like putting you in danger, basically. Like, it's animal abuse, brother. Yeah. Yeah, add your dirt, which is actually cow shit, but yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's true. Now they're fucking eating shit. Now the kids are gonna have to start eating shit before school, dude. Oh, fuck this shit. So glad I'm not a kid right now. Feel bad for these fucking kids, dude. And it's, you know, they're going to realize their parents are totally full of shit and making their drink their own piss, you know. They're gonna, yeah, a complete breakfast. Oh my god, for real, dude. Yeah, these kids are gonna eventually like go on the internet and be like, are vaccines bad? You know, and it's gonna be like, no, actually. They're gonna be like, wait, what? What about drinking piss? Is that good? You know, they'll just type that shit in the fucking Google and figure out their parents are like doing this shit to them. Like, dude, they're gonna be pissed. Pun 100% intended. Yeah. Drink your piss and eat your shit before school, little Jimmy. I don't want to eat my own shit. You better fucking eat it. Yeah, god damn. Dude, they're gonna move out so fast. Holy fuck. They're gonna be Audi motherfucking 5,000. You're like, holy shit, I need to get the fuck out of here. This is crazy. Anyway, man, we're getting off topic. Oh, holy fuck, man. It's just unbelievable. Like, I just can't believe this is the real timeline we live in. The chuds are literally not only taking themselves out by not taking the vaccine, but drinking piss on top of it. And now, some of them eating their own fucking shit. Like, this is... I remember we used to joke about, like, well, I guess the next steps, just chuds are going to be eating their shit now. Like, then we look and they're fucking doing it. Like, I was just joking. What the fuck? Like, even I'm starting to feel bad for these motherfuckers. Like, dude, you guys need to, like, stop. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, like, all right, this is going too far. Like, it was funny at first, but fuck, man, now it's just fucking sad. Like, you guys are eating shit. Bro, reel it in a little bit. Reel it in, chuds. Yeah, no, that's too far. Oh, dude, Cat Cube came in the fucking chat on Sunday again. And then I called them Private Part Liquor because their new name's Private Liquor. And they left again, of course. But I guess that one was too far, buddy. Yeah, the fucking Cat Cube. And I was talking about something, so I didn't even get to talk to him. he left because I think because I called him that. I don't know. He peaced out real quick, but I didn't even get to say nothing to him because I was like in the middle of a big fucking like speech about some fucking shit. I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about, but yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he always comes back. He's like motherfucking spring trap and shit. Cat Cube's like, I always come back. Yeah, your name is Private Liquor. Like, dude, every time he comes back, his screen name just gets worse and worse. It's like, dude, like his last one was like Mr. Liquor, and now it's Private Liquor. It's like, what the fuck is it gonna be next? Like it's almost dude, Cat Cube is another unbelievable motherfucker. Yeah, he said it was his cat's name, Mr. Liquor. Why the fuck did you ever call your cat that? Even calling your cat that is too much. Like, dude. Like, I feel bad for the fucking cat. Like, dude, what the hell? Hugh Janus. Yeah. Liquor. Yo. Like, dude. Yeah, what else could it mean? Like, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like, dude. That's what I mean about Cat Cube, though, is that it's hard to believe that he's a real person because he's so fucking ridiculous. And he just owns himself, like, constantly. That, like, it took me a long time to believe that he wasn't it wasn't some big elaborate troll that he was pretending he was playing a character or some shit. Like, yeah, Mr. Dumas. Dude, whatever his nickname, when this account gets banned, inevitably, like, and he comes back with a new account, it's gonna be a bigger self-owned than fucking Private Liquor. Even it's gonna be something like, yeah, it's hard to believe that because he's like a fucking cartoon character. Like, it's just wild as shit. Like, he is just fucking. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Motherfucking Cat Cube, dude. What a character. Oh, shit. All right, anyway, I should probably get my motherfucking ass the fuck out of here. I took my meds like an hour ago or something, so. Yeah, I'm gonna peace out. So anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Love you, babies. Thank you for hanging. Yeah, who should we raid? Good one. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'll be back tomorrow for a little bit. Maybe we'll probably try to watch the trial again and stuff. I don't know. So maybe we'll do some other shit, like catch Predator or something. Oh, hell yeah. Love, respect to you, baby. Love you, homies. Unofficial raid to Rotted Ranch. Are they streaming? I can't even see. Well, I could go on Spilly's channel, I guess, and see what's going on Twitch. But yeah. You know, definitely do it. Tell them I rated unofficially. Hell yeah. Fucking love you, babies. Big League love. Hell yeah. Love Big League. Thank you for hanging with me, babes. And until next time, trans rights, every gang, rise the fuck up. Fuck the police, fuck 12, fuck Chuds, 1312, ACAB, Black Lives Matter, Free Palestine, Land Back, Baby Pride Worldwide, Dark Gang, Cute Gang, Nocturnal Gang. Love you, homies. Hell yeah, brother. Love babies. I can't play the song because I'll probably get. I still might get copywritten and the stream taken down. I'm not sure. I'm waiting to see. Hopefully it doesn't. But I forgot the chiptune Kraftwerk covers were on a major label, so we'll see what happens. Stay safe, babies. Love you, bigly. Hell yeah. Good night, cuties. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging with me on YouTube. Bigly. Night, homies. All right. Spilly, play us out with something that's not copyrighted. Let's see. We'll play my friend Bubblegum Octopus. They're definitely not on a fucking label. Or at least not a major one. Yeah, I'm wearing a Bubblegum Octopus shirt right now. Let's go. All right. Love you. Bye. Well, I wanted to play this one. Later, babe. Love you. Bye. They got off an hour ago. Oh, shit. Oh. Love Biglies. Really love you. Yeah, raid our bed. I'm about to raid your mom's bed. Oh. Got him. All right. Love you, babes. Oh, yeah. Tofu Zach. Yeah. Oh. Your mom's on. Your mom's always on. Mama's always on stage. All right. Love, babe. My cutie. How do I don't even know what I'm doing on here. I'm on your mom. Oh! Hell yeah. Baby. Let me see if I can even know what I'm doing on this fucking right here. Stop sharing the screen. Boom. All right. Bye, babies. Love you. Night. Peace, babe. Bye-bye. Night, cuties. Love Jiggly. My jam. Heart Gang. Low. Oh yeah, I can't hear the music. I'm so stupid. All right, love you, babes. Bye.